all the things we couldn't fit into the 80-minute movie version, like the real history of Toxie's hometown, Tromaville, New Jersey, the truth behind the Tromatons that give Toxie his power, the joy of picturing lesbian sex scenes using the cinema of the mind. The Toxic Avenger novel is much more than an excessive cash-in on a successful franchise. It's Troma's excessive cash-in on a successful franchise. The Toxic Avenger novel by Lloyd Kaufman and Adam Janke, available at fine bookstores everywhere.
Wow!
He was the first superhero from New Jersey. He came to Tromaville and single-handedly wiped out crime, corruption, and chemical waste.
The name's Avenger. The Toxic Avenger.
Holy shit!
But this time, there's trouble not just in Tromaville,
Messy, messy, messy.
but also in Tokyo. And there's only one brave soul who can stop the forces of evil.
No, I am history.
There's only one hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength, and he's back.
Don't worry, sir. I'm the Toxic Avenger.
He's a fighter. He's a thinker. He's a lover. And when he returns, criminals won't have a leg to stand on. People will be dancing in the streets in The Toxic Avenger, Part 2.
No problem.
The wildest, most off-the-wall action movie since The Toxic Avenger, Part 1. He's coming soon. The Toxic Avenger, Part 2.
I can't believe it!
Hey, kid, over here, come on, come on. I got a place for you to hide. Over here, come on. Now, this is gonna tingle for a few seconds, but afterward it'll be okay. I know. Now, deep breath. There you go. Let me go. Fuck this. It's like he just disappeared.
God, maybe something happened to him.
No, hey, nothing happened to him. Screw him if he can't take a joke.
Yeah. Hey, keep moving this way, guys.
Greetings from Tromaville. I'm Lloyd Kaufman, president of Troma Entertainment and creator of the Toxic Avenger, and I'm talking to you today as a member of the Society of Singing and Dancing Iconic Super Mutants. There has not been a top-quality musical comedy featuring a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength since Barbra Streisand starred in Funny Girl back in 1868. Yes, folks, we need that kind of musical. We need a musical about a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength. And guess what? It's coming. It's coming to you soon.
Was it produced by a big, giant conglomerate?
No, you idiot!
Is it Walt Disney?
No, you bitch. It's the Toxic Avenger the musical. Yay! 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 It's produced by a totally independent group who produced Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. It's got music and it's got songs that you can whistle.
I love good songs.
Not like that Stephen Sondheim musical where you can't even figure out what the tunes are. This is music by David Bryan, one of the originators of Bon Jovi.
Ooh, Bon Jovi.
It's got tutus and mops and singing and dancing.
I love good dancing.
When can we see Toxic Avenger?
You can see Toxic Avenger at the George Street Playhouse starting September 30th in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Where can I buy tickets, Uncle Lloydie?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy, Diphtheria Super Tromat. Just go to gsponline.org and you can pre-buy tickets to Toxic Avenger the musical.
How can I find out more information?
Well, Lance, you just go to www.thetoxicavengermusical.com and you can find all the information you need. Support independent art. Yes, support independent art. Go see Toxic Avenger the musical. The Toxic Avenger the musical. Yay! Now let's dance. Let's make a musical. Come on, Lance. Let's see you do it, Lance. Oh, wonderful, Lance. Diphtheria Super Tromet. Oh, man, this is amazing. Oh, this is so... But the musical will be even better than what you see here. As good as this is, folks, Toxic Avenger the musical will be so much better. Brought to you by the good people at the Society of Singing and Dancing Iconic Super Mutants. Sadism. Say something to the young people at Tromaville. Mr. Pupiavati.
Hi. I am from Iowa, Davenport, Iowa.
But Mr. Pupiavati, we want to present you with Maniac Nurses Find Ecstasy. We love your movies. Very nice to meet you. Hamburger, nice to meet you and congratulations, sir. Pupiavati.
Very nice to meet you.
Okay, but Mr. Pupiavati, we love your movies. They are great. Mr. Pupiavati, call me.
Good actor.
The Fanta Festival discovered Troma many years ago. About 20 years ago, the Fanta Festival discovered the first Toxic Avenger in 1983, and many other films have been presented from Troma by the Fanta Festival, and it is thanks to the Fanta Festival that Troma has developed a very loyal fan base here in Italy.
I'm going to introduce you a Detour. That is a little place in Rome, a cineclub, in which anyone can see every kind of movies.
Is it a club?
Yes, in which you can usually watch movies, but you can also meet directors and meet actors.
It's purely for the love of art.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Just for the love.
We have Troma movies inside here, full of people.
Really?
Yes. Very, very happy. They love
Che per farsi due risate. Lloyd Kaufman è l'autore di queste cose.
It is due to the grassroots fans of Troma that we have had the small following in Italy, and we are very grateful right here in this room. We have Ms. Brigida Costa and the very beautiful Patrizia, who have been responsible for supporting the Troma way of life and independent cinema here in Italy. Grazie.
You tell us, what is the significance of Troma to you guys? Tell us your feeling.
Good fun and I don't know, we feel free. We love cinema in a free way, watching Troma movies.
We like the kind of cinema where you can say everything you want, and Troma says everything you want.
Good luck to Detour. Detour will keep the spirit of independent cinema alive.
I'm the Toxic Avenger. As you know, I'm a superhero. I have superhuman size and strength. And I'm a hell of a good-looking guy. Did you know I'm also an expert in women's undergarments?
It's true.
The Toxic Avenger, Part 3, The Last Temptation of Toxie, coming up next on Cinemax.
I can't believe it.
Welcome to Troma Team Video. You know, it's been 15 years since the Toxic Avenger came out, and finally, on the 15th anniversary of Toxie, Troma is bringing you Toxic Avenger, the director's cut. This is the cut that contains all of the material that Michael Hers and I originally wanted, with all the wonderful gore and violence and sex, the full head-crushing scene. When the Toxic Avenger first came out, in order to get the movie into movie theaters, you had to have an R rating back in 1983. You couldn't get a movie into movie theaters that had an X or an unrated situation, or a movie with all the gore and sex and dismemberment that Troma enjoys, unless you were Midnight Cowboy, and that was about the only one. You know, there have been numerous versions of this movie, between the theatrical versions, the video versions, all of the foreign international versions. The French had a French Toxic Avenger. It was called Toxique. They cut out 30 seconds. In Canada, they cut out about 45 seconds. In England, the Toxic Avenger unfortunately got disemboweled. Japan had its version, but it was sort of upside down because, you know, they're on the bottom side of the earth. In Italy, the Toxic Avenger, Vengador Toxico, in Spain, did some censoring. In Germany, about a half hour was cut out of the Toxic Avenger. They called the Toxic Avenger Atomic Hero. In the United States, R-rated version, about 15 minutes were cut out. And then, of course, there's HBO. They created their own version. Showtime created its own version of the Toxic Avenger. USA Network put out the Toxic Avenger. Video companies put out the Toxic. Watch your back, James. You're going to fall into the gutter there. So we never were able to get a director's cut. And again, thanks to you fans. Thanks to you wonderful fans who have kept Toxie alive for 15 years and made him pretty much a national institution, sort of Troma's Mickey Mouse. Oh, I almost forgot. Stay tuned at the end of the film, because there are some scenes that we haven't shown before. These are scenes that got cut out of the original Toxic Avenger because they weren't quite right. This version of the Toxic Avenger director's cut is dedicated to my friend and co-director, Mr. Michael Hers, and even more important, or as important, maybe, no, more important, you fans. Here comes the Toxic Avenger director's cut. Let's watch. Greetings from Tromaville, and welcome to the Director's Cut DVD of The Toxic Avenger. Yes, 15 years later, Toxie lives, but he's digital now. He's been restored to a digital master. And all this is a tribute to you fans. Hey, while you're watching The Toxic Avenger, we suggest that you whip out that navigator and check out some of the other channels, because you're going to see some interesting stills. You'll see Toxie as he appears 15 years later today, 15 years after he began his life. You'll see some background of how the movie was made. You'll hear the director talking. Can't imagine what that's going to be like. There are things on this DVD that are unlike any DVD that you have ever experienced. At any rate, enjoy it. We owe it all to you, our fans. Thanks again, and so long from Tromaville. Now let's watch. The Avenger, made in 1983. Originally, no movie theater would play Toxic Avenger, mainly because they didn't understand that it was a slightly humorous movie, and that it was satire. Finally, a movie theater here called the Bleecker Street Cinema actually looked at the movie and booked it, and we had a line around the block the night that it opened in 1983, I believe, or 84, and the movie ran a year at the one theater, and then Toxic Avenger became kind of an icon. There have been 2 sequels, and we're in the process of finishing up Citizen Toxie, which, aside from being the 4th Toxic Avenger movie, it is a shot-by-shot reconstruction of the original Orson Welles' Citizen Kane, except that Citizen Toxie we have reconstituted all of the lesbian scenes, the dismemberment and head-crushing scenes that Citizen Kane was forced to remove. Now, we're going to introduce the stars of the original Toxic Avenger, Bob Pritchard and Gary Schneider. Bozo and Slug, come on up. Come on up. Give us a little, if you wouldn't mind, could you just improvise a little, what you remember? Try to do a little of your, this is how many years? 15 years later. Let's see what you do.
I don't remember anything.
Well, just do a little, improvise.
I had 5 lines. And so what I did to improve my part was everything he said, I repeated. So when you see the film, that's it. That's my script. Everything he says, I'm going to say. So you said something like, what do you want us to do, get a fucking disease?
You want me to go and get a fucking disease?
Yeah, you want her to go and get a fucking disease?
Yeah, what do you want us to do, get a fucking disease?
Yeah, what do you want us to do, get a fucking disease? Woo! Yeah!
Woo! Woo!
And somehow, and I hope Gary doesn't hate me for this, but somehow as a result of that, I got better billing in the poster.
That's right. He's stressing me, Julie. He's stressing me. He's screwing up my karma. Ah! He's screwing up my karma? Ah!
It was a fun experience a long time ago.
And Toxic Avenger, as far as I'm concerned, you're still a mop boy.
Hey, you watch.
全世界を震撼させた前作から2年、あのスーパーヒーローが再び帰ってきた。
The name's Avenger. That Toxic Avenger.
Melvin worked at the Tromaville gym.
How are you? 有毒廃棄物を浴びて超人化した毒毒モンスターが太平洋を乗り越えてついに東京にやってきた。しかしこの平和な日本にも
I am history.
すでに悪の手が。
Don't worry, sir. I'm the Toxic Avenger.
日本の悪も許しちゃおけん。体に流れる正義のパワーが燃え上がる。おなじみトロマ映画の毒々スタッフに悪ノリ日本側スタッフが加わって絶好調の大暴れ。007も顔負けのアクションと毒々ならではの清絶なスプラッタ。スケールアップのシリーズ第2弾。悪魔の毒々モンスター東京へ行く。なお上映中は決して物を投げないでください。
I can't believe it!
Greetings from Tromaville, and welcome to the DVD version of The Toxic Avenger Part 2. You know, with The Toxic Avenger Part 2, Toxie started to become a big star. He got his own TV show, cartoons, he got little toys. No Zone had a doll, the Toxic hats, magnificent toys, and look at the beautiful designer luggage. At any rate, we hope you will enjoy this lovingly, digitally mastered DVD version of The Toxic Avenger Part 2. Come on, Toxic, let's watch.
are you doing? Don't touch that remote.
The show you're about to see may change your life.
It might help you lose weight, acquire riches, lead a happier, healthier, more fulfilling life.
For the next 30 minutes, you will learn about a revolutionary new system. A system that's been developed for the past 20 years and is known throughout the world.
For the next half hour, you'll be totally immersed in the Troma system. Watch carefully and you'll learn how you could join the Troma team for a lifetime of fun. Now let's get traumatized.
You know, using the Troma system, I've lost 2 inches of my waist, I've pumped up, I feel strong, I feel good.
The Troma system got me a husband.
If these boys are really going to let us in on the Troma system, then I want to be a part of it.
Who would have thought after 20 years the Troma brand name would be a Troma system? In terms of the Troma system, what's the key benefit our fans get? Is it fun?
Fun is perhaps too light a word to describe it. The fulfillment, the sense of understanding, universal knowledge, a metaphysical sense of well-being. These are the things that the Troma system provides the Troma fan. And so that the system is the fan and the fan is the system.
Yeah, good, good. Well, the Troma system is the Troma fan. And the Troma fan is the Troma system.
Welcome to Tromaville. You've read about them in the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal and in magazines from Newsweek to Forbes to Fangoria. You've seen them on television, on ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, USA, MTV, and more. They are Lloyd Kaufman, Michael Hers, and the Troma team, one of the world's leading independent movie studios. Now, for the first time ever, the world-famous Troma team is making available an exclusive videotape compilation of coming attractions. Clips from more than 15 classic Troma movies from their library of over 100 films. For the first time ever, we are proud to introduce you to the Troma system. And now the host of our show, one of New York's leading radio personalities, a real talent who dreams of one day becoming the ultimate television talk show host, Michael Pelka. Here's Mike.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. In just a few minutes, we are going to meet some people, normal people, healthy people, just like you and me. Well, okay, they're more like you, who have used the Troma system and these incredible products to change their lives and become successful and happy people. Plus, later in the show, we're going to meet the inventors of the Troma system, Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers. This is going to be incredibly exciting, so don't go away. We'll be back with more of the Troma system right after this. All right.
Oh, Auntie Toxie. There's no place like home.
And cut! Brilliant! It's a wrap! Kabuki Man, bring the champagne. Michael, we have got to share this with our fans.
Lloyd, we're having so much fun. How do we bring that fun to our fans in the privacy of their own home?
How about a tape of Troma trailers?
You mean an exclusive, never-before-offered collection of clips and coming attractions from more than 15 Troma movies, such as The Toxic Avenger, Class of Nukem High, An Infant Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell, Fertilizer Blast Beaming Bombshell.
Right is, Michael, and it should look something like this.
That's right, Troma fans. Call now to order your exclusive Troma trailer tape featuring coming attractions from your favorite Troma movies.
The Toxic Avenger, the Class of Nukem High,
A Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell,
Combat Shock,
Rabid Grannies,
Blood-sucking freaks.
Star Worms 2, Attack of the Pleasure Pods. This tape is not available in stores, so call now and have your credit card ready. Order your Troma trailer tape today and receive as a special bonus a high-quality adhesive-backed I Love Toxie sticker, 2 issues of the Troma Times newsletter, a Troma movie poster autographed by Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers, an official Troma diploma, and an exclusive audio cassette of Troma tunes and theme songs. All your favorite songs from your favorite Troma movies. Forget the Polovetzian dances. This is all the music you'll ever need. Order your Troma trailer tape today and get the cassette of Troma tunes absolutely free.
Let's kick some butt!
Call now and you will receive the sticker, the Troma Times, the autographed poster, the Troma diploma, the audio tape of Troma tunes, and the videotape of Troma trailers, all for one low, low price. Remember, these are not available in stores, so call now and have your credit card ready.
Just point me in the right direction.
Call now to order your Troma trailer tape and find out about special prices on videotape copies of your favorite Troma movies, such as Class of Nukem High and A Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell, only available through this special TV offer. The Troma trailer tape is for mature viewers. Get traumatized.
T-R-O-M-A, Troma System. Let's go. T-R-O-M-A, Troma System.
So the Troma system made him bigger, huh? Oh, we're back. It's time for me to introduce perhaps the world's most famous user of the Troma system. He's a gentleman who used these amazing traumatic products to change his life. He went from a 98-pound mop boy nerd to become the world's first superhero from the state of New Jersey and an internationally recognized movie star.
He used to be 98 pounds of solid nerd until he fell into a vat of toxic chemicals, transforming him into a creature of superhuman size and strength. Melvin became the Toxic Avenger.
Are you ready? Because now it's time to meet the real star of our show and living proof that the Troma system really is a breakthrough self-help program. Here he is, America's favorite hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength with a radiation level nearing dangerous. Let's give a warm, glowing Troma system welcome to the Toxic Avenger, Toxie! Welcome to the show, Toxie.
Hey, it's a pleasure to be here, Mike.
Toxie.
Yeah, Mike?
Toxie, could you tell our viewers how you use the Troma system to achieve goals and dreams that you never imagined possible?
Well, Mike, it would be my hideously deformed pleasure of superhuman size and strength. You know, Mike, I can't tell you how truly excited I am about the Troma system. Each carefully crafted component has been manufactured with the utmost quality and has been designed to provide user-friendly satisfaction.
So how did you utilize the Troma system, Toxie?
Well, Mike, I started out with the high-quality, adhesive-backed I Love Toxie sticker. See, this little badge of honor makes a wonderful fashion statement, and it lets the bad guys know that I ain't afraid of them.
That's fantastic, Toxie. Tell me more.
Well, the Troma Times newsletter really helps keep me abreast of current events and other important stuff. And it can do the same thing for you.
Thanks to the Troma system, I have developed a deep and abiding love for literature.
Wow! With the Troma system, you get all this. What an incredible value.
But wait, there's more.
More?
Much more. The Troma system's autographed color movie poster can help you become a suave and debonair aficionado of fine art. And it's autographed by the Troma founders themselves, Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers. And that makes it even more valuable.
Wow! Toxie, you've sold me. I'm ready to buy the Troma system right now. How do I get it?
Wait, there is more.
More? For such a low, low price? That really is Toxie. Every Troma System package includes an audio cassette of great Troma music and songs. But the pièce de résistance is that with the Troma System, you'll receive an exclusive VHS video cassette of specially selected coming attraction clips, trailers from over a dozen classic movies from Troma. What a package! What a tape! What a value! What great Troma! I find these tapes uplifting and inspiring, and great for party time. Every day I find time to listen to and watch my Troma tapes, and we recommend that you do the same.
Oh! Excuse me, I was just now listening to some of that great Troma music that I got in my own Troma System kit. I've been making movies for a long time, and I haven't run across anything that's quite like the Troma System. And if you're at all interested in movies or the world of entertainment and show business, I couldn't recommend anything more than Troma System. Check it out. You won't be disappointed.
So, Toxie, is it safe to say that you use the Troma System every day? Oh, absolutely, Mike. The Troma System is not just another self-improvement program. The Troma System is a state of mind, a way of life. It's a respectable way to meet new friends and get more fun out of life. Thanks to the Troma System, I've earned my Troma diploma. That's terrific! Fantastic! And I display it proudly. Congratulations!
Thank you, Troma System!
Toxie, I'll tell you what, I am so impressed with what you've told us here today and what you've shown us that I'm ready to start using the Troma System. As a matter of fact, I want to start right now. Tromettes, if you please. Hey. Very good. You know what? I'm starting to feel something. I'm changing. Maybe the Troma System is going to help me become the ultimate talk show host. I feel it, Toxie. I feel it. We'll be back in just a minute with more of the Troma System after this.
Oh, Auntie Toxie, there's no place like home.
And cut! Brilliant! It's a wrap! Kabuki Man, bring the champagne. Michael, we have got to share this with our fans.
Lloyd, we're having so much fun. How do we bring that fun to our fans in the privacy of their own home?
How about a tape of Troma trailers?
You mean an exclusive, never-before-offered collection of clips and coming attractions from more than 15 Troma movies, such as The Toxic Avenger, Class of Nukem High, An Nymphoid Barbarian and Dinosaur Hell, Fertilizer Blaspheming Bombshell.
Right is, Michael, and it should look something like this.
That's right, Troma fans. Call now to order your exclusive Troma trailer tape featuring coming attractions from your favorite Troma movies.
The Toxic Avenger, the Class of Nukem High.
Troma's War.
They call her Macho Woman.
Welcome to Sizzle Beach, USA, featuring Kevin Costner.
Fertilize the Blaspheming Bombshell. This tape is not available in stores, so call now and have your credit card ready. Order your Troma trailer tape today and receive as a special bonus a high-quality adhesive-backed I Love Toxie sticker, 2 issues of the Troma Times newsletter, a Troma movie poster autographed by Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers, an official Troma diploma, and an exclusive audio cassette of Troma tunes and theme songs. All your favorite songs from your favorite Troma movies. Forget the Polovetzian dances. This is all the music you'll ever need. Order your Troma trailer tape today and get the cassette of Troma tunes absolutely free.
Let's kick some butt!
Call now and you will receive the sticker, the Troma Times, the autographed poster, the Troma diploma, the audio tape of Troma tunes, and the videotape of Troma trailers, all for one low, low price. Remember, these are not available in stores, so call now and have your credit card ready.
Just point me in the right direction.
Call now to order your Troma trailer tape and find out about special prices on videotape copies of your favorite Troma movies, such as Class of Nukem High and A Nymphoid Barbarian and Dinosaur Hell, only available through this special TV offer. The Troma trailer tape is for mature viewers. Get traumatized. And now, a Troma System moment.
Oh, hello. You know, it's been almost a 20-year ride for Lloyd and me, and we're so happy to be able to bring the Troma System to you, our fans. You've supported us, and frankly, we love you.
I'm changing! I'm changing! Oh, we're back!
know, these stickers make me feel like a new man. I am a new man. How about that Troma system? That's incredible. Results already. I'm really excited to tell you about our next guest, Joe Flyshaker, who will be joining us in a few moments with his lovely fiancée, Vicky. Joe Flyshaker was just a regular guy, a regular Joe, until he started using the Troma system. Here's a picture of Joe before he was traumatized. As you could see, he had a serious addiction to donuts. Since using the Troma system, Joe is now engaged to a lovely woman, Vicky, and he has starred in over 5 motion pictures. Here's Joe's story.
My name is Joe Flyshaker. I used to spend all my time as a couch potato, eating donuts, or as a couch donut, eating potatoes. Until one day, I ordered the Troma system. It was brought to my door on a fine sunny day by a beautiful Tromette. There it was, everything I needed to turn my life around in one complete system. The Troma system helped get my life back on track. The Troma system got me back in step with the important things in life. And the Troma system gave me something I never thought I'd have before, a diploma. Thank you, Troma system.
Now it's time to meet the new traumatized Joe Flyshaker and his lovely fiancée, Vicky. A real Troma success story. Let's hear it for Joe and Vicky. Hi, Vicky. Where's Joe?
Oh, Joe? Oh, Joe is in the bathroom.
Joe's in the bathroom, thanks to the Troma system. That's fantastic. Well, Vicky, since Joe isn't here, why don't you tell us how the Troma system has helped your man?
Oh, okay. Well, when I first met Joe, I didn't pay any attention to it. I wouldn't even let him eat my donut. But then he started this Troma system, and immediately I began to find him incredibly attractive. Oh, we started dating, and the rest is history. There. Now.
Here he is, Joe Flyshaker! Hi, Joe.
Hey, hi, Mike. It's a real great pleasure to be here.
Thank you, Joe, and thank you, Troma System, for making Joe. Well, frankly, Joe, you look absolutely the same.
Well, Mike, I may look the same to you on the outside, but on the inside, I've been traumatized. Thank you, Troma System.
Thank you, Troma System.
And thank you, Joe and Vicky. Now, you two kids have a great life together. Well, Toxie, I'm going to continue my Troma System training after this important message.
Aroma.
Stay tuned.
Troma. And how great it is. Bring it down one time, yeah. Troma. Aroma.
Do you stay at home every Saturday night dreaming about a more productive social life? Treat yourself to the Troma System's gift of music. Learn all the fun new dances. You'll not only get hip to the jive, but you'll begin to share those lonely Saturday nights with a great bunch of new friends. Swing and dance your pants off to such toe-tapping tunes as the Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD theme song, Party, Hearty with your new friends. Get down and boogie. Troma tunes are not available in any store, but only through this exclusive Troma System offer. Get the Troma System today, and you'll say,
Thank you, Troma System.
and more importantly, your friends will say,
Thank you, Troma System.
Oh, we're back! You know, those theme songs from Troma Tunes are the ultimate.
It's an amazing system, Mike. Right is, Tox. He's hooked on Troma. Hooked on Troma. You know, Mike, I'm not the only crime fighter superhero to use the Troma system. I see my good friend and Troma system user, Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD, right out there in the audience. Hey, Kabuki.
Thank you, Troma System.
And now, another Troma System moment.
Hello, folks. You know, making a Troma movie is real tough. You gotta be in unbelievable shape like I am. And if you use the Troma system, you can end up looking like me.
My name is Edna Perlmutter. Before I discovered the Troma system, my life was a living hell. I'd reached the end of the line until I tell you, that Troma system package arrived just in time. Now, I've found paradise and so much more. My time is my own. The Troma system has 1,001 household uses, especially those I Love Toxie stickers. My wild kids are now perfect little Tromites.
Let's have a warm Troma system welcome for Edna Perlmutter and her family.
Thank you, guys, and thank you, Troma System. Kid?
Thank you, Troma System. Now, Toxie, I think we got a little surprise for Edna and her family. Isn't that right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, it's better than a car. We've got 3 complimentary I Love Toxie stickers. Hey, hey.
Listen, honey, you're not the only one that can prance around here in a bikini. I got 8 kids. And look at this bod! Thank you so much.
The Troma system. Thank you, Edna Perlmutter and her lovely 8 kids. And thank you, Troma system.
Right on, Troma System.
Thank you, Troma System.
Thank you, Troma System.
The Troma system makes me young.
Where there's a will, there's the Troma system.
Me encanta Trauma System. Ha cambiado mi vida y he aprendido muchísimo inglés con Trauma System. ¡Viva Trauma System!
That's right, Troma fans. Call now to order your exclusive Troma trailer tape featuring coming attractions from your favorite Troma movies.
The Toxic Avenger. The class of Nukem High.
A nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell.
Combat Shock.
Rabid grannies.
Blood-sucking freaks.
Star Worms 2, Attack of the Pleasure Pods. This tape is not available in stores, so call now and have your credit card ready. Order your Troma trailer tape today and receive as a special bonus a high-quality adhesive-backed I Love Toxie sticker, 2 issues of the Troma Times newsletter, a Troma movie poster autographed by Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers, an official Troma diploma, and an exclusive audio cassette of Troma tunes and theme songs. All your favorite songs from your favorite Troma movies. Forget the Polovetzian dances. This is all the music you'll ever need. Order your Troma trailer tape today and get the cassette of Troma tunes absolutely free.
Let's kick some butt!
Call now and you will receive the sticker, the Troma Times, the autographed poster, the Troma diploma, the audio tape of Troma tunes, and the videotape of Troma trailers, all for one low, low price. Remember, these are not available in stores, so call now and have your credit card ready.
Just point me in the right direction.
Call now to order your Troma trailer tape and find out about special prices on videotape copies of your favorite Troma movies, such as Class of Nukem High and A Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell, only available through this special TV offer. The Troma trailer tape is for mature viewers. Get traumatized.
exciting show for me.
Well, Mike, it's exciting for me, too. And I'm glad that you yourself could benefit from the Troma system, just like our viewers at home can.
Now, this might sound silly, but I can feel myself changing right now, right here in this studio. I'm changing, I'm transforming, becoming Martin Pace. I'm transforming and
I can't believe it. It actually worked. You've really become the ultimate talk show host. Wow, I really have become the ultimate talk show host. Thank you, Troma System. I've become Joe Franklin. Glad to see you, Joe. Glad to see you. Well, you've seen why there's so much positive energy and excitement over the Troma System. You've seen the outstanding results Troma System users have achieved. Now, the big moment. It's here. For the time capsule, for the vault, for the archives. It's my extreme pleasure to introduce at this moment the true masters of the Troma System. Exciting? Get ready now? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with me Mr. Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers. Welcome to the big show, and since we're lucky enough to have you two gentlemen with us right now, could you maybe tell our vast audience here and the millions of viewers at home a little bit of the real secret behind the enormous success of the Troma System?
Well, Joe, as Michael will tell you, it's really the fans. And when Toxie's around...
I'm sure that what you two gentlemen were about to say would have been really fascinating to our audience out there, but I got to tell you, Lloyd, my producer was jumping up and down. He's jumping up and down like a rabbit, telling me that we're out of time. So perhaps maybe you two guys might come back for the next edition of the Troma System program. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for joining me today on the Troma Show. And meanwhile, may you live as long as you want, and may you never want as long as you live. I thank you and Troma System. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Troma System.
When we have these kind of situations, Michael, the Troma System usually tells us to do the Troma trampoline dance. Everybody!
Thank you for joining us for the Troma System Show. Why don't you get traumatized too?
Hi, this is Dee Ramone of the Ramones, and I'd like to say thank you to the Troma System.
Thanks to the Troma System, I became one of the stars of the hot new film, Vegas in Space.
Thank you, Troma System.
The system works!
3 cheers for the Troma System.
The Troma System's busting out everywhere.
Thank you, Troma System.
Hello, Troma fans. I'm Dyspepsia, your waitress come action news reporter for today's Tromaville Cafe, serving you up another top-terrific classic Troma movie.
Dyspepsia.
Oh my God, today I'm excited, and delighted. I just cannot hide it. We are showing one of the greatest Troma films ever made.
Dyspepsia.
The film that made Troma a household name, the Toxic Avenger.
Hey, this. I got some bad news.
Oh, Steve, you silly. What could be bad on a Troma-mendous day like this?
It's Toxie.
Toxie?
He's dead.
Good times are headed right your way with the Toxic Avenger and Sergeant Kabuki Man. With Melvina, dementia, hypothermia. Boy, babe, it's the Tromaville Cafe. Hey, 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 it's the Tromaville Cafe.
Doctor, what caused him to shed this mortal coil?
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but early signs show it to be
Leprosy.
Leprosy?
Yes, I'm sorry. Shows all the hallmarks. Discoloration around the eyes, stiff limbs, sour stench, bubbly wobbly skin.
Yeah, but he was like that when he was alive. And there are knives sticking out of his back.
I have an explanation for that. Toxie was in the kitchen making a detergent sandwich.
How do you know it was detergent?
Detergent? They call me the Prince of Tide. He was making a detergent sandwich when suddenly he felt a piercing pain in his left shoulder.
Oh, a piercing pain in my left shoulder.
He knew right away it must be leprosy.
Ow! Leprosy!
Then he did something strange which I can't explain. And to make matters worse, a giant Tromosaurus jumped out and bit him on the neck. This didn't really affect him much. Then he bumped his head on the cabinet door.
Gee, I bet that's gonna bruise.
And then he knocked over the stand-up container holding the knives. Due to the mystery known as gravity, all the knives fell into his back. And then he stumbled out of the kitchen, up 3 flights of stairs, down the hallway, into the elevator where he cut through the woman's room and died right here beside us. Leprosy is a terrible thing.
Doctor, where did you get your degree?
The prestigious Ingmar Bergman Psychic School of Surgery, Plumbing, and Board Game Science. Why?
Because any real doctor would know we don't keep our knives in a container on the counter. We keep them in a drawer.
Then there's only one answer. After Toxie died of leprosy, some sicko came and stuck a bunch of knives in his dead body.
Oh, God, no! And now, join Tromaville Cafe in presenting that all-time great Troma classic, The Toxic Avenger. And after the show, find out what major creepazoid stuck knives into Toxie's dead body. Enjoy the show. It's from Troma, of course. Look, it's the president of Troma Studios and creator of The Toxic Avenger, Lloyd Kaufman.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Lloyd. What are you doing with all those knives? I've been taking acupuncture classes down at the YMCA. Toxie's been letting me practice on them.
Him! He's the one who stuck those knives in poor Toxie.
That's it, pal. For what you did to my friend Toxie, I'm gonna tie your wrist to the rear fender of my Chevy Nova, and I'm gonna drag you around the city.
We'll scrape your face off!
You suck! Let's go! Get on, gang! Get on!
At least now, my dear friend, you've been avenged. Toxic avenged.
Hey, this is Pepsi. Enough with the lousy wordplay, huh?
You're alive!
Lloyd was right. This acupuncture really does give you the sleep of kings.
Oh, gosh.
What is it?
We thought Lloyd killed you. And right now, they're torturing him to death.
Oh well, another one of the Troma team's crazy mix-ups.
We'll see you all next time on Tromaville Cafe, brought to you by Troma Studios, producers of the world's wildest independent films. Say goodbye, Toxie.
Goodbye, Toxie.
I'm Sarah Bell Levinson, and I was Melvin's mom in the first Toxic Avenger. Making the film that summer was one of the highlights of my life, which should give you a fair indication of the quality of my life. I do have so many fond memories. I remember being interviewed by Michael Hertz in the 9th Avenue office, and I remember his asking me to play the mother. I would have liked to have thought it was because of my wonderful acting ability, but I know it's because I was the only one there old enough to do the part. Oh, and I remember the wonderful lunches they offered, especially the time we ate at the Jersey City dump. When the wind shifted, it wasn't too pleasant. And I remember filming at the Staten Island National Guard Armory. It was during the dog days of August, and it was beastly hot. I know a few people fainted, but I don't think anybody died. I'll always be grateful to Michael Hertz and Lloyd Kaufman for giving me the opportunity to do something I never in a million years thought I'd ever do. Wear a polyester dress in 90-degree heat. So thanks, Troma, and good luck to you in the future.
Let's say hello. I don't know. Is this
Yeah, I go.
Originally, you weren't going to be the Toxic Avenger, right?
Originally, well, when I came to interview, I was working as a bouncer at Club Paradise, I think it was. It was on Waverly, downtown on Waverly Street. And one of the girls, she was doing coat check at the time, and she, I don't even remember her name, but she tells me they're filming this movie, and I went over. They took a look at me and said, yeah, you know, we'd like to use you as an extra and possibly do some distance shots of the Toxic Avenger as the Toxic Avenger. So I said, yeah, sure, no problem. And he told me right up front they weren't gonna, you know, pay me that much money. And I said, well, that's okay because I'm really not that good of an actor. And meanwhile, I guess there was the other Toxic Avenger was John Altamira, but he sort of, like I said, abused his privilege and kind of really upset a lot of people. He was going to beat the makeup guys up for like taking too long and putting too much makeup by the eyes, and you know, there were arguments and fights and really just you know, poor form on his part, but he was asked to leave. Still keeping his parts in the movie because we're both dressed as the same thing. They asked me if I wanted to do the lead part of the Toxic Avenger. I said, without a doubt. Where do you want to go? Looking at these things? See, I'm not sure if that's the actual one because in part 2 and part 3 I wore that mask. There's me. I was playing tennis in Japan. This is a head. Perry Lunas. It's shaped after him. He was one of the special effects guys. And in Toxic Avenger 2, he comes in and he tries to rob and beat up and shoot up the video store. But Toxic Avenger rammed his mop right through his head. Phoebe is the typical, very intelligent, very eclectic, very wacky New Yorker. She was weird by my standards, put it that way. She could play musical instruments like the back of her hand, and she would come up with certain things that would just be either too risque or just real weird. I really didn't hang out with her or anything, and she had a boyfriend at the time who was another real whack job. He's, you know, causing trouble and getting into fights, and you know, she had to do some scenes where, you know, not a lot of clothes were worn, and I don't know if he liked that. She had to do a scene, and the scene was with John Altamira where they were in bed together, and there was some love making going on. I think he really kind of flipped out at that because she was getting into it, you know, and doing a good job. So, I think that was the day that he sort of like saw it and flipped out, and you know, he was walking around with a stick like banging into things and trying to knock things over and break things, and all I know is that we just basically said, you know, you're out of here, you know, don't even question it because you're gonna lose, you know. So suddenly he was gone. When they did the voiceover, I dubbed everything right in this room over here. They created a little soundproof booth here. This is the room that we used as the sound studio. Everything was closed up with blankets and those moving blankets, and they just tried to make it a nice quiet room so we could do the dubbing. Well, first of all, they wanted to have one voice, and you know, there was John Altamira's voice and then there was my voice, so you really had to make them sound like one, so you couldn't do it other than redubbing the whole movie. When you're wearing the mask and you have all this stuff around your mouth, it kind of comes off sounding really muffled. So, you know, having it redubbed without a mask on and being able to talk, it kind of, you know, made the sound a little bit better. There was one scene where I actually played a small, very small part of one of the bad guys on the Apocalypse team. So, you know, I was with the bad guys. So basically it was a little part so I could show my face, you know, and it was kind of funny, you know, probably had like the long 80s hair and the big, you know, big updo, whatever you want to call it. Big hair back then. And we're sitting at the boardroom table, and I just happened to have an itch like over here, and he goes, yeah, Ron, you pick your nose. I said, all right, I'll pick my nose. So in the movie, in part 2, there's a little scene where I'm kind of like off to the side, and I go for the old pick, and the guy sitting next to me, he grabs it and eats it, you know. So it was like, yeah, great, beautiful.
Movie star. A movie star walked into my office.
Calls me a movie star.
The guy who played the Toxic Avenger. Because I imagine right here.
Only in part 2 and part 3.
You know how these other stars, they have like a big fat head? This guy is, he doesn't forget. He's a big star, but now he's still here and he's smiling. Wow, you look great.
It's been a long time,
Yeah. How does anybody ever see Altamira?
Oh, I don't.
Altamira, by the way, my wife got cancer before I did. She got the breast cancer.
Mm.
And we were in, we went to a million different clinics. And one of them was sitting there in this waiting room, and there's Altamira.
You don't ask him.
But I should have. I just saw him sitting there.
Personal business.
Yeah. Well, also, I wasn't too interested in talking to him. And but just to make you feel better, to show how much everyone loves us, Phoebe Legere, your co-star, refused to take part in the DVD that we're making right now.
Darn.
But as I recall, she had a lunatic boyfriend at the time, like that junkie guy.
Yeah.
Who we had to, thanks to you,
You have to leave. You have to leave.
He
was going to beat some people up, I think, that one time, right? So.
But he was not, I don't think he would have gotten, he was not that big. But it was nice that he had some very friendly persuasion to get on a bus or a train.
Yeah.
In my book, it's called All I Learned from Filmmaking, I Learned from the Toxic Avenger. And it has a little piece on the on that chapter about Phoebe on the famous incident.
Any bad things about me?
Christian. No.
Any good things about me?
No.
No, nothing. You're not even in it.
No. We mentioned that incident.
Would you autograph it?
I'm sure. Are you kidding?
That's like worth
Let me
money.
see if I can find one.
That's
I'd be
worth
happy.
money.
Would you be willing to read it? Because
if you would be willing to have it, I'd be
if
willing
I have it,
to.
I'll give it to
I
you.
would savor that with my life savings. This is great. I'm getting free stuff. Niche. There's a niche for this stuff. All I need to know about filming, I learned from the Toxic Avenger. And you could put in parentheses, a.k.a. Ron Fazio. No, I'm only kidding. I don't want to take the whole credit.
Well,
You have other guys. You have Mitchell Cohen, and I don't know the name of the...
Mitchell Cohen was in
I heard.
Citizen.
I heard.
We
That
tried to
was
find
terrific.
you. We tried.
All right, well, I'll leave you my
You want some
phone number.
cashews? And, okay, I'll let you go.
been a real
Thank you. This
pleasure.
was a beautiful
Yeah.
reunion. It's incredible.
Toxic Crusaders. The Toxic Crusaders have 2 new members. Junkyard, a mutation with a taste for doggy bones, and Headbanger, half mad scientist, half party animal. They've joined to keep Dr. Killamoff and Psycho, his cybernetic sidekick with a bionic brain, from polluting and conquering the Earth. Also because good guys get the babes.
You don't have to be toxic to be popular, but it helps.
Toxic Crusaders, they're proud, but they still get girls. Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
Let's go for it again.
No, I can't. I gotta go home.
What?
Well, I gotta get up early in the morning. Gotta go to church.
Oh.
My name is Robert Pritchard, and I played Slug in The Toxic Avenger and Spike in Class of Nukem High. When I first saw the script, they kept telling me I was up for a supporting lead, but I think the original script, Slug only had maybe 5 lines. And so during the rehearsal process, in order to pad the part a little bit, I took to repeating anything anybody else would say. And that grew the part a lot. My impression at the time was that this was just a lot of fun. It was hard work, but it was also a lot of fun. It was really goofy. It was a real screwball. And I had a kind of a sense that they were sort of going for a cult film. We were doing, 18, 20-hour days. We sort of napped on location. Food was, craft services was like ramen noodles and stale donuts. It wasn't luxurious or by any sense of the word. It was like movie camp, movie boot camp. It was the first time I ever did a movie, so I was just happy that I got to be in a movie. The Toxic Avenger is on the roof of our Toyota, And he reaches out, reaches under, and grabs me by the neck and flings me out the car. And I do a couple of little rolls, and then that's it. Close up into the camera, blood coming out the mouth. I don't have big stars in my eyes about being in a film. I mean, if it's fun and not too much pressure, and it's a low hassle thing, yeah, I'd be down to do it again. And it's a kooky and crazy environment, and it can be a lot of fun. I think that's one reason why it's a cult film, because they kept going over the top, over the top, over the top, over the top. It's so over the top. It's that it becomes, it's transcendent in a way, and it's just ridiculous, really.
Well, it's funny you should mention that, because at the recent Cannes Film Festival, we signed numerous deals for Toxic Avenger Part 2, in which he goes to Japan. So Toxic will return, and we are also doing another film called War that is being organized in New Jersey at this very moment.
Okay, continued great success, Lloyd. We have a microwave up on the 23rd floor if you want to heat that up a little bit.
Well, this is for the camera crew. They will survive in this for 2 weeks. The
you know camera crews, they will eat that in 2 minutes. Thanks for being with us, and Liz and I will be right back.
And now we come to what you might call the underbelly of the festival, the artistic fringe where exploitation companies set out their stalls to sell films with titles like Lobster Man from Mars and Stuff Stephanie in the Incinerator, sex and violence, science fiction, camp comedy, shock horror, and all made on very low budgets. God only knows which cinemas show these things, but they're not a joke. They're very big business. And the leader of the fringe independents is a company called Troma, which in the past has brought you such classics as Surf Nazis Must Die and Fat Guy Goes Nutsoid.
Take Troma's War, because I think, just take this and read it. Hey, Barry, how you, ¿cómo se va, mon ami? Please, he had an appointment, so can you just go in the private room over there, and they will take care of you. And we have the Italian availability just next door. Thank you. So, how you been?
I'm fine.
Good. Now look, that's Toxic Avenger Part 2.
Don't worry, sir. I'm the Toxic Avenger.
In my opinion, he's probably the most attractive, hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength that I know. And you know, Barry, what's interesting is that one of the reasons that the Toxic Avenger has been successful enough to create 3 movies. Women like the Toxic Avenger.
Women do. Yeah.
He's got a beautiful body. He's very nice to his mother. He takes care of his blind girlfriend. He cleans up crime. He's against toxic chemical waste, and he is ridding the world of these massive corporations that seem to be controlling our lives.
Where do you sell all this stuff? I mean, is it shown in cinemas? Or
in the United States, we play the same theaters. The Troma movies, such as Fortress of America, the movie that we premiered today, as you know, they will play the same theaters as do MGM movies or Paramount movies. They will not play at Christmas time. They will not play during the peak summer playing time. But they will play the same, basically the same runs. In other parts of the world, we have theatrical distributors, and depending on the strength of our theatrical distributor, we will play in the cinemas. Japan, Germany, Great Britain, France, are pretty good theatrical areas for Troma movies.
What is Troma's aim? What does it want to do? What's its raison d'etre?
Well, Barry, the purpose of Troma is peace through, world peace rather, not just any peace, but world peace through celluloid. Every country that has bought a Troma movie has not been to war. Now let me give you an example. Iran and Iraq, they did not buy Troma movies, they had war. And that's basically our goal. England has bought Troma movies, no war, you haven't had war, right? France, France, no war. Canada, Australia.
I can't think why I haven't thought of this before. But
so we are hoping to continue the good work we've been doing, and I would not be surprised if Troma were accorded a Nobel Peace Prize. What do you say, Barry?
I can't think of any organisation that deserves it more. Now look, tell me something about some of these films that are going to keep countries at peace.
Well,
the ones you've got on that reel.
That is the promo reel for the Toxic Avenger Part 3,
right?
And in this one, he sells his soul to the devil. It's sort of a combination of Faust and Midsummer's Night Dream, and probably the most cerebral of the toxic cycle.
On Rabbit Grannies, you deal with a couple of grandmothers. There they are.
Oh, yeah. My God.
They are transformed. So when they have you can see when they have their family over to eat, they certainly eat.
They do. Yeah, they do.
They love their grandchildren. Well done.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, that'll go down very well, I would think, with the older generations.
Yes, in fact, the Rabbit Grannies, I think, will open Troma's reputation up to people maybe over the 60s. I think we'll get a lot of senior citizens will enjoy Rabbit Grannies, as will the grandchildren. So I think that's pretty good.
Rabbit Grannies from Troma.
I can't believe it!
You know what? Neither can I.
They said it was 100% safe.
There's no danger, Governor. We have the situation well in hand.
The low-budget horror film industry is a multi-million-dollar business. Most kids love horror films. Most parents hate them. And parents especially hate their kids watching horror films because there is so much talk about how children can be damaged by too much sex, too much violence, too much assorted mayhem. The Godzilla of comic horror is Troma Films. This is Jonathan Zachary at the Masonic Temple in Peekskill, New York, where Troma Film Company is shooting their new film, Toxic Avenger 2. Lloyd Kaufman is the creator of Toxic Avenger. He's writer, producer, director, and 50% partner in Troma, which last year made a profit of $5 million. What do you want to accomplish through the films?
I enjoy making movies, so I think that's basically what drives me. The creativity involved in making a movie of any sort is fun. The point is, there's tremendous satisfaction in trying to create something original. And yes, there may be violence, there may be sex, there may be gross jokes, there may be science fiction, there may be things that people object to. But making a film is extremely satisfying.
Do you think your films are offensive?
Well, you know, the American flag is offensive to some people, certainly. My face is offensive to some people. I think in order to get attention, sometimes you have to be a little different. And occasionally you're going to rub some noses the wrong way. I have no doubt that the Toxic Avenger Part 2 will be extremely offensive to many people, including my own mother, perhaps.
How do you feel?
I am offensive to my own mother, probably.
The Toxic Avenger is kind of hard to describe, so we'll show you.
Meet little Melvin. He's a 90-pound weakling. Everyone hated Melvin.
I'm gonna take this mop and shove it down your throat.
They tormented him until he had a horrifying accident and fell into a vat of nuclear waste, transforming little Melvin into the Toxic Avenger.
What is the message of the Toxic Avenger?
Well, I believe what Troma, what Michael Hers and I try to do with our films is to make them comedic and entertaining. And I don't believe that we make them with a message of any major import. You know, I think we're basically dealing with entertainment.
Sound 589?
Oops! I almost forgot. I've got to sort the laundry.
Perhaps the real problem is that adults see these films as being in very bad taste, forgetting that these films are to their kids what Mad Magazine was to them. The New York Times said of Toxic Avenger 1 that it has, quote, a maniacally farcical sense of humor, unquote, and so does Phoebe Legere. How do you feel about the way women are portrayed in the Toxic Avenger?
Well, I think it's a real lot of fun. I created the character of Claire in order to express a certain sense of sweetness and emptiness.
Should kids be protected from your films?
Yes, no question about it. R rating means that no one under 16 shall be admitted to the movie without a very mature adult at his or her side. They definitely should be. Children are very, I assume they're very impressionable. They shouldn't see this stuff. They should also be protected from a lot of the things that are on television.
So, what did we learn here today?
Troma really should get a Nobel Peace Prize, and I'll tell you why. Not one country which has purchased a Troma movie has ever gone to war. Not one, not England, not France, not since they have bought Troma movies, right? Russia is having war with Afghanistan. Neither of those guys bought Troma movies. Wherever the Troma movies have been bought, no war. So I rest my case. I don't even have to answer that question.
What
disaster brought fire trucks, police boats, scuba rescue teams, Coast Guard, fireboats, and news crews to the Brooklyn piers last week? Just another Troma film in the works. Seems this truck is going to fling off the pier into this boat and... But first, the story behind Troma. Who are these guys that work in New York's slummy Hell's Kitchen making big bucks on fringe movies like their latest
Surf Nazis Must Die?
Fringe? Are we not in the mainstream, Lloyd? You told me this is the mainstream.
It is.
You told me this.
Troma founders, Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hertz, are Yale graduates who discovered a simple formula for successful movie making.
Action, sex, violence, comedy, horror. That has something to do with it.
Where do these outrageous ideas come from?
That guy goes nuts.
We key off of current events. And while the films are off the wall, so are current events. What you read in the newspapers are crazier than anything Hollywood does.
Drop your tacos or I'll blow your brains out!
While some say their films are exploitation, Hertz says Hollywood is no better.
Name some of the most successful films out recently, and tell me which does not have elements of sex and horror or violence.
Well, now
we're just more honest with the subject matter.
That disgusting bastard had his way with me.
I enjoy getting up in the morning and pissing people off a bit.
You do a great job, I have to tell you.
All the sadomaniacs wanted was one more night for the most brutal orgy in history.
Kaufman and Hertz even cite a positive effect to their films.
Countries that have bought Troma movies have had peace since the moment they have bought the Troma movies. Iran refused to buy Troma movies. Iraq refused to buy, and look what happened to them.
It's incredible.
Making movies is in all seriousness, what drives us. That's why we get up in the morning.
You might say that we are living the ultimate dream. A lot of people say that we're sleepwalking as well.
Or the ultimate nightmare.
So, how did the stunt go?
Watch yourself! Stay back! Stay back!
Just another day in Tromaville.
Beautiful.
それでは、監督のロイド・カウフマンさんとマヤさんにインタビューをしてみたいと思います。
よろしくお願いします。まずどうして東京をロケ地に選んだんですか?
Right now, Tokyo is the center of the world, and Troma is the center of originality. Our company, Troma, is always on the cutting edge of originality and energy. And right now, at this time in the world, Tokyo is the most energetic and original place in the world.
今日はどういうシーンをお撮りになった? Can I touch? Okay? いや、すごい柔らかい。わ、おめめくと思うね。でもね、こういうね、格好をしててね、ものすごく暑いと思うんだけれども、一日中こういう格好して大丈夫なんですか?
Yeah, because Mr. Hertz and Mr. Kaufman are paying me a lot of money to do this.
今回の2の方の見どころはどういうとこでしょうか?
We did a tremendous scene with Taiyaki, where a man's nose was made into toxic doku make a man's nose into Taiyaki. And then
we have very, very important fight scenes, fighting with traditional Japanese techniques of fighting, and also Sento bath scene with beautiful women.
じゃあ、どうもありがとうございました。それでね、私たちどうしても午後1分ぐらいでもいいから出してもらいたいんでね、よろしくお願いしたいんですけど。
Even for a minute, so would you promise to give us a chance to be in the movie this afternoon?
Now, we go now. Here we go.
Sekine,
yes. We will go with Sekine-san and do a...
関根さんに聞いて関根さんから OK が出たらいいっていうわけだな。関根さん。Let's go! Let's go!
Sekine-san, we finish the scene.
というわけでした。
どうも。But first, we go to, well, let us have dinner, we'll have lunch again. Very
This is Universal Studios in California, home to some of the most memorable and cherished films of all time, such as E.T. This is 20th Century Fox in Hollywood, home to some of the most honored and respected films ever, such as Prizzi's Honor.
Haven't I seen you before? Sure I'd remember.
And this is not Hollywood, California, but Hell's Kitchen in New York City, home to Troma Productions, who have given us such masterpieces as
Zombie Island Massacre, where you can take a nature walk through the lush tropical jungle.
And of course, the eternal classic
That guy goes nutsoid. The trend-setting, action-packed comedy that's a real gas.
Now, try to guess which one of these studios has no debt, has a huge cult following, and is run by two Yale graduates who like to ham it up for the camera.
Oh, hello. Now look, the first shot's coming
ought to be in pictures.
You're right if you guess Troma Productions, run by Lloyd Kaufman and his friend of 16 years, Michael Hertz, a dynamic duo that's developed a knack for producing movies costing about $200,000 and racking up profits in the millions.
Good. Okay, now...
We like to entertain the public. And for the most part, we have aimed our films towards the younger crowd, younger audiences, which are by far the largest theater-going segment of the public.
Meet little Melvin. He's a 90-pound weakling. Everyone hated Melvin.
I'm gonna take this mop and shove it down your throat.
They teased him.
I want to do it with you. Okay.
They taunted him. They tormented him until he had a horrifying accident and fell into a vat of nuclear waste, transforming little Melvin into a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength. Melvin became the Toxic Avenger.
Be nice to have good talent, be nice to have perhaps better scripts, be nice to have electricity, maybe some bathrooms on the set.
There, up in the sky.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's a mothership.
No.
It's the Mooka. Yes, it's the Mooka, the most unusual movie hero you'll ever meet. He's all muscle. He's all man. He's all over the place in That Guy Goes Nutsoid.
At Yale in 1970, Lloyd majored in Chinese studies and Michael in political science. Today, these two A students have made B movies a way of life. Their films, which are usually rated R, have played to generally good reviews in the major press and have made a small fortune in home rentals.
There's no business like no business like no business I know.
Hello, Troma. Can I help you?
To help cut costs, the entire 28-member office staff of Troma gets into the act. Some have become writers and technicians, and everyone goes out on location. Of course, going out on location with Troma can be as simple as going up to the roof. Troma pays about $5,000 for their scripts, as opposed to Hollywood's fee of 10 times that amount, and there are no star salaries since they use mainly aspiring actors.
Action!
He's a hero. He's a fighter. He's a lover.
Well, Melvin, you're beautiful.
Part of the success of Troma is due to the outstanding job they do selling their movies. They produce trailers with a remarkable flair for the sensationalized and the overdramatic, resulting in some of the most incredibly over-exaggerated previews in the recorded history of mankind.
Welcome to Tromaville High, an average American high school, with one exception. It's located only 1 mile away from a nuclear power plant. They said it was 100% safe. But they were wrong.
There's no danger, Governor. We have the situation well in hand.
Welcome to the class of Nukem High.
That's entertainment.
There's not always a happy ending in Tromaville. As they become more successful, Troma will have to answer to more people who call their movies exploitive. And even though they'd prefer to stay behind the scenes, Lloyd and Mike have emerged as a couple of odd, self-confessed movie nuts who have become low-budget movie moguls. But they look forward to making more and spending less, because the possibilities are just a scream.
See me as I How are you? I'm Rick Collins. I played the chairman and the devil in Toxic Avenger Part 3. I have the esteemed honor of having been in 7 Toxic Avenger and other Troma movies. Let's see, we go back to 1981 for Toxic Avenger 1, when I had a very small part, had what was probably one single line, which was, "Where are you going, Blondie?" which I said while raising the skirt of a blind girl having stolen her cane. That was my beginning with Troma, and it went downhill from there. One of my favorite recollections from my days with Troma was during the shooting of Toxic Avenger 2 or 3, when I played the chairman and walked into a park, and my line was to speak to an old homeless woman who was seated in the park, who was asking for money. And my line to her was, "Neither a borrower nor a lender be." Shakespeare. And her reply was to be, "Fuck you, David Mamet." But the woman really didn't get it. And so when it was said, well, my line was said to her, her response was, "Fuck you, David Mamet." Lloyd goes, no, stop, no, can't, no, try it again. It's, "Fuck you, David Mamet." She said, "Fuck you, David Mamet." No, cut. So Lloyd then began arguing with the old lady until finally the only way she could do the line was to parrot it back to Lloyd. And so Lloyd would scream at this little old lady, "Fuck you!" To which she screamed back, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you." Went back and forth, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you." Until finally he said, "Fuck you, David Mamet." And she said it exactly that way, and that's what you see in the film.
"Fuck you, David Mamet."
Before we went into production, there was a question about what color the devil costume should be. And I believe that there was some sort of special deal that was being given on some white paint, and it could be basically had for a song. And somebody was trying to pitch that to Lloyd and saying, we have this paint, this unused white paint. And I remember Lloyd basically saying, yeah, maybe the devil should be white. Yeah, maybe white's good. It's ironic. The devil, white. You think of him as black, you think of him as bad, he's white, it's good. Yeah, I like that. I was able to talk him out of that idea, thankfully. Now, in Toxic Avenger 3, I play the chairman for part of the movie, and then I rip open my own stomach and emerge from it as this great winged green-horned demon, the devil. And I remember standing, getting ready for a shoot, and having final touches of makeup being applied to my face, to the mask, which was basically glued to my face so that I could make expressions through it, and the fangs would show when I grimaced and pulled my teeth back. So I'm standing there, and it was a day that we actually were filming the scene where there's a whole busload of school kids that I kidnap and try to do all sorts of nasty things to. And there were 3 little girls, probably about 8, 6, and 4, standing nearby, maybe 30, 40 feet away. And they're looking at me as I'm this great, scary green monster. And I'm just standing there, I'm getting into character, thinking, I'm the devil, I'm evil. Finally, the 8-year-old walks over to me while I'm getting the makeup on. She stands like 2 feet away. And I look down at her, I say, "You see, I'm just a man in a suit. Here, you can touch." And she touches my hand, and it's just latex. I said, "Nothing to be scared of." And she runs back, she tells the other 2. The second one comes over. She's like 6 years old. She comes by, she touches my hand. I say, "See, there's nothing to be scared of. Everything is fine." Yes, she goes back. Now, the 4-year-old's a little bit scared, but tentatively, little by little, she creeps up and walks until she's right up next to me. And I'm standing there again. I'm thinking, devil, evil, bad, nasty. And I look down, and she's standing there 2 feet away. If I could take it back, I would. Big mistake. But I just, spur of the moment, just sort of lifted the wings out and went, yeah! They say that, you've heard the expression that,
person's hair can stand on end. I have never actually seen it until that moment. I have a feeling, and that was, 12 years ago? I have a feeling somewhere right now she's sitting on a psychiatrist's couch saying, he was so nice to the other kids. Why? Why me?
change in this town. I'm not just another pretty face. Is this love?
Sweat running down your face, muscles working overtime. So slick, skin tight, I'm gonna make that body mine. You turn me on, you make me wild, you're driving me insane. I feel the heat, I lose control, I'm so excited. I just wanna listen to your body talk, body talk. I love the sound of your body talk, body talk, body talk. I love the sound of your body talk. I feel the blood rushing through your veins, sisters function at their peak. So hot, red hot, your heart is pumping at the beat. I'm burning up, ooh, I'm on fire, I'm going out of my mind. I feel the pulse of your desire, I'm so excited. I just wanna listen to your body talk, body talk. I love the sound of your body talk, body talk, body talk. I love the sound of your body talk. All alone and dreaming in the night. If only you were here to satisfy my need to hold you tight.
Toxic Avenger is probably the feel-good movie of the history of movies.
It's nice to see the everyday Joe
be the hero in a movie.
The fact that he is total rejected by everyone else, falls into that ways, geek to superhero, and he just kicks ass.
It changed my life forever, so that's why I'm so fucked up today.
How did it change?
The first time I saw Toxic Avenger, I was 11 years old. My mother brought home a VHS copy from our local mom and pop video store.
First time I saw Toxic Avenger, I was about 11 years old, watching with my dad on Cinemax.
I was 8 years old. They had a life-size cutout cardboard at the local independent video store. So I made my dad rent me the movie.
I was 8 years old, and I was watching it on USA Network. It was first when I was watching it with my mother.
My dad bought me Toxic Avenger, I believe, on my 15th birthday. I watched it the night he gave it to me, and I've watched it probably about 30 times since then.
The first time I saw Toxic Avenger, I was 9 years old. My mom made me watch it on, I think it was the USA channel. She actually taped the first 3 and wrote, "Toxic waste, do not erase."
And we got through a few scenes, the nudity scenes. That was pretty weird watching that with my dad.
I remember being very disturbed about the masturbation scene because I hadn't started doing that yet.
The sex did not upset me. I had to pause it real quick when my mom came in the first time, but after that, she knew what to expect.
Then it finally got to the head-crushing scene, and he had enough. He shut it off on me, so I had to wait 4 more years to watch it.
The first time I saw Toxic Avenger was due to my lovely girlfriend, Eileen. She's hot, and I'd seen it bits and pieces of it growing up, but never actually got to sit down and get the value and what was going on. It's a wonderful movie. I loved it.
The first thing I remembered was the guy in a pink tutu. I'm like, whatever. And there were gorgeous girls there. They were gorgeous. And I was like, oh my god. Like, what is this film?
I was disgusted, nauseated, titillated. I loved it.
He's just so wonderful. He's so sexy. He's so beautiful. He's so absolutely amazing.
My favorite scene is the actually falling out of the window into the vat of toxic acid.
My favorite scene in the original Toxic Avenger, I guess it has to be when he jumps out the window and lands in the vat and starts bubbling up.
I think the look on his face when he comes up out of the truck is it's unmeasurable in its hilarity.
That and him being in the tub in his house and his mother knocking on the door. What's going on in there? Because my mother used to knock on my bathroom door wondering what was going on in there too, but there wasn't any bubbling.
Pretty much the first time I've ever seen an erotic scene in a movie was in Toxic Avenger, and that was a big break point in my life.
Made me want to start masturbating.
I loved it. Immediately, I loved it. I think the first time I ever masturbated was in the shower scene.
The steam room scene had to actually be my favorite. I'm a big fan, and Tanya, that got through some hard nights with that scene right there.
A lot of fans of the film have masturbated during the steam room scene, but it was so over the top I couldn't take it seriously. I was just laughing at it the whole time.
What really impressed me was the weight room scene where the fat dude gets his head crushed by the weight.
Oh, the special effects, I loved it. Because originally I got the Blockbuster version, and of course Blockbuster cuts out everything. But then my friend said, no, you didn't see it right. You didn't see the head get run over. Saw the special effects, loved it.
First time I saw Toxic Avenger was probably about 11th grade. I rented it for a sleepover party I was having, and the head-crushing scene about floored me.
There's a scene where these teenagers run over this boy on a bicycle and squish his head, and I have got to say that's probably one of the greatest scenes I've ever seen in a horror movie. What I really remember was the head crushing of the kid getting up the car running over the head, and I remember laughing my ass off.
It was awesome. I put a head-crushing scene in every movie I make now.
The head-crushing scenes. Definitely some of the best things.
I never looked at movies the same way after that because there was really nothing else that could satisfy me anymore. I mean, any movie without a head crushing becomes, a TV movie to me. And that just never works.
The dog getting shot definitely disturbed me. It made me yell at the TV.
My friends get a little upset when the dog gets shot, but I have to assure them that it was not real.
It's cruel to shoot dogs. I can understand shooting humans, but that was a little too far.
The makeup was great, the acting was awesome, and everything about it was just perfection. It's one of my favorite films.
Because I was always used to watching this Hollywood bullshit, and when I seen the first Troma film, first Toxic Avenger, I was just like, that's it. That's all I'm going to watch. That's all I'm going to watch. And that's all I do watch.
Well, I act in horror films now, and I kind of, I attribute that to Toxie. It just got me so interested in gore and everything. I just had to do it. I wanted to be a part of it.
It made me want to become a filmmaker and make awesome movies just like that one.
After Toxic Avenger, I pretty much sought out Troma films. And now I'm a filmmaker.
It made me want to make movies for the rest of my life. That's what I want to do.
It made me want to be a filmmaker when I was 17 when I first saw it, and it's still the best.
The big fat corrupt mayor, it got me interested in politics, and today I'm a history teacher, so I teach kids about politics, and it all started with the Toxic Avenger.
Look at that. Wow, it's beautiful.
Wow, Toxic Avenger.
This is Mark Torgel, also known as Melvin, also known as Pre-Toxic Avenger. That does look like me, although I don't really have much recollection of this movie. I was told I was in it. I've been brought into this room. I think what it was the makers of the film, Lloyd Kaufman, Michael Hers, drugged me, kidnapped me, set me up, put me in a tutu, and did things that I really don't remember. I do have a recollection of walking past the Troma offices one day back, I don't know, what was that, 84? And I said, oh, that's Troma. They make those awful movies. And the next thing I know, I had a blackout for like 6 months. And it appears that I actually am in this movie. As I said, I'm Mark Torgel, also known as Toxic Avenger, for all you sick fans out there. The sheep scene was particularly disgusting. The setup, of course, was filling the pool area with about 100 extras. And it was something that it took quite a bit of coordinating to do. And I had to get psyched all night. I had on the tutu. It was a real experience, with, of course, the finale being the lights going out and coming up with me making out with the sheep. Lloyd kept saying, as we were setting it up, make sure you kiss the sheep. Make sure you really kiss the sheep. And he was like, stick your tongue down its throat. I want to see lips on lips. And I kept on suggesting, well, Lloyd, could you show me how to do that? I'm not sure I really understand, what you mean by really kissing the sheep. And he was like, kiss it, stick your tongue in its mouth. And I was like, yeah, I think I know, but I think if you showed me, I could really understand it better. Of course, he never did. And the lights went out, and then everyone set up. The lights came on. I was hugging the sheep, and I looked at it, and it was infested with gnats or some gnarly insects. Huge, screaming, bulging bugs, and they started to crawl out of the sheep toward me, and it was all I could do to keep from throwing up on it. This day was the day I felt the most exploited doing this movie. This makeup was an all-day ordeal. They had bladders, they had pustules, they had stuff popping out and stuff smoking on my skin. I actually caught on fire, and I think you will see this. They left the cut-in where I caught on fire. When the cop touched me, the flames from his hand caught me on fire. But this makeup they had on was just caked on. It was gooey, it was gloppy. This was gruesome. I told Lloyd, I feel so exploited. And he was like, what do you mean? You're going to be famous. I'm going to make you a star. And he gave me a Coke. There's the fire. There I am on fire. See? Help me. This is the famous bathtub scene, largely directed by me, I must say. The water in that tub was so cold. They had no hot water in this house. And for a while, they were trying to warm up pots of water, put it in the tub, but of course it just didn't work. I eventually just got in and was brave and bared the cold water. This is the famous Shinbone Alley. And an interesting thing that happened while we were shooting this scene, there were some homeless people that had made this alley their home. And they were very, very upset that we were interfering with their life and clearing them out, so to speak. We had a lot of weapons, like that weapon right there, on the set. They were all phony weapons and all prop weapons. But somehow one of these homeless people made his way to the weapon car and grabbed a gun. At least that's what we found out later. Everybody on the crew was like diving for cover because this guy was waving around a gun telling us to get out of his home. And we didn't know that this was a prop gun. We thought he had his own gun. And we had to call the police to like come and like put this guy under control and take the gun away from him. And that's when we realized it was one of our prop guns. But that was a scary night. And but you know, we did interfere with his lifestyle, and I can understand him being angry.
I'm Mitch Cohen, the original and only Toxic Avenger. I was in grad school, NYU's master's program for theater, and there was an audition for the Toxic Avenger, and I interviewed for it. And what I did was, with about, I guess, 1,000 other guys, we went on a cattle call. Back then in the 80s, it was called a cattle call. I don't know if they call it a cattle call today. And I interviewed for Lloyd, and he screened me, and I got called back like 5 or 6 times, and they cast me. It was as simple as that. I had to play a creature. So imagine going to a casting call and they say, okay, act like a creature. Well, you don't learn that in acting school, so I just had to kind of improvise, and it worked out. It was great. I can tell anybody that wants to get into the world of filmmaking, putting on makeup for 4 hours really sucks. It was the worst experience you can possibly imagine, but being a new person in the industry and really getting the experience, it was a wonderful experience for me. The makeup wasn't great. It was 4 hours in the morning, so I used to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. We have to be on set at 8. So I get up at 4 after shooting for 12 hours a day before and put on makeup, and they put it on with glue, and it's all this stinky stuff, and you're in there and you're miserable. But at the very, very end, the creation is terrific. And then after the shoot, 12 hours later, you have to take it off, so which is just as bad. And then your skin gets all kind of chafy and red and irritated. And when I was playing a Toxic Avenger, you got to remember that I only had one real eye. So my eye was patch closed, and I filmed most of the movie with seeing out of one eye. So it wasn't a pleasant experience being in the makeup, but it was really a lot of fun. Lloyd and Michael were terrific. The crew was terrific. I'll tell you a story. I'm down at Canal Street, and we're filming, and it's like 12 hours into it. And we're filming the cigar face scene where I'm in the alley, and they're all attacking me, and I'm beating the crap out of everybody. And so I get on the corner, I'm just sitting there, and we're down at Canal Street, like I said, and a Bowery bum comes up to me, and he offers me a drink and said, hey, man, it's not that bad. So it was just the experience of being in makeup and having some guy come up to me and say, hey, man, it's not that bad. He actually thought I was real. So that was pretty cool. The scene that we had in the taco stand was a tremendous scene, because the guy that I actually ripped his arm off was a guy that didn't have an arm. He was actually wearing a prosthetic. So what we did was, he actually came in with a hook. We took the hook off, and makeup made this fake arm that was, sewed to his shirt sleeve. And I ripped it off, and I beat the crap out of him with his own arm. But he actually was a guy that didn't have an arm, and he was able to do all that manipulation with the knife part of it with one hand. So that was pretty intriguing. Just burning people's faces in the taco place, putting them in frying oil, and making a milkshake out of one of the bad guys. That was pretty cool. And every scene was different. Even the car chase scene was a terrific scene. I mean, we got everybody involved. I mean, we had the car go off a cliff. We had it explode. That was pretty tremendous as well. Yeah, I did all my own stunts. The only thing I didn't do is jump out a window, because that's something that's really dangerous. But all the car scenes, all the fight scenes were all done by me, and I had some help. That was great. Are you kidding me? Andrea Miranda was a beautiful girl, and I just had a giant condom on. It was pretty cool. The worst part about it is, on opening night, Lloyd says, bring your family. Everything's going to be fine. And I didn't see that scene before, and I had my 92-year-old grandmother with me, and so I had to kind of explain to her what was going on. I said, it's not me, it's the character. But it was a lot of fun. and Andre was a good sport. What really was intriguing to me about the whole film is that it really became a product that showed the evil side of the Toxic Avenger as well as the hero. So it had that cultish feeling to it that we really didn't feel that when we were making the film, but it really came across that way. And it also was a lot of fun. I mean, throwing a short person or a midget into a dryer, and this woman was 4'1", if that tall, and I had to pick her up and actually put her in the dryer. So that was kind of interesting. I was wondering how that would come out on film, but it really came out to be something that we didn't expect it to be. A lot of people thought it would just be a piece of garbage, but I can tell you that based on the last 21 years, it's certainly no piece of garbage. Well, at the time I was living in California, and Lloyd called me up and said, "You want to do Toxic 2 and 3?" And I was involved in some other projects, so I had turned it down. But if you look at Citizen Toxie today, and you see the scene where the Toxic Avenger is running after a couple of rednecks in a truck, I'm the redneck driving the truck. So I came and did a cameo appearance, I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago, where you can really see my face. So, anytime Troma calls me to come do something, I usually say no problem. But during the filming of the last 2 or 3 films, I was involved in so many other projects I couldn't get involved and come back to New York. But if Lloyd wants to do the real Toxic Avenger renewal, just have him call me and we're going to do it the right way. Because I'm telling you, there is no Toxic Avenger like the original Toxic Avenger. That's because we really had heart. It wasn't about comedy. It was really about getting something accomplished. So let's see, maybe the sequel, the real second sequel, starring Mitch Cohen, will even be better. I just want to take you through the life of the Toxic Avenger today. Let me introduce you to my office. I work for a company called Car Business Systems, and we sell copiers. I'm the vice president of the company. So now I'm able to do evil to others when they call me up and they say their copiers aren't working. I say, listen, call Car Business Systems, because that's the company that really, really can handle that. So I like doing good now in a different way. But this is our office here in New York, and so I spend my life teaching others how to act like salespeople as opposed to acting like actors. So it's pretty great. And here's one of our administrative assistants, Joe. How long have you been with me?
28 years.
Yes.
August was
Did you ever see the Toxic Avenger?
Yes, I did.
And did you like it?
I loved it.
What did you think about the sex scene, Joe?
It was great.
Wasn't it great?
Oh, yeah, great. It was really great. Great thing.
Joe's like my mom. Okay, who's a Toxic Avenger fan here? Guys? Who's a Toxic Avenger fan? These are salespeople that work for my company. And have you ever seen the Toxic Avenger?
I have. I saw it about 10 years ago.
And what'd you think of it?
It's great.
Why is it great?
It's the way it's done. Great acting, solid plot.
Okay. Were you high when you saw the movie?
No, I should have been though. Probably would have been a lot better.
What'd you think about the sex scene? Did you think it was good?
Not bad. B- out of all the grades.
Oh.
I thought it was a fantastic movie.
You think he's lying? What do you think?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't lie about these things.
And why was it a good movie?
Because I don't remember the movie itself, but I heard it was great. Very entertaining. Very entertaining.
Oh yeah, which part did you like?
And the sex scene, of course.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Did you like the full head crushing scene?
Full head. Oh, that was great. I remember that. And then spit out of his ears, I think.
All right, go away. What did you like about the Toxic Avenger?
I like the pool scene, how he was such a nerd in the beginning, and then when the big monster came out, wow, it was a go time.
Oh, you like
I
that?
was on the edge of my seat.
What did you think about the girl in that scene?
I thought she was very beautiful.
She was
very
hot,
beautiful.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And did you jerk off when you watched the movie?
I'm not going to disclose that information.
Well, actually, Last Temptation of Toxie, I liked. Toxic Avenger, I liked. Some of the other Troma pictures, Surf Nazis Must Die, not as good as the original Toxic Avenger. Favorite scene was in the gym when he finally gets thrown into the vat and slowly first starts to turn. Total classic cheese moment.
Were you high when you saw the film?
Absolutely not. I was in college, though.
Okay, when was the last time you saw the movie?
Bits and pieces again about 2-3 months ago.
Okay. Yeah. And so you're a fan?
I am.
And if you weren't a fan, what we would have to do?
Have Toxie come over here to talk to me personally.
Exactly right. Okay, go sell something.
Okay.
Here you go. Here's original fans, guys from Car Business Systems. They love the film. They love me. And that's more important, that they love me and they do their job. But I got to tell you that they make my life a lot easier today, and I appreciate you being a fan of the film.
When I worked on the Troma films, I was Jennifer Baptist. In the Toxic Avenger, I played Wanda, or Hot Ass. And In Newcomb High, I was the German teacher.
And I'm Robert Pritchard. I played Slug in the Toxic Avenger, and I played Spike in the class of Newcomb High. We got married 2 years after we started dating. We met auditioning for the Toxic Avenger, and it really got serious with us after we first started shooting the Toxic Avenger. So we had this scene, and we were in this car, and we were supposed to kill kids for points. And Wanda and Slug were in the back seat, and the other two guys were in the front seat. And we were making out in the back seat.
This is our first film. We're actors. I don't know what I'm doing. I've never been on a film crew before, and he's like, you know, really...
I was feeling her up.
Yeah, he was grabbing my tits. That's what he was doing. And I was sitting there thinking, what is this? This guy's like grabbing me. I can't believe this.
And it worked.
And then I liked it. Yeah, just grab her tits, guys. Okay?
It really works. Girls like that.
There's this one scene that was really difficult for me. It was a masturbation scene. What the deal was that my character, Wanda, or Hot Ass, and Cindy Mannion's character, we like to take these Polaroids. We just run over this kid and we take pictures of it. So now, in this following scene, in the masturbation scene, I take the Polaroids and I go into the sauna and I got to masturbate with them. They had kind of told me that we were going to have a closed set, and
They didn't kind of tell you. They promised you.
they promised me I would have a closed set. Thank you. After we get finished shooting and all of that, and I'm like, you know, a wreck after it all, because we've of course done it. Like, I don't know, I was in there for hours. I get done and I walk out of the little location, you know, the little sauna room. The place is packed. It wasn't a closed set. I mean, everybody was there. It was a little bit humiliating, I think. No, listen, there was this guy on the crew that just, you know, started calling me. He was
That's right, you had a stalker. He
Yeah.
had this bad leg, so he would sort of like limp after.
But he just called. He was just calling me, and finally I said,
You couldn't cast a better stalker. Jenny, I want you.
but it was, you know.
I didn't tell him to grab your tits.
Thank you. It was kind of scary because, you know, this guy was on the crew. I'd see him on the set every day. I was also getting these phone calls with like heavy breathing. It was scary.
He was asthmatic and had a limp.
Anyway, this pretty much went on the duration of the film.
Originally, Richard Haynes was set to direct the film. The one piece of the film where he was actually directing all by himself and nobody was looking over his shoulder was that one scene where the character Tyru and I are torturing Chrissy in the basement. I have no idea why Richard was fired from the film. Or he wasn't really fired. He was sort of relegated to second unit duty, actually. He was doing, insert shots and other things, and Lloyd took over. Also, you only see the Tyru character in that one scene. The reason you don't see her anywhere else in the movie is because right after we shot that footage with her, she was involved in a very, very bad car accident. Theo, took over and took, did the rest of her scenes.
But you kissed Theo, you kissed Chrissy, and you kissed me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I don't remember kissing Chrissy. Didn't leave much of an impression. Yeah. The season-ending show of NYPD Blue featured this guy getting mugged by two street hoodlums, and they took a page right out of the class in Newcomb High. They faked an epileptic fit. Well, the one kid is going help me. And the other one says to the mugging victim, "Please, sir, please, he's choking to death. Just give me anything. Your wallet. Yes, your wallet, so he won't swallow his tongue." That's right out of the class of Newcomb High. So
what did you use to foam up like that?
Alka-Seltzer. We had to do about 3 or 4 takes on that, and I remember being very, very sick about the salsa by the end of the day. And then I beat the crap out of the little old lady.
That was awful.
That's like 2 little old ladies I beat the crap out of in that film. Yeah, we beat up a lot of old ladies.
Just a really bad guy, huh?
Greetings from Tromaville, and welcome to the newly refurbished, lovingly produced Laserdisc Director's Cut of The Toxic Avenger. And this time we're bringing it to you for the first time in the original theatrical aspect ratio. You know, The Toxic Avenger was made 15 years ago with 2 sequels, toys, cartoons. It was a wonderful project and a myriad of...
Hey man, spare a quarter? Spare a quarter?
Who? What, is that Toxie? My God. My gosh, what happened to you? You haven't been going to the gym? I mean, the last time I saw you, you were out at your mansion in Beverly Hills. You were hanging out with people like Christian Slater. I mean, what?
That's all long gone. I sold that for 4 rocks of crack and the solace of a teenage prostitute's bosom.
That reminds me of my days at Yale. But what are you doing in Hell's Kitchen?
Crack, heroin, and anyone who can afford it. It all started with the cancellation of my show, Toxic Crusaders. Then Playmates bailed out on the toys. They're still making them fucking turtles. Poor old No-Zone, he just couldn't take it. Blew his brains out about a year ago. Hey, excuse me, I got some business to take care of. Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders. 50 cents? 50 cents, man? 50 cents? 50 cents?
Oh my. Toxie, have you no shame? What? This is your part of the
Used to, Lloyd, but now, not really. I lost most of it when I was gang raped by the BGA when I was away. Then they sold me to the Crips for a carton of Cools. And then they made me their bitch. They painted my face with Kool-Aid and called me Toxina.
Toxie, you were in prison? You, the hero for the children?
Yeah, it all started when I started pimping. I had a string of fine ladies, you know, nice shoes, a sweet bro ham, you know, the life. But then I got busted for selling a lid to an undercover cop. Now then I did a nickel in Rikers. After I got out of there, no one would touch me with a 10-foot mop.
I can't believe it, Toxie. Why didn't you come to me?
Well, you know, you had Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD, and Tromeo, and Juliet. You didn't need me. And besides, I was so hepped up on goofballs, I was ashamed to see you, Lloyd.
Well, what are you doing now, Toxie? What are you doing now?
I'm out here waiting for a new trick. He should be along any minute. Oh, wait, here it comes now. Excuse me? Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
Now what's going... Toxie, you're smoking crack, man.
Hey, don't get so self-righteous on me, man. And don't knock it till you tried it. Here you go. Have some.
Well, just to see what everybody's talking about.
All right, here you go. Here you go, Lloyd. What do you think there, Lloyd? What do you think?
I don't. It has no effect on me. No effect on me. No. Wow. I think maybe
Oh, now you want some more?
Yeah, let me try it again. Let me try it again.
$5.
I think you give me the...
Only the first one.
I'll give you a tie. I'll give you a tie.
You give me the
I don't have
tie?
any money left.
Yeah,
I'll give you a tie.
I like that. That's a nice tie.
Yeah, come on.
All right.
Wait, before we do, let's go and look at that thing with the laser thing, the laser disc. It's got the wide, what do you call that, letterbox? Let's watch that right now, and then we'll be back with some great... Wow! Oh, give me that thing quick. Give me that. Now, how much would it cost for a little more of this stuff?
Just a hat.
Hope you enjoyed the director's cut of the Toxic Avenger. Stay tuned now because we've got some scenes that were cut out of the original Toxic Avenger. In fact, they were cut out of the director's cut of Toxic Avenger. These are scenes that we felt just didn't quite fit in an 84-minute movie. One of the scenes you're going to see has a wonderful fromage to the great Jackie Gleason, where the mayor of Tromaville is playing golf. And, sorry, I'm drooling. I'm getting so excited. There's also a wonderful scene, a domestic scene between Toxie and his girlfriend, the blind, blonde, bimbo bitch girlfriend, where she lovingly prepares Toxie a Crisco and Drano sandwich. And this scene was intended to create some character developments. And you know, in Troma movies, we don't like character development, so that scene got cut out, of course. An interesting thing about that scene of domesticity, after Toxie is presented with that disgusting sandwich, he hurls it out the window, and it lands on the face of an unsuspecting citizen of Tromaville. That unsuspecting citizen of Tromaville is none other than Mitch Cohen, who is the actor who's inside the Toxie mask. And you'll see a scene where one of the gals behind, the gal who was placed on the steam room hot rocks, you'll see a scene where she's bandaged. And the interesting thing is, in true Troma fashion, rather than put the bandage on her behind, we put shorts on her behind, and then the bandage is over the shorts, which is one of the reasons that we probably didn't use that scene. We hope you'll enjoy these extra scenes. They have been culled from the Troma vaults. They're very rough because we've never really mixed them. The music is rough. They're a bit scratched up, but we felt that you, our fans, would enjoy seeing them. And once again, thank you for supporting Toxie and Tromaville all these years, and we hope that we'll hear from you on the Tromaville website. Best wishes and greetings from Tromaville. Now let's watch.
I'm Mike Mayo. I wrote Video Hound's video premieres. I'm at work right now on the Video Hound House of Horror, about horror movies. This right next here is Bobo, who's a very good, close personal friend of the Video Hound and mine. Yes, say hello, Bobo. Thank you. The thing that really sets part 2 of the Toxic Avenger series apart from the others is the way it moves to Japan. And as I understand, there in the 2 versions of the film, the Japanese side wasn't as important as it is in the full-length director's cut. And oh God, when you start looking at the trilogy altogether, again, I really think that part 2 is the most important part of it. Too often, anything with the number 2 on it is simply a rehash of the original. Part 1 is a really good movie. It introduces us to Toxie, and it sets up all the things that are going to be important. Part 2 takes the premise of the original and actually builds on it, tries to do some things that the first film didn't do. The cult following that the Toxic Avenger has developed comes from the fact that the whole superhero thing has been taken to such an extremely silly level now that people really want to laugh at it a lot, and Toxic Avenger was the right character at the right time for that. We've just seen the last Batman movie kind of go down the proverbial tubes, as it were. The Toxic Avenger movies treat serious subjects without seriousness, and that is one of the best things that any form of art can do.
We're very privileged to have a rare interview with Michael Herz. For 30 years, he has run Troma. I'm going to go over to his workspace to talk to him. I'm going from my desk all the way over to Michael Herz's desk. He's working. Look at him working there. Michael, we got a couple of questions to ask you. Could you take the mic, please? And thank you for doing this for the 21st anniversary Toxic Avenger DVD. Michael Herz, hold on a second. Michael Herz, how did you get involved with Lloyd Kaufman?
Well, it was in college, in my youth. I actually met Lloyd's brother Charles at summer camp, just prior to my enrollment at Yale University. Lloyd was a senior, he's much older than I am, and he had a television set in his room. So naturally, all the young boys would gather in his room to watch television. I certainly was no exception. And I watched some of that black and white TV, but most of the time Lloyd taught me other things that I'd never realized could be so beautiful. Lloyd did a beautiful experimental film called The Girl Who Returned, I guess in 1972. And I was chosen to play a very important part in the film, as was my girlfriend at the time, my current wife, Maris. The only reason I wanted to do it was I figured I could get my girlfriend really hot, be in the movie business, and then, have some fun later on. But it didn't work out that way. I ended up having to marry her, and look at me now.
Well,
I mean, I love her. She's wonderful. She helped us found Troma, as a matter of fact. My wife said I had to do something, so she forced me into the movie business. I actually saw Lloyd in a movie called Cry Uncle, where he had a very, very important part. And then I found out he was actually one of the producers of the show. And I called him up. I figured I could make a quick buck. And met up with Lloyd, and he induced me to invest in a horrible movie where I lost everything. And then I felt obligated to stick with it until I could recoup my $9,000, which I have not to this day, by the way.
What was that movie?
That movie was called Big Gus, What's the Fuss? Actually, in Hebrew, it's called Habalash Ha'amitz Schwartz, starring Bumpet Sewer. And it was a beautiful movie, but it was a huge flop. So in my early years, naive as I was, I tried my hand at direction. But I soon found out that I was not suited for such a task. Well, on the films that we sort of co-directed, Lloyd was the creative genius. He's the one who would talk to the actors. I was more of a technical man. I would make sure that the hot lunches got there on time.
I recollect that you did more of the directing of the actors on the movies that we co-directed, like Toxic Avenger. I thought you were, and especially with the females. I remember that I was very timid. I was pretty good with the hairless boys, but I remember that you were more with the actors.
Well, I beg to differ, Lloyd, because you were on the camera most of the time, and when you weren't on the camera, you were certainly talking to the camera, and I hadn't the foggiest clue as to where the actors were because I wasn't able to look at the camera. So I think I had more to do with the what you call craft services and contract work. Occasionally I would direct, yes, but very soon I realized I had no gift for creating relationships with the actors. The first Turn On is the one and only film that I directed all by myself. It was supposed to be a memoir of my beautiful time at summer camp where I met my lovely bride, Maris. Unfortunately, the film did not get the universal recognition that it deserves, and I have a deep regret about that. And after the critics panned it and the consumers shunned it, so that it became a huge bomb, I never directed again, nor will I. Madonna came here numerous times to get the part of the lead, the Jewish American princess. And in fact, she costumed herself in an array of beautiful costumes to indicate her ability to show a variety of personalities.
Who was this?
Madonna.
The Madonna?
You know, I'm falling now for your love. I'm gonna love for your love. Madonna, that's right. 6 months before that hit, which I sang so beautifully, became a huge hit, she was here begging for the part. I insisted she was not right for the part. Instead, I chose a Jewish American princess from Long Island. 6 months down the road, after Madonna became a huge star, and I realized that I probably threw away tens of millions of dollars, I wasn't that happy. The Toxic Avenger, oh, I remember so many things. I remember that it had something to do with nuclear waste or toxic waste or something like that. And it had some nudity in it and some violence. My personal thinking was we had to come up with a concept that was extremely, extremely commercial. And instead of going with our own feelings and just creating, we had to look at the news and see something that everybody was interested in. And then make sure that we left no commercial element out of the picture. So what we did was we found a headline that said, horror films are out. No more horror films. So naturally, we decided to make a horror film. And then we read about toxic and nuclear waste and how bad it was. So we decided to show a film where the toxic and nuclear waste was actually good for a person. And then we decided that the heroine of the film should have a very, very bad disability. So we made her sightless. And we made a beautiful, beautiful scene between two women. Or was that another movie? When we submitted it to the Motion Picture Association for a rating, they began to immediately eviscerate the entire film, cutting out, I would say, 70% of the content of the film. This was planned way in advance. So in order to...
Well, did you plan this? Is this planned? Who planned this?
Yes. I don't want to take all the credit, but the board of directors planned to make a movie that was basically unrateable, even though we wanted a rating, because if you didn't have a rating, you could be in a theater. So we decided to make a movie that the MPA would totally eviscerate and not let us distribute. As much as I would like to take credit for the famous Troma head-crushing technique, I really can't. I would have to say that Lloyd Kaufman, the creative genius behind Troma, decided to crush a watermelon or some of a melon with some blood and guts on it that he got from somewhere, and just to put the icing on the cake, make sure that the head belonged to a little 6-year-old boy.
No, not true. I must interject because Michael is speaking many untruths. He definitely did a lot of the directing. He definitely handled the actors, and on top of that, wrote a lot of this stuff. But what were we talking about? Oh, the head credit. Yes, we were going to shoot. We were going to do a head cast. We were going to have a head cast and all that stuff. And Michael said, "Hey, just get a melon, put a wig on it," and all that. That was your idea, definitely. You are the responsible, even though I have been credited and had the glory of coming up with such a technique.
I predicted that the Toxic Avenger, once it was completed and we actually saw it, would be the biggest flop since Big Gus What's the Fuss. However, to my shock and surprise and awe, it became one of the biggest genre hits of all time. And it spawned numerous copycats, like Swamp Thing, for instance. It's a pale imitation. And also we've done 3 sequels to it, as well as an internationally distributed cartoon show for little kiddies. The visions that Lloyd and I had for the sequels diverged quite a bit. Lloyd wanted to make the films, and I said, nah, let's just pocket the money. Lloyd said to do it. I acquiesced as usual, and I'm very happy we did because, as everyone knows, those Toxic Avenger movies are our Mickey Mice, I may say, of Troma Studios. In the sequels to the Toxic Avenger, I had a very important, although behind-the-scenes role. For instance, if you see the scenes with the hovercraft running around in the Toxic Avenger Part 3, I was driving the hovercraft. In fact, I had to fly down to Florida and learn how to drive that hovercraft. In addition, I was the bus driver with the Toxic Avenger mask on Toxic Avenger Part 2, or was that Part 3? In any event, I drove the bus, and it was very funny because the mask sort of covered my eyes, and we had this big picnic scene with a lot of kids running around, and I almost hit 3 or 4 of the kids. Well, it is true that the turnover of our Troma team employees is quite vast. In fact, I think the average stay for most employees here is about 3.5 weeks. And this is good. It's a good thing because the people come to us. We tell them it's an impossible job and that they'll be miserable, and they decide to stay anyway. And then, true to our word, we make it very miserable and the job is impossible. But they learn a lot of lessons along the way. For instance, they learn that the toilets must be cleaned every morning. And not only the top of the toilet seat, but the bottom as well, because when somebody takes a dump, there's like splashback, and the stuff gets underneath the toilet seat, and you got to do that as well. Some people have said that the Troma employees are afraid of me or despise me, hate me, don't like me. I really don't pay attention to that, because I feel that I give them very, very important input.
But you're a very nice person. Is this a business tactic to frighten the employees?
I don't believe that I really do frighten the employees. I think that the employees are frightened of themselves. Because when they look at me, I try to lead by an example. And when they look at me and see how I work, there's a little fear that creeps up in the bowels of their inner self and being. Doggy Tales was a concept, a high concept, that went awry. I worked out and mapped out every detail, every nook and cranny, every T and I dotted on Doggy Tales. And then it fell into the hands of Lloyd Kaufman, who immediately started to pull at it and tear at it and pick at it, the way he does with all of the films he directs. And sure enough, it came out to be disastrous. But it was a great concept. It's a beautiful film, a little short film for all young boys and girls, especially boys. And you can get it on the Troma website, Troma.com. Tales from the Crapper was what we call a reclamation project. A brilliant project. Certain footage was shot under adverse conditions and circumstances. And Lloyd Kaufman, the genius that he is, brought it together in one seamless, effortless tome to horror, suspense, sex, and violent motion pictures called Tales from the Crapper. I'm very heartened by the number of fans that I meet when I go on the road, especially in Las Vegas, who are Troma fans. And I try not to toot my own horn, so to speak. But on the rare occasion when I might be at the Hold'em table at the Bellagio and someone says to me, "Hey, what do you do?" I said, "Well, we're involved with some films." And they say, "Oh, yeah? What kind of films?" And I say, "The Toxic Avenger." They say, "Ah, The Toxic Avenger? That's my favorite movie. Here, listen to this. Boys, get them." Oh, no, that was from Big Gus What the Fuss. "Hey, I never cornholed me a... Hey, I never cornholed me a blind bitch before." That's from The Toxic Avenger. That's what they tell me. They actually remember that line. Someone once asked me, do I feel that there's any hope for Troma in the future? And I often say to people, where there's life, there's hope. And there's plenty of life at Troma. If you go down to the basement, there are all kinds of rats and vermin down there. And if you want to see some life, that's where you find it. So therefore, yes, there is hope for Troma. If there is a legacy of Troma Entertainment, which has been around for 30 years, and I believe is the longest running show in the independent film community, it is this. If you're a young boy or girl and you want to make an independent film, there's only one place for you to look, and that's right here at Troma. And if you have any questions or comments, or if you'd like to buy some DVDs wholesale, I commend you to go to Troma.com and join in our Troma family. And the legacy will be a lot of young boys and girls, especially boys, trying to make some films, probably not succeeding, but trying their best anyway, and volunteering for a lot of shit that Lloyd puts on all over the country and all over the world. Look, I only have time for one more question. I really have to go. Thanks very much.
But wait a minute, this is very, very important. Michael, everybody today wants to make a movie. Everybody. What's your advice for young people today who want to make a movie?
Well, my advice for people who want to make a movie today is you should act like a movie maker. When somebody calls you about something, don't return their calls. When you go to a restaurant and you're having lunch, just when the check arrives, go to the bathroom and stay there a good long time and let the guy who you invited to lunch pay for the check. Go into a party, when you want to raise money and be a big fat slob. Maybe light up a cigar and try not to look people in the face. And whatever you do, don't ask someone, "Oh, what do you do? What do you do?" Always talk about yourself. This is a good advice for a young filmmaker today. And if you really want to make a movie, I suggest you go out and you make your own damn movie. Collectible 5-disc DVD set based on Lloyd Kaufman's book of the same name. You'll find everything there that you want to know about making a movie, from financing, production, post-production, pre-production, servicing, marketing, directing. Anything you want to know is in that beautiful set. And so, after 30 years in the business with my wonderful partner Lloyd Kaufman, that's the best advice I could give to any young filmmaker.
What are you doing in my chair?
Pardon me, Mr. Hers. I'm sorry. I was just trying to straighten up.
Well, get out of here.
Yes, right away, Mr. Hers.
And I'm thirsty. Now get me 2 Diet Cokes and a milkshake.
Yes, right away, sir.
I'm sorry, Michael. It was just an accident. It was. I don't know how this happened.
Every time I go get myself a little snack, that pipsqueak is sitting in my chair.
So what do you want?
You know what I want. Give me that microphone and get yourself down here.
Okay. Better turn the cameras off. Turn the cameras. Michael's angry. Turn the cameras off.
Come on.
Okay. All right, Mike.
No talking. Just get to work.
All right, I'm doing my best.
What a sandwich.
Okay, my name is Michael Gingold, the managing editor of Fangoria magazine, a sometime participant in Troma's films. I've done extra work in Troma's War, Toxic Avenger 2 and 3, so I have a pretty good working knowledge of Troma's methods and Troma's films. Well, Toxic Avenger 2 was a very interesting experience because it was shot near where I lived up in upstate New York, and I heard about the shooting and I said, well, I have to go and see if I can kind of crash the set. I didn't know, what the situation would be, and basically I found out that pretty much anyone who wanted to walk on the set and be an extra could be an extra. There was certainly no talk of unions or anything like that. So, I went up and I signed a little release form that said, I won't get any money except $1, which I never did get paid, so I'm still owed that. But it was an interesting experience because I'd mostly known Troma from seeing the films and by reputation. They had the reputation of being very kind of quick and dirty and cheap, and I found that it was a pretty big setup. It was a fun experience too, because it's not every day that you get to go on the set and you have people, you have someone dressed as the Toxic Avenger and you have someone dressed as the Devil running around. That was actually because they shot Toxic Avenger 2 and 3 at the same time. In fact, at the time I was led to believe it was one film, that it would start with the Toxic Avenger meeting the chairman and then going off to Japan. And then he comes back in the second half of the movie and the chairman turns out to be the devil and he fights the devil in the second half. So when I went to the first screening of Toxic Avenger 2, I was watching the film and saying, okay, so where's the devil? And then it was over and the devil still hadn't shown up, and I went and I asked somebody from Troma what happened, and they said, oh, well, the devil stuff is in the third film.
これがほら悪魔の毒々モンスターじゃない、これが。
はい。はい。
これに出てるということで。
そうなんです。
これはマニアックな映画で一部のファンにはかなりバカ受けでね。
おかしいですよね。
どういうルートで話が来たの？
私もよくわかんないんですよ。
あ、そう。わかんないうちに向こうの映画に出ちゃう。これもいいね。
一番初めにお話しいただいたのが、今年の1月で。それからずっと延々クランクインになるまでどうなのかわからなかった。
これじゃあパート2ということ、毒々モンスターの。
はい。
これ今なんかガンガン撮ってるってことだよね今。はい。どこで撮ってるのこれ？
これは東京駅。あ、ごめんなさい、新橋ですね。
新橋。
はい。
あの中に入ってるのがまゆこちゃんの怪獣の中に入ってるのが。
入ってます。
あれ入ってない。入っててもしょうがないもんね。これ11のね。はい。これ今日撮ったのかな？
そうですね、も
うかなり東京のロケは進んでんの？
やっと今3分の1ぐらい終わったところで。
これなんかまゆこちゃんの役はどんな役？モップを持ってるんですか？
日本画のヒロインという役なんですけども、ヒロインとはもう程遠いイメージですね。
なんか今回の映画はその主役のメルビンが幼い時に別れたという父親探しに東京に出てきたという設定のもとにね、東京で悪魔の集団を倒す。
それで
安岡力也さん？
そうです。父親役が安岡力也さんです。で、私が一緒に父を探してるって。
なんかメルビンに不思議な力を与える美少女の役だなんて聞いたけど、それは？
そう、どうなんでしょうね。見ていただければ分かると思いますけど。
そうだね。なんか一緒に関根勤君も出てるってことで、なんか今度会ったらぶっ飛ばしてってやってくださいね。
やっぱり安岡力也さんにぶっ飛ばしてやった方がいいと思います。こういうのばっかりやってますからね。
殴られてばっかしなの？あら、よく漫画に出てくる顔だね、やっぱりね。外国のスタッフはどうですか？
もう何しろ明るいです。もうタフだし
こいつ床屋だよ、こいつ床屋。俺会ったことあるもの。床屋でちょんまげ言ってる。
ちょんまげ同好会の皆様で。
まゆこちゃんとなんか外国なんかに少しいたんでしょ？
ニューヨークに少し。
じゃあ英語ペラ？
ペラでもないですけど、ほんのちょっとだけ。
ああ、これがモンスター役に入ってる。
なかなかハンサムな方。
ハンサムかい？まあハンサムっちゃハンサムだけども。
まともに見れば。
まともに見ればね。そうなの。スタッフなんかかなりも調子いい感じで撮ってるの。
いや、割れてます結構。割れてます。やはりしょうがないですね。言葉が違うんでも。
東京の深夜がかなりあるということなんですけども、これからロケも何日ぐらいまで
？20日ぐらいまでやってます。
そうですか。頑張ってね、面白いドキドキモンスターパート2をね、作ってください。
皆さん作ってください。
はい、桂木麻由子さんです。どうもこんばんは。こんばんはじゃない、ありがとうございました。次に行きたいと思いますね。はい、どうも失礼いたしました。
Hi, I'm Lisa Gay, star villainess of the Toxic Avenger Part 2 and Toxic Avenger Part 3. I also play Professor Holt in Class of Nukem High Part 2 and Class of Nukem High Part 3. So I've been a member of the Troma family now for many years, and I've done their TV shows, the Troma Film Cafe, and I've done their film festivals, lots of film festivals, and I've done shoots for them, lots of press, and I've done posters. And I just can't wait to do something else. Toxic Avenger Part 2 was my first Troma movie. I read an ad in backstage and I sent my picture and resume in and I got hired to play the lead villainess, Miss Melfair. And then after that, Lloyd came to me and said, would you like to do it again for Part 3? And I was like, of course I want to do it again. Absolutely, I'm waiting for Part 4. Lloyd, where's Part 4? Yes, I've actually kept in touch with many of the cast and crew. I'm still great friends with Phoebe Legere, and I'm still a little excited from that fight we had in Part 2. Still haven't gotten over it. It was wonderful. Have her pick me up, swing me around, and throw me on a bed. I still try to get her to, do that in the privacy of our own, social scene, but she refuses to pick me up and throw me around anymore. Well, you know what it is? It's once you're a Tromite, you are always a Tromite, and it's something that bonds people. It bonds you forever. You'll probably be old little grandparents getting together to discuss our Troma days. Yeah, this is definitely a style, my little Troma style that I put together. A lot of midriff showing. There's a lot of dress. Troma stands for Tits Are Our Main Attraction. To all my fans of me and Troma, keep those cards and letters coming. You are so appreciated, you are so loved, and keep renting those films.
To me, the most intriguing and influential part of the Toxic Avenger has been the fact that he is pretty much a superhero embodiment of what Troma Entertainment stands for. Toxie, as Melvin Junko, was the underdog who ended up coming out on top, and Troma is the greatest independent film studio around, and has gone through 30 years of being bombarded by Hollywood, and has still managed to come out on top. And I think there are a lot of similarities there. And plus, Troma is they fight for independent film, true independent film. They fight for the little guy, and Toxie fights for the little guy. I think that the character of Toxie I found very personal, and so much that I decided to do a cartoon short for Troma. Toxic Adventure is starring Toxie as kind of like something to give back to the people that gave us Toxie, give something back to show my appreciation. And it's been 21 years since he was introduced. I hope that there are many more years that he'll continue to be an influence on people.
Hi, my name is Gay Terry, and I wrote the screenplay for Toxic Avenger 2 and 3. This is my office, and there's my little Toxie action figure prominently displayed. That's about all I have from Troma in here. Our daughters were in nursery school together, so I know Michael from nursery school, and Lloyd from a few years after. He turned us up now and then. Yeah, I sort of played around and wrote a few little things in the first movie and just did little things. And then they called me up and said, would I like to try and write the screenplay for the second one? Next thing I knew, I was in a coffee shop with Lloyd, and he's telling me his grand ideas for this movie. So I was hoping he would take me to Japan, actually, but he didn't do that. And then I would write a while, and Lloyd would call me up and he'd say, hey, Lorimar's giving us money, put more special effects. And then I'd write a little more, and he called me up and said, somebody's buying Lorimar. And so we have more money, put more special effects. And I kept saying, I never did this before, but although it only takes a couple of sentences to write a special effect, isn't this going to take 10 minutes or 15 minutes in the movie? It's going to be 5 hours long. Don't worry about it, keep writing. Just the end result was Lloyd just cut it in half, and so Toxic 2 is the first half and Toxie 3 is sort of the ending of the first half. which is why it doesn't have much of a plot. You know, he had some ideas he wanted me to do, some of which I did, some of which we sort of clashed on. The scene with the psychiatrist. I wanted to write a sort of a new age thing with a kind of a machine. Lloyd didn't want to compete with the RoboCop, although my vision of this machine was more like the, you know, brave little toaster kind of thing. And so he wanted it to be Freudian, and so that one I messed up, and he did that. And the thing was, I wrote all of this wonderfully beautiful dialogue, and then the actors say whatever they want to say anyway. And, you know, things get changed in the process of doing it pretty much. And when you finally see it, it's kind of a shock. I also wanted it to look more like a video game, besides having the music, to have them run from one side of the frame to the other and then move the camera and have them like they do in a video game. That didn't work out either. Because I wanted the ending to be a sort of video game, and I had them going through all these, like the earth, fire, wind kind of tortures to get up to the end of the thing, but that didn't quite work out either. Michael was directing a lot when I was there, I have to say. He could be just as funny, but not next to Lloyd, because Lloyd is so big that he overtakes everything. But Michael could be just as funny. He's more businesslike. I just want to say to Lloyd, just remember, I did not trash you, so be nice to me.
Hey, Pete. Hey, hiya. Yeah, hiya, Tom. Hey, Pete, you have really shafted me. What do you mean? Ever since that monster bullshit, families are moving into this town, buying up land, buying up housing. You promised I could corner the market. I cannot buy an acre of land.
Well, do you still have that property next to the grammar school?
The zoning board has redesignated that land for low-income housing, and he knows all about it, too.
He's right, Pete. And besides that, they're bringing in competitive construction bids. My brother's pissed.
The monster is making the people feel so safe. New families are moving into town every day.
And if we have an honest buyer's market, how are we going to profit? Now, you've got to do something about that monster.
Yeah, I guess we better do something about that monster, or Tromaville is going to become a nice place to live.
What the hell happened the other night between my men and O'Clancy?
O'Clancy? Oh, yeah, that's that honest cop. I don't know. Somebody must have got their signals crossed.
Look here, Mr. Mayor. All I know is two of my best men had their heads scrambled the other night by this cop who's supposed to be working for us. Is there any truth to this rumor I hear about the 7-foot monster?
Walter, you know how dangerous these streets can be. Anything could have happened.
Look, Pete, all I know is that they found knuckles and nipples with their heads split open and mops stuffed down what was left of their throat. Hey, do you think that cop could have done it?
Oh, Clancy? Give me a break. He's a putz. The only thing he's good for is playing with his nightstick.
Damn, Pete. You know, some of my men are complaining that they were scared to make the rounds.
Don't worry, Walter. I'm gonna give you this town all wrapped up. Monster or no monster. Miss Simpson! Oh, Miss Simpson!
Yeah?
I want you to clean clubs. Clean clubs.
Rub! You want rub?
No.
Rub.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Miss Simpson, please, Miss
I
Simpson.
like
Wait a minute. Not rubs. Clean clubs. Clubs.
Oh, clean clubs.
Yeah, clubs.
Oh, yeah, clean clubs.
I'm gonna take you. I wasn't always blind. I was in this car accident 2 years ago. I thought it was the end of my life. But I learned how to cope. I can do things as well now as I could before. Some things even better, like cooking, for instance. My taste buds have become so sensitive. And I've really developed a flair for adding just the right spices to my food. You must be very hungry after that long walk. Whoops. Here's your sandwich.
Thanks.
I hope you like it. I don't have much in the house. I usually eat out.
Huh?
I know who the monster is. The monster is Melvin Bird. He fell into this barrel of toxic chemicals, and now he's a monster. And he attacked Julie. He attacked these. He wasted these 3 killers in the Mexican fast food restaurant. And now, it's horrible.
Come on.
Hey, lay off. Go easy on me. I turned myself in. I didn't want to do that hit and run stuff. Those guys and that girl.
Yeah, sure. Tell it to the judge. Come on. Walk this way.
If I could walk that way, I wouldn't need first aid cream.
All right. What's your name?
Wanda Zilch.
Hey, Olsen, look what I got. Look who turned us up into court.
I'm telling you, officer, it wasn't me. It was... There she is. That's her. They forced me to get in the car and run over those kids. Look at that monster did to me. I'm gonna get you.
You're gonna find out why they call me Cigar Face.
I'm Dan Snow, and I originated the character of Cigar Face in the Toxic Avenger. I first found out about the original project through an ad in the trade papers. I don't know how they worded it. Independent action film and interesting characters, something like that. And I came and started. It was quite a lengthy process. It was quite an adventure. The first 3 films, the first 3 Toxic films, and War were like made successive summers. So I would tour with the National Shakespeare Company or somebody like that, and then summer break time would be spent with Lloyd and Michael at some exotic location, being killed in any number of colorful ways. A good thing about working for Troma was that they, that you get an outline. You can tell what the character is like by what he says and what he does, but then the little personal touches and things you can, do yourself. And so in between takes, when we started the first night of shooting, Lloyd would see me smoking a cigar before I went on camera. And he decided, I might as well use it with the character. He came up with the name on the spot there of Cigar Face, and then the thing of burning Officer Rooney, I think his name was, with the cigar, was invented right there on the spot, which is, which is fun, like working with Troma, because a lot of times you have an idea and it's reasonable to listen to it, even if it's unreasonable to listen to it. Sometimes the more unreasonable, the more he likes it. So you have to be careful what you say to him, because you end up doing something very, very stretched out there. And with Troma, the further out you are, the better. We were out. It wasn't a studio. We were in a real alley. So I remember laying in the garbage can in this alley, thinking to myself, "Oh, what a great life the actor's life is!" Thank God I could get out. Some people who are really laying in garbage cans might not be that happy, but I said, "Oh, this is fun," And it was always a attractive little girl who would bring me a neatly cut cigar, cut in half, so they'd always be the same length, like they'd all be used. So she'd get new cigars and cut them in half, and that was rather good for the ego. Call for whatever her name was. Get a fresh cigar from her every time doing the shoot. They say right down the line, the crew was very professional, and everyone got along, and they took, I felt, good, well taken care of. I think maybe we did it all. I may be wrong. 1 or 2 nights, maybe, that location, and then because we come back again. So yeah, we were down at Shinbone Alley was the name of that place. Every now and again, it's changed a lot now, but it's still down there. I go by. Nostalgia. Look at the old alley where the Toxic Avenger stuffed me in a garbage can and threw me down the alley. It seems as time goes by, it's every bit as entertaining as it was originally, I think. Lloyd and I and a couple folks went to a science fiction fair in the Meadowlands or someplace like that a few years ago. I had a lot of fun. Little kids were coming up with their copies of Toxic Avenger, you know, to be signed, and the kids were too small to even see that film, I thought, but, you know, they loved it, and they, you know, they were there. Little kids and people of all ages. And like any film that clicks, it comes along at a time and fills a gap. There wasn't anything like that at the time. So if you're first at it, then it makes an impression. They always had their own signature. When you see a Troma film, you know you've been traumatized. You know it's them, and you know that's what it's about. Everyone got along, and everyone was treated well, and I say they were fun. I wouldn't have done five Troma films if I didn't have a good time.
Do you know who this man is? Do you know who this man is, everybody? This man is Dan Snow. Mr. Dan Snow. Yes? Did I get the name right? Okay.
That's right. I'm Dan Snow. I created the character of Cigar Face, who appears in Toxic Avenger 1, 2, and 3. And I was Father Brown in War.
How does it feel to be back on a Troma set?
Oh, it's fun. Lloyd's a hoot. He's always funny. My favorite direction of his was dead people relax. There are always a lot of dead people.
Now, you're gonna find out why they call me Cigar Face.
Where did you come up for the character of Cigar Face?
Actually, he named it. I smoke cigars anyway, and just on the set, the character didn't have a name, and he came up with a name, and then, fortunately for me, then they added stuff for the character, you know, made a real character, so it just kind of developed.
John Altamuro, I remember quite well. I did some photos with him. He was nice enough to pose for some shots, but I was a fairly minor character, had no real interactions with him in the movie, so I didn't get to work with him in specific scenes, so we didn't develop much of a close friendship. Ron Fazio, on the other hand, who ended up replacing him, I developed a long-term friendship, and I'm still friends with him today, and he did a great job. He had a good natural acting ability to him. A handsome fellow. He's an ex-football player, so he has, he was in the pros for a little while, so he has the build for it. He's in the medical field. I'm not sure exactly what his job is, but he went through some schooling and got him graduated and got himself a good career job. He's pretty happy with it. He's married now. I don't think he's really doing any acting anymore. Some of the other guys, like Rick Collins, is a lawyer. He's doing well out in Long Island. Well, Rick Collins has the unique record of having been in all 3 previous Toxic Avenger movies. He had a small part in the first one and then came back as the main bad guy in 2 and 3. The devil himself. It's good to have him back in 4.
My name is Rick Collins, and I've been in every Toxic Avenger movie known to man. I had a small role in Kabuki Man, where I played a reporter. I played Ron Sims in Class of Nukem High and Colonel Jennings in War, so I've run the gamut of Troma's prior film fests. I like that Lloyd gives me the opportunity to write some of my own lines, to goof around, to just be silly and crazy and funny whenever I want to.
I can't wait to do the next movie. I mean, I've been waiting too long already. I mean, that's the real benefit of getting involved with these people, is to do that movie at least once a year or whatever. Going without is tough. And hopefully if this one turns out as well, then we'll be quicker to get to that next project. That's my hope.
How's the pre-production been going so far?
Pre-production's been going pretty smoothly so far. We miss Lloyd. Lloyd's not been around a lot, but we're making decisions. We're moving ahead with that. It looks like we're scouting locations. It looks like we'll probably wind up shooting upstate New York. Hey, my name's David Madden.
Fuckatards! We're sick and tired of their drooling and crying. How come when I shit my pants, it's a fucking social faux pas? But when a tard shits his pants, some good-looking nurse wipes his ass for him.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you too. Nice work. Thanks.
It was a happy moment when I saw you on the set.
Yeah.
Lloyd.
Good. Yeah. Big Dave.
Big Dave. Nice to meet you.
Good. How'd it go in there? Good?
Oh, had fun.
Yeah, good. You showed them the mop stuff?
Yeah. Anything particular you'd like to see?
So how'd your audition go?
I think it went rather well.
So you're interested in interning on the film? Or?
Yeah.
What are you up to now? Are you in school?
Yeah, I started school in September. Right now I'm just working.
Right. Most of the shooting will take place during September. Do you go to school in the area? Or?
Nah, south of New Jersey.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I mean, I'd rather do this than go to school.
Basically, where we're at, I mean, most of the people here are interns. You know, I mean, they're working, for no money, and they're just doing it for the experience. I mean, if that's something that interests you, we're more than happy to give it a shot, see how you work out, see what happens. So, I mean, currently you're working a job, right?
Right, but I mean, I'd quit tomorrow. I really don't care.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's how dedicated I am. I'll drop everything.
Wow, that sounds great. That's the kind of people we need. People. When would you want to do that?
Like start?
Yeah.
I'll start today.
Well, you have the suit on and everything.
I have the t-shirt on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's stuff you can do today if you like. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Wow, that was the easiest interview I've ever had. Cool. Well, if you could do me a favor. This is sorry to sign.
Just fill all this out?
Yeah.
Yes, you can be just like me. Tromaville star and screenwriter if you apply in and believe in the laws of Tromaville. Eating is overrated, as is sleeping. Sleeping costs time, eating costs money. Just forget both of them.
So, how is a primary Toxic Avenger candidate doing right now at this moment in time?
Lovely. Just relax, chilling. Got the stick routine down, just waiting.
You say relax and chilling. In Tromaville.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. It's all very laid back, very relaxed.
Why don't you go out and get some locations instead of hanging around here? Seriously.
No, we're trying to contact some people, and we got a lot of good locations.
So we could shoot if we had to?
Yeah.
I don't know. When Lloyd today yelled at me, he's like, "Have you been to Tim Considine's yet?" I'm like, "No, I was just out there at the market." See, you do the stupid shit.
Well, we suck.
This is why we suck.
That is why I think I'm going to go back to that saying that's why we suck. Sure. Good idea. David, can you hang out for a while? Good, thanks. Thank you. Hi, I'm Lloyd. What's your name? This is Joe. Joe. How do you do, Joe? Lloyd Trent,
Yes, we want to do the scene that Heine's familiar with. Joe, this is the scene you just did. Okay. Except we want to see you and Heine improv a little bit, but...
Okay. Stand with that. Thank you. That was excellent. Thanks so much. Thank you, Joe.
And then I know in the script there is a break in the scenes, and all of a sudden you're in here making food. But we want you to be able to improv, to transition into this a little bit, and you know how you were doing it. You know what I mean? It's like I want to find out if we have the baby. But I gotta go fight crime. No, man. You just come here and knock me up, and you know what I mean. I want to see you guys. You guys know what to do, and give Mr. Kaufman your best, and whatever you guys.
Anytime, you begin it. Anytime. Oh, careful.
Did you know?
That was great. Thank you very much.
I forgot she was blind, so I apologize. In the beginning, I was like looking at her.
You were doing it. It's hard to.
It was a pleasure to audition for you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Lisa. Well, keep in touch. I'm sure we'll get you involved. And
I'd love to.
Yeah. David, thank you. I mean, Toxie, thank you. Please tell David to thank David.
Will do.
Thank you.
I don't know, Joe, you might want to check in with Wanda about... Did she already set up something for coming back, or...?
All right, I'm trying to get here as much as I can within the time I can.
Sure. If you also want to talk to me.
Yeah, sure.
David, thank you very much. Thank you for continuing to stay with us. We appreciate it very, very much.
Part of the reason we do this is very serious.
What are we up to here?
We are choreographing a fight between Noxie and Toxie for the end of the movie. It's Matt.
Hello.
Matt.
I'll talk to you like this.
Like that. And then you kick yourself. Okay. Like, that would be like the last straw. Oh, he's son of a bitch. I'm gonna go, boom, like that.
Trent actually finished a new version of the script today, which we're currently breaking down. It's a little bit longer, it's a little bit more involved, but it looks like we may be shooting for 5 weeks, or closer to 5 weeks than 4 weeks now. So, yeah, longer.
I think that it's actually getting a little bit. I think we're at this point we're melding our, melding elements smoother. I like some of that. I mean, I feel like there's some stuff in there that's getting better.
It looks like we're scouting locations. It looks like we'll probably wind up shooting upstate New York. They love Troma up there.
Is this Poughkeepsie?
Yeah, Poughkeepsie looks like a really likely spot.
The plan to be in Poughkeepsie for 5 weeks straight.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Kids Tromaville will be Poughkeepsie.
Yep.
Poughkeepsie's fucking dumb.
Hey there, Joe.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Pretty good. A little hot, but pretty good.
Yeah, but less hot than the mask. That gets hot.
Well, hold on. Wait a second. I don't know about wearing a mask today. That mask needs a deep cleansing. Pass that on to whoever watches these tapes. Because I've worn that mask, and I've had my fill of the mask. It's a different world inside that mask. I see strange things.
Tell me a little bit about this week.
Just been coming in every day, reading for this part, getting more in tune with the character. I might have gotten this far, but it's still, that means very little if you still don't get the part. In other words, if you're the one of 2 finalists and you're the one that doesn't get the part, you can't really put that on your resume. And you can't really, there's nothing, that means nothing. So, yeah, it's great to have gotten this far, but again, means nothing.
You may either see me as Noxie or Toxie, or you may not. It's only one of us.
What's your personal vote on that?
Almost definitely, but he has a good chance too, because he's bigger than me. Judgment Day, Monday.
Right? Yep. Actually, counting Monday, it'll be lucky 13. Actually, 13's always been my lucky number.
What's your motivation?
Actually, my motivation for Toxie is that I can understand what it's like to be on the outskirts of society.
Instead of what?
Abnormally tall.
Instead of what?
Instead of being accepted,
Right.
Toxie's always been kind of an outsider.
So you're just gonna blow off the final audition part.
So the final callback?
Exactly, yeah.
Let me think. No.
He's really doing a lot for us today. Mafia girl. He have sex. I really wanted to secure that for him.
Oh, him having sex with the Decalogue girl? Sure, why not? That's perfect.
That was good. Thank you.
Wow. Well,
Can you do that again? I don't have that on tape.
Oh, good. I'm glad you don't have it on tape, actually.
Who, you've cast Toxie?
It is Dave Matty.
I thought Joe was the main contender.
I was reading.
And
He quit.
yeah, and what happened? Because I sort of figured he got the part.
He heard how much money we pay him. And he's like, all right, forget it.
I think we offered Joe the full run, like what we were going to pay Noxie and Toxie. It still wasn't enough for him.
Communications. No, seriously, you guys have to talk to each other. Right?
Yeah.
A lot of misinformation. There's a shitload of misinformation. We have this, we don't have that, we have that, and that. Yesterday, I was told by an assistant director, David Matty has signed a contract. Yesterday. I don't think that was true. David Matty was on the road somewhere, going to a lap dancing place.
Sure.
Couldn't possibly have signed a contract. Now, let's think this thing through. Why is Kabuki Man saying this? Because he doesn't want to kill Toxie.
Yes.
So maybe he should come out and say that.
Okay.
There's no need to kill.
The mayor said it earlier. We can take it away from the mayor.
I'm not afraid of killing him, of course. I know something. Again, you have to do.
Dispatch him with
I think you should you know, you can take it, you know, improvise a little, take liberties with it. Can't. Clearly he's had a, you know, what do they call it? Maybe he's had a chemical imbalance, a manic depressive. You know, he did have many great people. Abraham Lincoln, John Quincy Adams. They all had, you know, they had Toxic Avenger. Many great people in history have had mood swings and manic depression and.
He's bipolar.
What's that?
He's bipolar.
Bipolar. Yeah, there you go. Bipolar.
See what I'm saying, man? That's what the script meetings are like. It just goes on. Listen, you cut out, man. That's good. Rewrite the script while you're home today. So something about funny about Abe Lincoln. Yeah. Okay, please.
Yeah, I wrote something. You freed the slaves, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't think he likes the script is what it is, man. I don't know. I don't know if he does this with every script ever, but everything. If we write exactly what he says, 2 days later he's like...
Bad Kabuki Man, when he's bad Kabuki Man.
Bad Kabuki Man, I'm still getting him a suit.
But it's a black suit.
It's going to be like
it would be white tie, white shirt,
Yeah, white tie, white shirt. He's getting a black suit. It might be like a little shiny suit. Like
the shinier the better, yeah.
Noxie will be in black. Like his whole outfit will be black. This will all be cut, obviously, to be more like the actual...
But he'll have crap on it.
Yeah.
He'll still have...
Yeah, I still haven't done all the latexing yet.
Yeah, right,
So
right.
I'm starting that.
He should have...
Yeah, she was very encouraging. She got naked once. She did these love scenes with Dave. She did this lesbian thing. We'll see it on the tape. It was good. It was kind of hot.
Good.
We began to talk about fly sugar and about the scene and how we envision it. And I just wanted to make sure that you and I that we're all on the same page about that, and we haven't really talked about it. She was very willing to get naked. She's, got some, I don't know, she has some issues about being naked in like 7 or 8 scenes in the movie. Which...
Yeah, but how many times to be naked with Joe Fleischager? He's a star.
Exactly,
no, seriously, the guy is a major star. He's been in like how many movies?
I think that it's going to be a matter of you. I am trying to, be as good. I have to be friendly with her, and I have to be her liaison. I have to listen to her things.
Jesus, look what they did to that penis monster. Holy fuck.
Yeah. I just want to know what your level
It's
of...
up to her.
Exactly.
If she's violently against the Joe Fleischager thing, then... what can you do? I don't think that's a battle we need to. And that was. Yeah, but I hate to. On the other hand, what's the purpose of that scene if you're not going to have a good sex scene with Joe Fleischager? Why have it?
Well,
don't even have it. Just have them meet and hug and don't have the scene.
You're right.
I would like to see Joe Fleischager totally naked.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We have to put one more motherfucking lesbian scene in this movie. I will walk off the set. I can't. I'm so not. That's so Howard Stern, man. Can't we do something that's not? Come on. Howard Stern likes lesbians. I say we have homo butt fucking. That's what I think.
Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Come on, just hang with us a little bit more.
Well, that's it.
I'm good. Aesthetic too. Okay. We want a nice clean surface. I want all the. This is the first time in 8 years that I haven't had some sort of facial hair. So if this doesn't show my devotion to the Troma team, then nothing's gonna.
just another pretty face.
So, what's the agenda today?
Well, we just hopefully gonna come up with a final shooting script today.
But yeah, this version that you guys have is an 85-page version. I'm up to about page 90 on the one that I rewrote yesterday.
There's some shit. I don't know what you cut already though.
Well, I cut the superhero fight.
Oh man!
Shut up.
No say. It's fucking cool. The whole the Mad Cowboy going, ooh, Mad Cowboy's right.
No, the intro to it. You know what I mean?
Then you
They
just
have
show up and they're all fucked
and
up.
then
That'll be a funny
it's
gag.
a smash
You're
cut to Kabuki Man running out screaming, and then you see inside and everybody's dead. And I'm just
The
gonna.
Nazi
I
monologue?
think here's the rule: if anybody speaks it more than 5 lines, it's getting cut. 5 lines maximum.
Are you Lorne Michaels?
Huh? Well, no, but I'm just fucking burnt. I'm burned. I'm totally fucking burned, man. I don't. Yeah, it's fine. You know what I mean? Obviously, these actors suck shit. Nobody can say anything more than "what the book" or "oh my god." So you know, every line should be "what the book" or "oh my god." That's the way I look at it.
The rebel's name. Toto. Then the teacher here should say, "Well, Toto."
Why Toto?
Because later on, we're not in Hollywood Toto, Tromaville Toto, right? Start off with give them a hint that you're going with Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
They're really gonna see it coming though.
What if it's Tito?
It's always no. I think it's all right. You can do Tito if you want, but just something so that when he says it, it kind of makes sense.
Okay.
Otherwise, it really doesn't make any. I think it'll be funnier. I mean, you can call him Tito if you want. We're not in Tromaville anymore, Tito. That might be funnier. Well, so we're going to call him Tito, right? A news van sliding door opens. A drop dead gorgeous woman hops out. Bikini anchor woman. I had to shave. It takes a while. I had to shave my pubic area because of bikini. I had to change. It takes a while.
See, that was the whole thing. Is that she's really the Toxic Avenger?
Yeah.
And Newman knows it. You know what I mean? But she's just wearing a bikini. So at that point, the viewer thinks, what, she had to change into a bikini? That doesn't take a while, but I guess that is. Change from the Toxic Avenger to the bikini news camera woman, but don't tell anybody.
Well, it just seems like get it. Seems like if he had to change, it takes a while to change your pubic hair. Shave my pubic hair. All right, screw it. Let's go on. Now, I don't think it's clear here. 5 seconds after my heart stopped, this building is nothing but dead tards and charred lard. I don't think it's really clear what he's talking about.
Text indicates a metal device attached to his chest and then points to a large bomb in the corner. Should I just have him say, when this thing counts down, that bomb over there is going to explode?
Well, I don't know if you'll know the relationship. In other words,
They cut the lawyer going, get it?
5 seconds after my heart stops, maybe you have to say, see this little thing here? Well, thanks to this,
Yo, Bobby.
thanks to this little button,
bomb.
5 seconds after, yeah. Well, this is automatic. This is a. Have him say what this thing is. Maybe this is a. This is a remote control. Who do we? Wanda says that Troma should be the special. Should be Sweetie Honey.
Nah.
Who do we have?
I was thinking Natasha Staley.
But she won't do nudity.
Oh, Sweetie gets naked.
Sweetie doesn't get naked.
No.
You don't want
Don't the punk start.
I didn't realize Natasha Staley wouldn't do nudity. I mean, she wanted to do the crack.
Natasha has a booking problem apparently. That she has something going on during the shooting. Are there any of the possible Sarahs who could act? That gal Louise could act. Remember Louise?
Lisa.
Lisa.
Lisa Terazakis?
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, she's so good.
She
I
was
want to
really
use
good.
her in a good part. Man.
That's
She
a good
seems
part.
like she could be anything you asked her to.
Yeah,
This is a good part.
That's a good
running part.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
But she's willing to get naked. Lisa's willing to get naked too. I think she's okay with because she's tried out for Sarah, so she's got to know that.
she was willing to do it. Yeah.
If it's in good taste, I believe that's what her exact words were.
So we're all
play
in good
retarded
taste.
girl that's getting raped. It's a good taste. Just kidding.
Going old.
We're all standing there. Action.
Very good taste. The scene with the donkey is very, very good taste. I thought that Toxie should, the special student, who is now, of course, topless, he picks up her bra and gives it to her, and she like puts it around her head. Thank you. So we fly through the window. So this car chase thing, I guess we're waiting for the stuntman for that, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
you could use the Kabuki Man. I was thinking that maybe for this you could use the actual car chase from Kabuki Man.
Okay.
There are two cars in Kabuki Man that are going. One is a green car, and then behind it is like a red car.
That would be so incredibly easy.
Can you look at the Kabuki Man race?
I've looked at it.
Doesn't it have a second car?
Yeah, there's a car right behind it.
Because as I recall, there were 4 bad
But then
guys.
there's a clown that keeps sort of coming in. I was having a problem with terra firma.
Hold it. There may be some way to work in a clown here, right? Well, seriously, we got. What if there is some kind of clown on a unicycle that happens to?
He's come for the retards. He's come to entertain the retards.
Maybe.
Close-ups of. We got to get new close-ups of that clown.
Okay, you have to get a clown on a unicycle.
Why can't you just get the other clown and cut out some of those scenes from the movie? Just put different dialogue. It's obvious what we're doing. You know, I mean, as soon as people see this car crash and they see the Kabuki Man car crash coming, it's going to be obvious what we're doing anyway. Talk a little bit, right?
You should look at the footage. Let's try to make this chase that. That sure would be fun not to have to go through all that.
We got to get a clown to do that shit again.
On a unicycle? Yeah, we just do close-ups, right? Do close-ups of the guy going, you know, being like, oh.
Well, you need to set it up though. You need to have a clown and sort of somehow somewhere a clown pulls up.
And we got to get. Can we have the clown on like a cell phone going? Well, I'll be there at the whatever in 5 minutes. You know.
He pulls up in front of the Mexican school. He's going to go in to entertain them. You know, he's got like tacos in it.
No, shouldn't they run into him a little bit after that?
Yeah, they've already gone away from the school.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, this is just, you know, if you want to give them a line of dialogue.
Yeah, just like,
I'm the best clown in the whole world.
Well, like, what do you mean the school fucking blew up? I can't pay my rent.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, I think we should try to make it happen. No compromise. Top quality all the way. At least until
One
page
movie
8.
we ain't skipping.
Yeah, that's right.
Mark it. 1 second. And ready.
Action!
Hola, this is Pepe. What the fuck do you mean the school blew up? I canceled 2 birthday parties for that gig. Listen.
Recorded yesterday at 10:01 p.m. This message will be saved.
Gabe, I'm watching this, and Sean, I'm watching this Project Greenlight, and I can't help but think they looked at your terra firma documentary. But in any event, it's total asshole time. This thing is so smarmy and so full of people are such assholes. I think maybe we ought to make fun of it somehow with our documentary. Maybe instead of the Apocalypse Soon thing, maybe we should call it Green Anus Project or something. And maybe we ought to set it up as if it's it was like I won a contest to direct the movie. And because I was able to lick ass and I mean, this little fat fuck who's doing this Project Greenlight, the guy who won, he wears his hat backwards. He's just so cool. I mean, I'm gonna puke. And they pretend like they're fighting for artistic freedom, and his movie is just such a piece of shit. So I think maybe, I haven't seen his movie, but you can just tell by looking at these people that they are, this is a totally, oh so cool, look at me, I'm an artist. I mean, it's all little faggots, and it's all little assholes, and there isn't even, they have no women, and I haven't seen a black person. It's absolute horseshit. I mean, it's just such a, and you know this movie is going to be a little piece of crap movie. The obviously is totally funny. Obviously picked a guy who's the guy's married, for God's sake. He's supposed to be young. He's a fat little fuck. And obviously he's just an ass licker. So maybe we can set it up as if I won the contest because I knew how to lick the biggest ass or something. I'm not sure how to do it, but it's not just maybe you call the thing Project Green Ass or something, or green fungus or green mold or something. Alrighty, I'll be in Monday morning if you want to discuss it. Bye.
Somebody say action, please.
Action. I haven't prepared speech. I haven't prepared speech, but this is not the time. Oh, let me do it again. The finest super. Oh, yeah, this is killing me. I have found the only team. It's all fucked up, boy. To an elevator, a defaulty one. Ah, fuck this, man.
It's lard ass punk.
Cut.
Fuck.
God damn.
Kelly style.
Being a tiny teenager sucks less. Worse. Drugs.
Cut. You know what? Bullshit! We all love cheese milk.
Sorry. Cut. It's totally out of focus.
Now that's a damn shame. This used to be a real nice place to warehouse the retards.
Let me?
I mean special students.
Let
I haven't
me.
finished. You're
No.
speaking line 2,
Ready?
and I haven't finished speaking line 1 yet.
Please. One more on the line. Here we go, Lemmy.
Please welcome Cow. What's his name? Mad Cow. Okay. Please be advised to stay away from the Mad Cow. It's Mad Cowboy, right?
Yes.
Please welcome Mad Cowboy. Fuck. What's his name again? Mad Cowboy. Mad Cowboy.
And action.
This is an American-made car. Every time they flip 25 feet in the air, then come down, they explode. It sucked.
Lemmy, I just want to tell you, your hair held up really well.
Your father's mustache.
Don't talk about my dad.
I didn't. I was talking metaphorically.
Thank you. Cut.
Get over here, and I'll show you shriveled. I'll rape you like a pumpkin.
Auntie Em was really mean.
No, Auntie Em was really mean, and Uncle Joe hurt me.
I
Ready?
just gotta
Go.
start over.
And action.
Cut.
Cut. All right. Give her a piece of bread.
Excuse me.
My hand is healed.
Ready,
Action. Is he going after me first?
Action.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm Chester. I was the world's greatest scientist. No, I don't know. Get and then my Claire got kidnapped. Now you're goons, evil Mr. Time Lord. Life is meaningless. I think I have the line wrong again.
Cut.
I was one of the world's greatest scientists. Now I'm one of the world's greatest cocksuckers. Sorry, is that the line?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ready. Do it again, though, for Saturday. Ready? And action.
What's the end of that line?
Cut.
I'm just a common street
No,
horse.
stop. I used to be the greatest scientist. Ready?
No, he was right.
And ready?
I think I'm going into labor. Ow!
I was a scientist. I don't have the line.
Cut. Good. All right.
I don't even get my own flashback. Lost it. Well, you better bring some pastries, or you're not going to get to touch any of this body. I didn't know that line. Sorry.
Now that's a damn shame, and I'll bet it really fucking hurt.
I know, seriously, I was like, ow, hello.
Absolutely, man.
Oh my God.
Like getting your dick caught in a buzzsaw.
Yo, shove that foot in the mouth, right?
Ooh, I can feel the cheese in my underpants. Wow. Being cheesy is better than being wheezy. Mm.
Your chief of police was also killed. When... sorry.
I have prepared, I have prepared for you a little bit of I'm sorry, let me do it one more time. Human geographic diagram.
Boom, shadow, please.
background.
I'm being followed by a boom.
Okay,
shadow.
once again, please, and action.
What the hell is my line? I'm losing it. I'm sorry.
Cut.
Well, Sarah, I have for you some good news. Wait, that turned into an Australian guy.
Keep going,
That
ready,
came
and
from-
action. Shut up!
Oh wait.
I have prepared for you my first ever invention, the geographic. I need to do that all
Yeah, you
over
got it.
again.
That's
It
all
just
right.
sucks.
No, it was very good. Very beautiful scene. Ready?
I can read lips, you big duty dum dodo.
Like getting your dick caught in the buzzsaw.
Again, and action.
Like getting your dick caught in the buzzsaw, Lloyd.
Cut. Perfect. Okay.
I'll take both first, please. And then I'll get the goddamn telephone.
Young lady, if you don't look at me, then I'm not going to stand here all day. I've got better things to do and other patients to meet with. Please, your attention over here. This is very important.
Okay, get to it.
All right.
Here we go.
Anyway,
I can't look. I can't see you. I can't see what you're doing, you stupid fucking doctor.
Okay, good.
is there a thermometer up your ass?
Yes, doctor, actually it is. Isn't it time to take it out?
Well, I suppose so.
But a scientific comrade of mine was recently killed in a freak accident. And he became... Fuck.
Pick it up. Options? Actions!
Oh.
From options!
I didn't know that. I was waiting for her line.
Cut!
Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Oh, shit. Ow.
Cut. Cut.
You rock, God. Ooh.
Beautiful. Okay, great. Now,
God, you rule.
I know I do.
cut. Line.
Well, fine. Now where am I gonna get all my crap? Huh?
I love you, Lemmy.
I know, I know.
Cut. Cut.
What do you think of your fans?
There would be no Troma without our fans, and we are very grateful.
We have Troma fans back there.
Toxie is my hero.
Lloyd! So much fun this year at Fantasia.
Toxic Avenger Part 4. I'm sure you've all seen Toxic Avenger. Yeah. Right. Toxic Avenger 2, wasn't so good. Toxic Avenger 3 was frankly worse. This is better than any Troma film ever made. This is the fucking masterpiece of Troma movies. You will not
Every once in a while, the Troma team gives a very important award. It's called the Toxie. It's given to people or organizations that aid the cause of independent art.
The winner is... It's the Fantasia Film Festival.
Citizen Toxie is a great film. In fact, Lloyd, I think it is your best film ever. And it's the one that shows that you've really given up trying to be a respectable human being.
The one thing that Canadian cinema doesn't have that we need is Troma.
Dick Culpa, Weekly World News. Can I get a statement?
Listen, I asked for some mainstream entertainment. Some good, wholesome family shit like the Really Real Bikini TV News crew. Not your tabloid crap. Now get out of here. He's got his head up his ass.
No one's gonna believe this anyway. Has anyone seen Bat Boy?
Thank God you're here. What took you so long?
I had to change. It takes a while.
Yeah, okay. All right, kid. Hold on, all right? I got the really real bikini TV crew here. All right, please, don't shoot anybody.
Dad, we're going in. Be careful, Samantha!
Well, Jane, the really real bikini TV crew got here. Seems like we may be looking at a solution to this grotesque problem.
And if there's a solution and there are no blood and guts and limbs in the hallways of Tromaville School for the Very Special, our ratings will go down.
And?
We'll lose our fucking job, Jim.
I think we're looking at a truly American tragedy here, Jane.
Let's work!
Arnett, I gotta go return my promo videos to the video store.
Chocolate chip ninja style!
T-minus 3 seconds.
Toxie, may God bless you and keep you in the battle against the heathens, even though you are a Jew.
Thanks, brother.
Oh, hi, Mom.
I love you, Melvin! Now go get those whining, overprivileged sons of whores!
Will do, Mom.
3 seconds.
Buenos nose chance.
Hey, no, you really shouldn't smoke when you're pregnant.
Oh, that's my right leg!
He may look like my Melvin, but that's not my Melvin. I raised my Melvin to be a good boy. I might have beaten him once or twice, but a boy's best friend is his mother. Don't you understand what I'm saying? It's not Melvin. It's not him. Pray for him, please.
But you sure are stupid for a big muscless superhero.
Peter, you can't talk to Toxie like that. Bad boy. Bad boy talks nice.
Take a look around you. This place may look like Tromaville, but it ain't. Come here. I want to show you something. Take a look at this.
I see an empty store.
Look at the reflection, dumbass.
A Mortville?
Don't ask me, I'm tired.
All right, this is crazy. You two, come on, you two, you're coming with me.
Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where we going?
We're going home.
Going home, going home. I gotta pee. Going home, going home, going home, going home, going home, going home, going home.
Howell, I saw the best returns of my generation murdered down by machine gun fire. Howell.
I have a prepared speech, but now is not the time for oratory. So I'm going to speak to you from the heart. We all saw the Toxic Avenger kill not only our beloved police chief, but innocent bystanders as well.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I had been out of work for weeks, unable to perform even the most basic scientific functions without my muse, my darling Claire. I was starving, desperate.
You're pregnant!
Bring me to the hospital! Please, give it to the hospital now!
What the fuck, lady?
I'm in labor here!
Praise Jesus.
Before I begin to field questions, I have a brief statement to make. It is true, but sadly, your mayor is dead. He died when a crucifix accidentally punched through the back of his skull, severing his spine. Your chief of police is also dead, due to massive blood loss and trauma, when his arms were accidentally ripped off by me. Tromaville is in dire need of new leadership. Because of this, that I have decided to declare myself Mayor of Tromaville. My first act as mayor is to appoint a new chief of police. A man who has served this community for years and who shares my vision of unity and prosperity. Please welcome your new chief of police, Chief Theodore Kaczynski.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. It is a pleasure to fill the position as your new chief of police. It is, and has always been, my sworn duty to protect the people of Tromaville from injustice. But I cannot do this on my own. To that end, I have formed a new arm of government, the Tromaville Public Protection Service. The TPPS prime directive is to promote Tromaville's social and economic growth. The first step in this urban rejuvenation is the elimination of the welfare system. Welfare is an antiquated concept that penalizes the productive members of society in order to reward the sick, the weak, and the slovenly. It impedes true progress. Beginning today, the TPPS will herd all welfare recipients into our free labor farms, where honest labor will be provided to all of Tromaville's single mothers, alcohol-addicted Native Americans, elderly layabouts, and so-called cripples, and so on. In addition to the free labor farms, Tromaville will provide all its tax-paying citizens with free mandatory plastic surgery. By creating a homogeneous society, we are creating a harmonious society. Difference, people, is the root of distrust. Distrust is the enemy of progress. And progress is the goal of any developed society. Thank you.
This is an outrage! You can't just declare yourself rulers of Tromaville! This is a democracy!
Allow me to address your concerns. If you or any other citizen has any difficulty with our new policies, please, by all means, come down to City Hall and try to stop us. Chief Kaczynski.
Hey! 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 What
Any other questions?
Will there be a puppet show?
Tonight, the Academy honors a man whose work has brought laughter and joy to countless millions worldwide with such delightful and profound family motion picture entertainment as Blood-Sucking Freaks, Class of Nukem High, Surf Nazis Must Die, and many more.
His personality can be likened to a golden ray of sunshine shining over a peaceful meadow where lambs and lion lay down together. And he has a sweet pooper.
For these reasons, and many more, we award the Academy's highest honor, the Lifetime Achievement Award, to Lloyd Kaufman of Troma Entertainment.
I would like to thank God, Jesus Christ, and the MPAA Rating Board for making this historic occasion possible. And now, if we could take this opportunity to bow our heads for a moment of silence in honor of all the alcoholic, crack-addicted, crippled, ugly Native American unmarried women whom Hollywood has blacklisted and banned, whose property has been confiscated, whose land has been stolen from them, who've been totally fucked over. What? Why, this award? Fuck this award. You take it. You take it. In fact, you can take that fucking award and shove it up my sweet pooper. Yeah, Hollywood. We don't need your fucking awards. We're the Troma team. Fuck you!
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Sorry.
Greetings from Tromaville. I'm Melvin Junko, also known as the Toxic Avenger, a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength. I'm the only superhero made entirely of toxic waste. Anyway, I'm your host for the Troma Film Festival, and tonight's feature is Class of Nukem High, made right here at the Troma Film Studios. But before we get started, I would like to introduce you to some of my friends. This right here is Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD.
My friends call me Kabook.
Okay, Kabook. And over here, this is the very traumatic Lulu. Say hello, Lulu.
What? Is the camera on?
Isn't she beautiful? And you are
Toxie! What's wrong?
His traumatized are going wild!
Oh my! There must be evil in the area!
Either that or there's a congressman in town.
Tune in tomorrow night and find out why my traumatons are going wild. then catch dead dudes in the house. But right now...
Now we'll start from scratch. I'll sketch it. Okay, look. His eye was up over here. It's up over here.
No, it was right here.
No. His eye was up over here, and then the other one was down over here.
Wrong, the other eye was right here.
You're wrong. Look.
Oh, fellas, you gotta make up your mind.
How about his mouth? Oh, his mouth was crooked. His lips were all like twisted up.
You look like him. Yeah, like him.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Give me a break, fellas. Nobody looks like that.
That's the monster. That's the face I saw. That's it.
I'll never forget that face. Never forget.
Holy cow, that's my mother-in-law.
In 1986, Troma scored its biggest hit with The Toxic Avenger, the story of a teenager grossly mutated by toxic waste into the world's first superhero from New Jersey. America took one look at his horribly disfigured face, one whiff of his slime-ridden bodily secretions, and fell in love. Toxic Avenger 2 and 3 followed, and a merchandising empire was born. Toys, games, action figures, even a child's cartoon of the lovable mutant kept his image firmly fixed in the public eye. But what about Toxie himself? What of the hideous creature who started it all? There have been occasional Toxie sightings, but he has remained something of a mystery. Until now. Through special arrangement with Troma, we now present a first glimpse into the private life of this very private mutant. Situated in a remote corner of New Jersey lies this wooded 400-acre estate known as Mutant Meadows. It is here that Toxie spends his days surrounded by the natural beauty he loves and alongside the woman he adores, his second wife, Vicky.
Mutant Meadows, to me, is a dream come true. I mean, of course, there's the part of me that is radioactive and toxic, and smelly and horribly disfigured, but there's a whole other part of me that the world just doesn't know. And this is its ultimate realization. This is who I really am.
Toxie, what about those who say you've become a recluse, wasting your talents on an endless series of domestic chores and home improvement projects? I mean, is there such a thing as too much free time?
No way. I don't consider that to be free time. I mean, I'm not retired or in seclusion or any of those other things that people say about me. I mean, the construction keeps my hands busy, but I also try to keep my soul busy as well. I'm learning Tai Chi. I have a great respect for the Hare Krishna. I meditate daily. And in fact, a local rabbi is instructing me in Talmudic studies. I mean, that stuff looks easy, but Macon Mashigagayan. So, to answer your question, Thank you, sweetheart. Hello? Sting! How are you? Well, where are you? Peru. I have to take you. Okay, thanks.
This is something else that few people realize about Toxie. He's very active in charity work. You know that whole rainforest business all those rock stars are into? That was his idea. He organizes the concerts, raises the money. He even recorded an album for the benefit of environmental causes, but in the end, he never released it.
You can count on me, man. Absolutely. I'll be there. And also, that tape you sent me, I want you to boost the maracas and modulate the Iolan harp to the key of G, and I really think you'll have something there.
Superhero, philanthropist, citizen of the world. One senses in Toxie a mutant truly at peace with himself. And so the Troma stable goes forth and multiplies. More creatures, more films, more hideous mutations. Should Troma in fact survive another 20 years, scientists estimate that the world population of hideously deformed creatures of superhuman size and strength might well outnumber our own. It is a chilling thought for filmgoers, for Lloyd Kaufman, and for the world.
So what are we up to here? We are about to go audition for Troma Films' Toxic Avenger 4.
And what's your ideal situation here?
Well, to get part of Toxie.
And why exactly do you want to be Toxie?
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I've never seen so much crying.
This is the House of Stupidity.
Oh, that looks really great.
This is truly fucking art.
Fuckers. By and large, people who work here are idiots, and you can't complain about it because all you're doing is complaining to the same idiots. You know?
Fuck Troma.
Jesus Christ, it's like Stupidville. Seriously. Waste my 160 IQ on this particular problem.
Fire in the hole!
Damn it! Who's gonna leave for it?
Boom gets in my frame one more time. I'm gonna fuck this place up, boy.
Together and just look at the fucking stuff and be scared.
They don't care. No, they just don't fucking care.
That's ridiculous. You're supposed to stay in your mind. We may have a camera problem.
And I don't know about it. He's going to shoot him right in the chest.
Could be the end of the film. Anybody doing Toxie makeup?
How's the experience been so far, Mike?
Fucking sucks, man. I suck!
Trent is totally losing his mind on this set.
I'm the director. I'm the boss.
Ever since then, it's all gone downhill.
Well, now you're in safe haven, calm, quiet, relaxing Tromaville. All your cares just dissolve away.
So do you have any day number 1 pre-first shot comments or thoughts?
First shot comments. No, I'm looking forward to Citizen Toxie, right?
Jeff, what are you doing right now?
Well, here we have 800,000 pages of script revisions.
All from yesterday.
Well, from the past couple days, really. So, pretty soon, the entire script will be pink. Script revisions?
Oh, nice. Good. Good. No, thank you. Oh, thanks.
How's it going on day number 1?
It's going all right. I would ask that you don't come downstairs for today. It's going okay. I guess I'm supposed to be the AD.
What's happening downstairs?
We're getting Toxie ready and Heidi ready. It's costume and makeup is down here, but they're a little bit proprietary about their area, and maybe just for now, you know, sometime we want to get the Toxie makeup applied and stuff, but not today.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because you know Gabe's rule of thumb is everything that you should not do, you should get on tape. But
but it's it's gonna come down on me, and then I'll have to come down on you, and I don't want to be the AD, so I'm gonna have to. Okay.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good. Look fresh as a daisy. Good luck.
Thanks.
Only a few revisions today, by the way. This is all for your
I heard.
scene. You've got all
Okay.
these, right? This is all
I didn't
yours.
actually get these
No, I'm kidding.
yet.
This is,
Oh.
You don't have quite this many.
Oh.
So what's happening today?
I'm going to shoot a scene, or 2 or 3, sex scene.
Can you, would you mind putting these things in the Thanks a lot.
Wait, need to switch it?
Yeah, just remove the unnecessary previous pages. Thank you.
So what's your biggest fear about today?
Fear? I have no fears.
What's the word of the day so far?
I think it seems very tranquil and very pleasant. A lot of people standing around waiting for Toxie to emerge. The new 90s Toxie.
Huh?
How's it going on day number 1?
Oh, good.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
All right. What's your biggest hope for today?
I'm not that ambitious either.
I don't want to tie up these ones.
Yeah.
No, you got you got to put them in the script.
It'll be 3 hours.
These are revisions.
Oh, okay. So you want
That was
notes
look.
of the margin to go?
Page 18 replaces that page 18. These are replacements. Don't you have these?
I don't personally have them.
Oh, you should get them. In other words, these are script revisions. This 18 replaces that 18.
Okay, so how do I know which one to place?
Just take the page. Right? You'll see the scene numbers, right?
I don't think I follow you.
This could be what you do is, let's say, what's the first page here? Page 1.
Yeah.
All right, so do I have a page 1 there?
Yes,
There you are.
right here.
Okay, so you take out that page 1.
Go to
You take out page 1 and you put page 1 in, see?
Oh, so anything with the notes and the margins?
No, any pink sheet, that's a revision. That replaces the white sheets. Pink is more important than white. So you take out, you see?
This is page 1.
Right, so now page 1 in principle we will not use except I have notes on it.
I can have someone go.
So then, this is page 2, so page 2, it's a new page 2. You see?
It's actually, it looks the same.
It's not the same. It may look the same, but there'll be differences. It's like Sesame Street. You have, it's like one of those quizzes where you have to see what's different. So there's something in here that either I or somebody made. So you will find a change in here. That's what these are all about.
Okay, because there's, how would
Look,
I know?
right here. Here's the change. See?
Okay.
That's different. You see?
So
You see, text smashes the teacher in the face with the back of the book. That was added. It's not in the first thing. See, if you take this away. In principle, we're going to throw that away. And you replace, there's a new page 2.
Okay, so you don't want the whole script to be pink?
No,
You just
no,
want
these are
certain-
revisions. These are revisions. Every time you do revisions, you do a different color. Now, page 4. You take out old page 4.
Okay, this is page, oh, okay.
See?
These don't have, okay, I see.
These don't know, you don't see.
No, I do see. This is omitting certain pages. Like
No, it's not omitting anything. The whole idea is that when this says page 4, this is now page 4. It's going to be pink. We don't like white, page 4.
Right here. So you take out that.
It's a racial
you
thing.
Put the white one.
Pink is better than white.
So that's all it is a matter
Okay.
of pulling the sheets out. And this program cuts them so that the lines are the same.
Oh, okay,
and
that's
everything should be all right.
So the idea is that this this color slowly, every time you do revisions, you do a different color, so that way people know. And you ought to be getting them. If you're an AD, you should get them. Okay, so now you know what to do. Now you take 7 and you put 7 where 7 is. Go to a table though.
Do you want me to deliver this to you?
Yes, hand it to me as soon as you're done. Yeah, sit at a table though, because it's just maybe sit at a nice, comfortable table, one of the beautiful Troma tables. Double check that the script is the task of.
Yes, I will make sure that, I think it's pretty damn simple. You take out page 4 and replace it on page 4. But
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, I will double check.
And the reason why
make
they're
sure-
pink is so that we know that those were the revised pages.
Exactly. Yes, sir. We will be ready for a costume rehearsal in about 20 minutes.
What's that?
I'm a little bit unclear on how these script revisions work.
You're trying to annoy me. You're trying to get me going, and I'm going to be calm and cool. Needles and pins, pins and needles. Makes sense. Whatever Jackie Gleason said. That's me. I don't see any changes. That was the best part. Looks the same to me. It was great.
I made a prediction as of yesterday, which is okay, that we would be the first shot would be up by 10:30. Now, what do you think about that? It's 8:30 now, and I'll tell you, we're still in mad makeup, and no one knows what the fuck's going on.
It's 10:30?
Yeah.
It's 10:30, and tomorrow's a big day. What's happening out there?
Basically, special effects is 5 minutes away, and then we have 10 minutes of work.
They're putting the final touches on Toxie's arms.
Tell them so they get out of there when the actors come. Tell your crew too. That was if you got, how many minutes would you say?
I would say.
Just tell them. You gotta say, you gotta yell it out. 8 minutes, 6 minutes.
All said and done. About 10 more minutes till we'll have our actors on set for a camera rehearsal. Okay? Awesome.
I would like to be shooting right now. I can't believe that we're not.
I will always wait for makeup. Yeah, did you get that?
Yep.
Nobody wastes.
You have revisions? You have the pink sheets?
I
In your
give
script? Well, why don't you have them in your script?
No, that way there's less for you.
You're the script boy, man. Go get them. Jesus Christ, it's like Stupidville. Seriously, Jeff. Did nobody tell you how to do it? You're supposed to be following the text.
Right.
So how are you going to follow it if you don't have the revisions?
This scene hasn't.
Doesn't matter. You don't know that. I made changes this morning.
Right. Yeah, I need
Go.
those.
You got to get. Yeah. Well, you should be getting them. You should get them.
Yeah.
Shit, that's what it's all about. That's what the pink pages are there for. Oh. Trent, this is fucked up. The script guy doesn't have the revisions. How's he going to be script guy? He doesn't have them in his book. He's got to be reading them so that we don't fuck up this. Someone's got to keep track that we're doing the dialogue.
Could you repeat that?
You should have, everyone should have the fucking script. This was nuts. I hope the actors have it.
Bring it on.
All right, got my own. We're gonna go out there with toxic speed.
Oh man.
Hi, Toxie.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Call it. Let's go. Start rehearsing. Jesus Christ, it's fucking 11 o'clock. Lights. Go.
Lights up, George.
Let's go. Do a master on the beautiful lovemaking, fornicating, and then we'll go into the, we'll cover it. Then we'll cover it, and then we'll deal with the food.
What's the word of the morning?
There isn't one yet. It's been too harried to have a word. It's I've been given incorrect information, so I've been late, and ever since then, it's all gone downhill.
Okay, here we go. Standing by. This has to be the most erotic scene that has ever been filmed in the history of man and womankind. That the dress isn't coming off, which is why you should always rehearse with costumes. You should rehearse with, and I've been saying it for weeks, rehearse with a costume. Because now we're having a major problem. People have this thing down.
I'm starting off. You know what I mean? That's the...
Well, just tell her that.
Oh, yeah, she knows.
Yeah,
She
okay.
knows. Yeah.
You got to rehearse with everything. This is going to be the bane of this production, is that nothing has been looked at. I've been saying for 8 weeks that I should have looked at every effect. I should have looked at every costume. Every scene should have been rehearsed in costume. And, you know, now we're paying the penalty. Take your hand away from, just pull the dress down. Take your, there you go. Okay, we'll continue it from there, please. But can you bring it, can you get out of that thing? In terms of the, just pull the thing down.
All the way down?
Yeah, can you get your arm out of there?
Yeah,
that's very good.
Pull it back up afterwards.
Yeah, well, you will. We'll cut. You'll have to cut something. We'll pull it back up.
Yeah.
Just for this thing, so we...
Sure.
All right, so let's pick it up from here.
Okay.
Bring your dress down. Yeah, right there. Underwood. Thanks.
So Lloyd, how'd that go?
We're getting there. It's starting to happen. The magic, the Troma magic is slowly starting to happen. Yeah.
15, Charlie, take one.
Mark it.
Mark.
1 second, please. Holding. And ready, Lloyd.
Action! Right arm down, left arm back, Toxie.
No,
Cut. When I tell you there's noise. What you have to do is, you don't go to him. You go to me. I say there's too much noise outside. If your people are making the noise, you've got to lock up the set. You've got to shut them up. That's your job. You don't go to Evan and say, is it okay? Because that's what schlock is all about. Schlock is accepting noise on your soundtrack. Now, we're going to have plenty of noise on the soundtrack, and we're going to accept plenty of dogs barking. But
Gary?
the PA's yapping and slamming doors, we don't have to accept.
I was going to ask you about post-production. Are you going to use his actual voice?
I don't know. No. I'm intending to perhaps do it like Toxic Avenger.
That's what I thought. Well, that's what I have in my mind.
But don't. Assume we're using this.
I'm assuming we are, but
Yeah.
that's also in the back of my mind.
That's a Nazi, too. Trent, you should be standing by with that, the bromo green stuff and the Roscoe smoke machine. Is somebody still getting the bromo seltzer? Why don't we have that bromo seltzer? I don't get it. They don't have bromo seltzer? It was 2 days ago. We're doing a Toxic Avenger movie. Trent!
Yes, sir.
Are they still getting it?
Yes, they're coming back.
With bromo seltzer?
It better not be Alka-Seltzer.
Where's the fucking Jared, right? Trent, having the PAs in the car doesn't do you any good. Where, do they know where they're going?
Toxie. I told them just to get green food coloring and bromo seltzer. And then I told them what store to go to.
Okay, well, that's what you have to do. See, that's why I'm the director. Where is Jared? Let's get Jared here. Let's have Jared come to the set, I guess. I don't know how to get out of here. This is a Toxic Avenger movie, and we don't have any bromo and vegetable dye. Now, you guys should be telling me what else we don't have when I make like a list of them. In other words, each day I should, this is not good. In other words, you should like give me a, like tomorrow, if we're not going to have the guy's heads getting squashed.
No bromo.
Ah, good. All right. Have it standing by with a green vegetable dye, please. In other words, we're going to do a shot at the end with a close-up of Toxie where he's doing his bromo in green, but... Thank you. Also, we're going to need the bromo seltzer on this shot, folks, on this angle. Just have all the bromo standing by, folks.
I got the bromo. Okay, let's put the bromo in, everybody. Let's,
But maybe take a shitload so it forces itself out. Take a lot more.
Okay.
Take a huge amount, and then it'll kind of force you. You'll find that it'll build up, so you almost...
This is about quantity, not quality.
That's self-evident. So I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody be quiet, please. This is a very, very difficult acting thing.
Yeah, ready? Come a little bit closer.
Better turn the camera on.
Never, I got it. It's rolling. It's okay, go for it. Head up a little bit more. Excellent. Nice. Yeah.
Look up more. Look, head up more. Head up more.
Oh, that's nice.
Cut. Okay, good. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please clean up, Toxie. Bravo. Thank you, Toxie.
You had a strange definition of beautiful, Lloyd.
Well, you are beautiful.
So are we going straight to the kitchen shots after this?
I guess so. No, actually.
Is there more? We're doing the fantasy.
Yeah, and then the,
It's all part of my Fabio fantasy.
So the idea is to get, in other words, you have Sarah's eyes after they've just had the huge orgasm, and she says, Toxie, the most beautiful person in the world, and then you cut, and there's a close-up of, instead of Toxie, it's Joe Anthony.
What's the next one?
This is fucking Joseph Anthony, Toxic Fantasy guy.
Bad idea. Really bad idea.
Yeah.
Stupid idea.
Yeah.
I mean, besides the green vomit.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
What was that?
The big man.
What's up?
Tell us about your first morning in a feature film.
As the lead?
Yeah.
It's been busy. Very busy. I have absolutely no idea how it could possibly be to something or near to.
So it's been very traumatic.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yes, indeed.
So it's been
Today!
Today was good.
Day one?
Day one. It's in the bag. It's a little weird. Still getting used to Lloyd. But,
And his type of direction.
yeah. And he's changing things like all the time. It's constantly changing. And I had several guys come up to me today afterwards and say, wow, man, I knew you were big and I knew, you could do the stick stuff and all that stuff and the stunt work and all that, but I didn't know you could act. A bunch of people were like, are you an actor, like professional? And one guy came up and he said, I've been a fan of Troma. He's like, 20 or something. He's like, I've been a fan of Troma since I was like 5. And he said, I've seen all the movies and you're the best Toxie ever. So, that was cool to hear.
Good stuff, man.
So,
Yahoo! I can't believe you're here. Is there anything that's like not just, I mean, your instinct will guide you. Period. Yeah. Is there anything that's like, if there's anything that you want to talk over at any point, just don't hesitate.
yeah, I just, everything changes all the time. So,
We're doing the retarded school scene. We got to keep it on the low down because we're actually at a school for special students. So we don't want to offend anyone.
Don't make up the special children. They should look sweaty and disgusting.
So how does it feel to actually be a part of a Troma movie?
It's incredible. It's a dream come true. I just hope I get killed.
Pretty smooth. It's a little hot and muggy in here, but well, that's filmmaking, I guess. No big deal. If you don't like it, you probably shouldn't be here. So.
We're shooting now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, let's go, hey!
Little schmutz in the gate. Can we do it again?
Okay, all right, everybody back into position. Did you clean it yet? Or have you cleaned it yet?
Yeah.
And is it hot in here? Let me ask you.
I think it's pretty
There's no air. I think the air, we finished using all of the air maybe 3 hours ago.
See this strip right here? These blue lines right there? Right when you get the diaper, they're yellow. And then they're supposed to turn blue as an indication when you urinated in your diaper. But I've also found out that it turns blue if your testicles sweat excessively.
I guess we're working up to the point where something really bad is going to happen.
Hold on. Can you hold on, please? I may have a little technical problem.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on, please.
Don't leave yet, folks, because we may have a camera problem.
Okay, we are going to break for 1/2 hour for lunch. Granted, if the camera is okay. If not, we'll retake this last thing.
Ready, action!
Teach! What's the fucking point of trying to teach these slowheads, lady?
Get him! Cut! Good, okay, excellent, super, very good, bravo, terrific.
All good. 2 o'clock. Man, we still, maybe, I
Brendan, you
thought we
okay?
were not
Yeah,
being
yeah.
too ambitious for today. What are we on?
Yeah, we're going very slowly. It's been slow. Everything is okay. It's just we're a little behind on the shots. Right.
My actors are great. They're sitting here. They're being quiet. They're getting in one take. It's just the setups are so effing slow. I can't understand it. We'll never get 8 pages today at this rate.
There was a situation where one of the diaper mafia spilled some milk all over my face in a very sexual manner. It was very disturbing.
God, milk? You fucking retard!
It was very, very, very similar to someone ejaculating all over me. But it was a milk bottle with milk. Borderline.
Okay.
Borderline pushing the envelope, if you ask me. But it was all in the name of art.
Zork, what's going on, man?
Yeah, how's day number 2 going?
Exciting stuff, but I'm really,
Not anymore.
What happened, Joe?
I got a call from Gabe a couple days ago.
Oh,
He said
Gabe told you to say it,
wanted
huh?
me. I said Lloyd told him.
Oh, Gabe lied to you, man.
So then I talked to Pat, and Pat agreed.
Well, yeah, they both, Gabe and Pat wanted you to say it. Lloyd doesn't care. He said it would be better without him. People make decisions without Lloyd around here.
I brought it with me. You want to put it back?
I like it. I like the look, man. You look younger.
I just didn't want to do the hair thing. Only because it's growing out. You know, it's not like these things which wash out, but this, the dye wouldn't wash out.
No, and that's fundamentally what it is, man. There's those guys, this isn't Masters of Light. It's about retarded kids and guys with diapers and machine guns. It needn't have perfect kick lights and whatever. And we're back. We're back from lunch.
Fuck this man. I'm out of here.
That went soft. Yeah, the camera turned off too.
What's happening right now?
They're having camera trouble, so we're standing there.
This happens every 100,000 miles.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Had it happen today. I don't know. I never heard or seen this happen before. No, it's one of the belts. It's just not working.
Sounds like we were quite fucked.
Don't do anything tonight yet, all right?
Told everybody, keep all your acting going because it's very improvisational. We're sort of moving around. keep, you never know when the camera's going to be on you, so please keep up the performance. Hopefully, we will have a camera.
How long for the camera, do you know?
I know, I got a bit of a
Do you know
problem.
if we can use the other one?
Yeah, we can use this other one. It's noisy though, but that's the option right now.
But could be the end of the film. Why? Can't do it without a camera. Can't shoot it all without sound unless we do a silent movie. What do we do?
I made arrangement for somebody to pick up another body in New York City. You can send somebody from your office to go down there.
Oh my God! So it's fucked.
I mean, I'm going to work on the camera myself,
Yeah.
but I want to make this arrangement before something closes later. Yeah.
Nobody wins.
Unless Brendan fixes the camera, we'll be MOS. And then there's another camera body coming from New York.
Wow.
No, let's just keep going with the scene. We'll get as much of the scene as we can without dialogue. Roll. Action, Michael. Cut. Absolutely fucked up. Totally fucked. All right, come back. So
it's all right.
It's just this. It's it's very wide and
Filmmaking is exciting.
Come closer to me, Michael.
My head hurts. It really, really hurts.
No, why does it hurt? What happened to you?
I was assaulted by a breakfast.
Belladonna will push her out of the way and flap her with her melon heavies. Does Belladonna know that?
Yes.
Why don't you go and just tell Belladonna, go in the back and tell her what to do, please?
So we want to redo your entire film again with this poor little retarded.
Is that all I am, is a pair of tits?
No! We'll get your face in there somehow. But, yeah.
And run through. Action. That's it. Good. Okay, perfect. All right, do it. Thank you.
This is art, man. This is truly fucking art. It is definitely a Troma day. TJ knows this is art, man.
I didn't think it would hurt, but then I thought, well, that was the last time. And then it happened again, but it was even more painful. So when you see, if it's on the film, my face, that's not acting. That's real. I was in pain. Nobody's been trained in breast combat before, I don't think. So they didn't know how to fake it. And the girl just went sick. Man, I had a headache the whole day. She was just sick. She was like going sick. I don't know, letting out some steam, I guess, some frustration or something.
What's the word of the morning?
Can you give me an ETA?
So what's been happening?
I'm not happy.
Why?
I don't mind working hard. I don't mind the long hours. I don't mind, sitting in the hot room with people who don't know what the hell they're doing. You could do the same thing over and over again. How about invest a little more money and get a second camera? Hello. I wasn't born yesterday, and this just looks like. Well, you guys have been around for a long time. What's going on, man? Take some of that money you made from the past films or whatever, and I'm sure they're raking in the dough. Take some of it and reinvest it in a better production. Maybe you'll get a better product. Maybe somebody will start taking you seriously, because half the people I asked have never heard of Troma. I didn't want another part that involves me beating people up with my tits. I mean, I can do that in the stuff that I've done, which pays.
Yeah.
I mean, this is almost like the pornos that I've done, which is mostly girl and fetish and S&M stuff, which pays really, really good and is really, really easy. I've already had this kind of exposure. I wanted some legitimate, acting exposure, and now the whole world knows me as this ditzy bimbo who can't act. And I can act. They didn't ask me to have a monologue. They just asked me to come in and be myself and do my thing and do what I do, whatever. I did a little striptease and I jumped on one of the guys who was on the couch and I beat him up with my tits. And that was just something that came to mind. I figured let me shock him a little bit. There's not much else I could say. They just treat me like a dumb bimbo, and I'm not. And my feelings are hurt, and I don't think I'm coming back. So there.
So what happened with the, what's up with the status of the camera now?
Yeah, we got the new camera. Body was sent up here, and it's right here. It's big and beautiful, ready to go.
Hey there.
What's the word of the day so far?
Word of the day is relaxed. The day off yesterday, and I enjoyed that. And they don't need me for a while yet, so we took a really long time to get the makeup on. Just took our time, no rush, no fuss. Nobody continually coming in to see what was going on and how soon we'd be done and all that stuff. So
A little bit different than day number one, eh?
very different.
Can we just like put the squibs on at some point and then have just like sort of put them back in the scene and just leave them on there for a little while? No, you gotta just put them on and do it. Okay.
You mean you have one shirt of each for each person?
Yeah, it seems like we should have.
No, we had more.
You have one extra.
We have one, right now we have one extra.
One
Seems like
extra
at least
shirt.
Edward should not get
Like
screwed.
we have all of these people.
You have one total shirt or one extra shirt?
Sorry, these are all shirts, right? That equals 5 shirts. I have one more that's not being used by a character in the
You
scene.
mean one for each person?
No.
Just one more shirt. Then we can't do it.
If you have someone slightly intelligent, they could like go to extra, you know, some.
I mean, here's the deal, man. We don't need them to be the exact same shade. We don't care as long as they're green and they got loops and you can iron some shit on. I don't know. Is Neva's dressing people right now? No, she's not, man. I need her to fucking.
Dyeing shirts right now.
She's dying. Oh man, they're gonna have to dry those shirts. We need them today. Now,
45 minutes, and we need them sooner than that. We literally have to go to any store.
You have to ask yourself what's more important, like guarding our equipment or sending out green shirts. I'm sorry, we're working the best I can. We just don't have the fucking people to do it. We can have extras do it. That might be a good idea.
Are we going to be able to shoot?
You have 6 shirts.
Will we still be able to wardrobe the classroom after the squibbing?
Once the shirts come back, I just have to put on some type.
Now, who went to get the shirts? Because it seems like they went like 4 or 5 hours ago.
No, they came back, they couldn't find them. And then they came back and asked me what to do. And I told them to get white shirts and then I would just dye them because it's just a Dunkin' green. That's all it is. And then just stick them in a dryer.
And
they're done.
who did you send?
How
long ago?
Yeah, they probably left 20 minutes ago. They should be back any minute.
Okay.
Okay?
It's hopeless.
So what's just, what are you doing right now?
The shirts that we bought originally had blue collars on them, but we can't find those shirts again, so now we have to paint the blue rings around the collars and stuff.
Is that fun?
No.
But the squibs are condoms filled with blood, with a protective padding, protect the skin, and explosive on top of the padding. Then the shirt is scored and glued back together with toilet paper. It's an electric wire goes out the back. You hook it up to a battery-powered thing, press a button, and bam.
We need squibs.
The squibs are 10 minutes off. There still are no green shirts. And so, but the squibs, I think by the time you finish whacking in the balls, then we'll be ready for squibs.
You know, we're just on the 3rd day too, so I'm reserving judgment. You know, but it's definitely, it's a little fucked up.
If you're on props, have the props already there. If we're shooting something, have everything there. If it's costumes, they're there. Props, they're there. Whatever it is, try to think ahead and have it there. Okay, we shouldn't have to remember there's a stick in the scene. You guys should be ahead of the game. Please be ahead of the game. Same with the actors. This AD department should have the bloody actors here.
Okay,
Part of the filming, right? We shouldn't. How are we going to remember? And script boy, please remember this. Well, tell us you're missing assistants. You're missing the stick, and whatever it is you're missing, tell us.
Okay, Jeff.
We've been doing this now. This is the 3rd day. And it's the same. We're not learning. We're not learning. We're not getting better. We're not getting better. We should get better. We should
Trying to speed up. We got everything. We have a lot of
should be
props.
thinking ahead. We are not thinking ahead. We are not thinking ahead. Now, for example, is there not going to be blood? Is the blood boy here with the blood?
There's no blood yet, boy.
Well, there may be blood though. Think ahead. Have it standing by, so we don't have to stop and ask for the blood.
Everyone in the room,
Think ahead, that's all I'm suggesting.
You were absolutely right, Lloyd. Can we do the take? Can we rehearse?
Yes, rehearse it in slow motion.
Okay.
Trent and I will survive. The rest will go down in flames.
All right, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Just get out of here and go do some shots and clear your head.
All right.
In fact, you're starting to crack up, man. You're out of control.
I gotta just get out of this
Change your fucking diaper.
Get out of this diaper.
I mean, by and large, people who work here are idiots, and you can't complain about it because all you're doing is complaining to the same idiots, you know?
Yo. What's the word of the day so far?
It's a total waste. That's what it is. We have a squib man and a gun man who get thousands of dollars, and the day is over. So we've wasted a lot of time, and they're being paid for all that time, and we haven't done one squib or one bullet. So it's just totally fucked up. It's very fucked up. Now it's due to total. I hate to use the word stupidity, but it's stupidity. Incompetence, maybe that's better. Stupidity, sloth.
And what's your other problems this morning?
Yo! Okay, squibs are ready, so we'll do it right after this shot.
Maybe we should rehearse it, yeah.
There's nothing to rehearse. The stuntman will come in and do it.
Let's rehearse the cues, please. The rehearsal only.
And action. Bang. Yeah. Good. Okay, cool. So it'll be fire number 1 and fire number 2. Okay, meanwhile you keep those things going. Standing by. First action, then duck, then fire 1. Ready?
Okay, I'm rolling camera A and speed. Roll camera B, please.
Roll B.
Speed.
Action. Duck. Duck. Fire 1.
Back up, hurry up.
Fire 2. Oh, cut.
Cut.
Fire 2.
Cut.
Cut. Good. Okay. Look good. Bravo. You got nothing?
Oh, I started it too much. When the effect doesn't work, no, he's standing there and fell down.
But he wasn't supposed to fall down. I was supposed to wait till it went off.
If he falls down,
So you got nothing?
wrong, we cut.
So you didn't get anything?
You got it, right, Lloyd?
I got it.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, well.
We were waiting for the fire number 2, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Because he went down. He shouldn't have gone. He didn't listen.
But then you yelled, cut, Lloyd.
Elias did not listen.
There was
He had
no
fire
fucking-
number 2, which was
Lloyd.
the thing to fire. He went.
Well, because he didn't feel like, I don't know what he did.
It's pretty funky. Silly German guy fell too soon, you know. That's why they don't make many movies in Germany, I guess.
So listen for your numbers, Greg.
Right, both cameras here.
Yeah, camera A.
Whoa.
Oh, sorry, blood.
Hold on. Okay,
Yeah, 2.
we're ready.
Okay, I'm rolling camera A and I got speed.
Camera B.
Roll it. Speed. Go ahead, guys.
Action! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my God.
What's been happening here?
We're getting shot with. They're just plastic bullets and shattering. It's
Only
just
like
plastic
30
stuff.
miles
It's
an
not
hour.
gonna
It's
hurt
not,
us. It's like embedded in my skin. You wanna
I
see?
have 2 pieces of clothing on and it hit my arm.
Look, this crap.
Look at this. Look at that. It's like it hurts. It hurts bad.
So what's on the slate for today?
Waiting till they need me.
And then what?
Then I don't know. I go by the call sheet. First thing I'm officially listed for is a scene I'm not in. So we'll see what's up with that. And if we skip that scene, the next scene that I'm officially listed for is at 7 p.m. So I got here at 6:30 a.m. And it's a quarter after 12.
You know how much it costs to get a fucking handgun? It's $200, and you gotta pay some guy to come and fucking show you how to use it. Yeah.
Mr. Wilkeban?
No, not Wilkeban. This guy's name is Rick Washburn.
Oh, yeah.
I think he changed it from Dick. But he and I don't get along too well.
We have the best gun guy and the best guns, but
unfortunately, we could only afford one day.
We had our first major effects scene today, and it was a shooting. And it was fucked up by the guy who brought the guns, the guy who brought the firing guns, and who is one of these guys that Lloyd has always said he's so professional and he's so good and blah blah blah, you know. And
But Rick Washburn did a very, he's the best. He did Troma's War and came up with some great ideas. And,
fucking winds up totally wasting our time and our film and our fucking half our day of just dicking around, you know, and taking up our valuable like cars and shit like that to pick him up.
So you see, Washburn's day started, he was to be picked up at, I think he was supposed to be picked up at 8 or something.
So we started paying him at 8.
I guess, or 6, I don't know, whenever they gave him the call.
I mean, he didn't show up on time.
They sent the wrong car. They sent a car that doesn't, he and his assistant and the things wouldn't fit.
The fucking guy went down to pick him up. His car was too small for 2 guys and a gun. It's big enough for 1 guy and a gun, not for 2 guys and a gun. Why do they need 2 guys?
Who's going to have blood of these 2?
Because he had to bring his fucking kid. You know, he brought his fucking kid with him to a Troma movie.
Then they sent another car. So now he's pretty much stay is over.
And is he on route?
I don't know. My guess is that he will get here and then it'll be time to go home. His day's over. He's been ready since 6. So when he gets here, his day will be over, so you have to send him back.
All right, Lloyd,
right?
This is their position.
Yeah.
What you may want to do is, you said you were going to do 4
That's right.
Okay, so.
So we'll have 2 a little bit off to the side and 4 in the center.
What's the deal? Dude, the deal is the man is crazy. The man we work for is crazy. He, you know, I mean, look, I admit we don't have our shit together at times, but he assumes that everything is totally gloom and doom and we're totally fucked. I have a great ambivalence about it. I mean, when he's like, I just paid a guy $2,000 to get in a car and come up here and I'm going to send him home. So I guess we're not going to shoot guns, but we're going to do squibs. It's answer. But he's my boss. I do what he says. I wish, you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how to deal with them sometimes.
I'm a big mess, both physically and mentally. It's been a big mess.
Is this the first time you've been involved in such a traumatic experience?
Remake something he made.
As far as Troma, yes, it's the first time I've been involved with Troma. As far as working on sets now. I'm probably like the worst person to be talking to right now. My brain is completely dead.
How does Troma compare with normal production?
No comment. No comment.
Hey, Rick Washburn. Hey, Lloyd. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. This is Rick Washburn, everybody.
You have to listen. You have to follow instructions. What we're going to do with these weapons can be dangerous. We're going to keep it from being dangerous, and that means that you pay attention and you listen to what I say. Blanks can hurt you at very close range. Safety's #1 in these scenes. When you hear cut, whoever has a gun, put the gun in the air, stay where you are, I will come to you, and we'll prepare for the next scene. Does anybody have any questions at all? Okay.
One thing to add, Rick, if you have one of the guns which are not Rick's, treat them exactly the same as Rick's. When cut happens, they also go in the air. So every gun in the room is in the air, just so there's no confusion with anybody else.
The gun we'll be firing will be an M60 machine gun. It's belt fed.
Word of today. Let's see, I have, the sound guy has ear plugs that have been cut in half for a big, huge, you know, M60 machine gun that he has to listen to through a high-power microphone. I think the word for today is cheap.
Okay, everybody ready? Fire in the hole. That's what you're going to get. Okay?
Yeah.
Do everything.
What's that? They're going to shoot an M60 at a kid and hopefully not kill him.
Pretty. As a matter of fact, as soon as you pass his plane and he's down, stop firing. Oh, whoa, whoa. Did you see? We can't do this, guys.
Oh, I thought you were going down.
I'm going against the wall. That's what they told me to do. Well, okay. Who told you that?
The effects guy and me, we choreographed.
All right, here's what we have to do. You have to choreograph to together. You guys can't commit choreograph by yourselves. We just told him that he was going to go down and we were sweeping across. If you come behind and tell him to stand up and I don't know about it, he's going to shoot him right in the chest.
Yeah.
We cannot do that in this kind of thing. We have to talk together.
Is that Troma well insured?
Oh yeah. But this poor bastard has no idea. They just said, the gun guy just said maybe if he does this, he's gonna get his brains blown out. And you saw the kid go.
Lloyd, roll your camera, please.
Hold the gun steady. That's the important thing.
Standing by and...
Rolling.
Rolling.
1 second. Speed, ready, Rick!
And action!
Cut! Cut!
Cut!
Cameras. Cut.
Cut cameras!
You pull the trigger, nothing happens?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's get out from under it. I gotta check it.
Did you roll? Speed, ready, Rick!
And action! Cut. Cut. When did you get off for a jam? Did you tell?
Yeah, looked like a couple.
Yeah.
You all right?
No problem at all.
You fine?
Great, Lloyd. Yeah, I think I opened up.
All right, standing by. Get out.
Okay, rolling camera, be roll camera, Lloyd.
Rolling.
Rolling.
Speed, ready, Rick!
And action!
Cut.
Yeah, she got a lot more good
It's not a machine gun. Oh well.
Did you have a near-death experience when you actually, did your light flash in front of your eyes or anything?
It didn't flash in front of me, but I almost shit my pants. I mean, the gun was pretty, well, I could say fucking, right? It was pretty fucking loud. I mean, even with the earplugs, and then they sort of scared me saying like that the gun was gonna blow like air really hard, so I had to drop really quickly, and so I got my ass on the floor as quick as possible when that gun started shooting, and the squib exploded on me and blew the blood out from both sides, and I just dropped as soon as that happened. So I didn't have a near-death experience, but I sure as hell was frightened.
Speed rolling, ready.
And action!
Yeah.
That's how I had it. Sorry.
I saw what you pulled back. See how you pulled back on the belt?
I did.
Yeah, that's when
You
you
need
pull back on
time?
the belt. You get. I think it's the way he's feeding the belt. Let me try something.
The problem is that we paid this guy a lot of money to do something, and he didn't fucking do it. The M60 we rented fired 3 to 5 rounds at a time, max. I think the best one we got was maybe 10.
Gun up, please. And I'm ready, go ahead. Okay?
That's all I got.
And then the worst part, the most galling part of all was when he says to me, like, I won't charge you for the time I spent fixing the gun. He showed up with a malfunctioning weapon, you know what I mean? And I don't know what to, I didn't know what to say. I was so pissed off. I basically said, well, okay, then I won't charge you for the film that you wasted.
Never had one of those break.
Yeah, things were going really well until the gun started to fuck up.
Okay. We had a little trouble with the M60, but we cleared it up at the end. They got all the shots they needed, and that's the important thing. They got them within the time limit, within the budget we needed. So I guess that's the bottom line. And action!
Good.
No, you ran out. I shot the belt up. I figured out the problem. Well, almost. Will break at some time. Of course, if it breaks at the wrong time, then you're stuck with that kind of cost on the film.
Fucking Rick Washburn, man.
This is where someone like myself, a weapons coordinator, really earns their money.
Fucking assload of money, you know what I mean?
Because we can fix something on the set and keep it running when normally you'd just be down for the day.
And an arm and a leg to do this bullshit job.
What I did do was we had an actuator handle break.
A fucking monkey can do.
So I took one off the fake gun, which happened to be the real part, and swapped it with the one on the other gun.
That they teach idiots to do in the Army.
Then it seemed like we were having a little bit of pressure problems, probably because we're closer to sea level.
Clean a fucking gun.
So I overpressured the gun just a little bit by putting in a different restrictor.
You know what I mean? Load a fucking gun. Shoot a fucking gun. You know, that's all it is.
And now we got things running.
You must cancel the check to Rick Washburn for the deposit. I have a feeling that he will try to deposit it and rape us, steal our money. So you must cancel that $2,000 check to Rick Washburn because we had very many problems today. We went overtime, and it was because of his faulty equipment. So I cannot And, you know, I cannot allow that to happen. So that's $2,000, and I have no idea how much he plans to take. So you've got to cancel that check to Rick Washburn first thing in the morning. Half the crew went out drinking last night and didn't come home until 3 o'clock in the morning. We had a 6 o'clock call.
Were you among those out late last night?
No, not tremendously late.
Till when?
Not that late.
Till when?
I'm tired, Zork. I'm tired, I'm just gonna sleep.
Some people stayed out all night.
How late?
What'd you say?
How late?
I'm sick, Zork.
He's hungover.
Sick.
How late?
Sick.
How late?
Sick. Like 11:15.
And then also I heard that there was basically a fist fight in the cafeteria this morning in this location.
I guess Kevin had a little bit of a hot temper, and some things Gary said upset him, and he just got a little angry.
I thought he was getting all violent and scary, and I thought he was just joking, and then he grabbed the shit out of my hands and said, "Don't fucking drink, I see you, pussy, blah, blah, blah," and started getting in my face.
What was the fight about?
The PA didn't want to get up to come here.
You know, after a night of drinking, somebody wakes you up at 5 in the morning. He's like, "Come on, dude, get up, get up."
Get up, so, you know, Kevin said that he was being a wise ass to him, and...
Well, that's why he had to go.
And he didn't do anything to him, but I guess just, you know, we're only 4 days into shooting, and if you're prone to doing things like that, it's only going to get way, 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 way worse. So I guess they just didn't want that kind of stuff happening.
Like 11:15.
Like 1:15?
11:15.
Like 2:15?
11:15.
Like 3:15?
Security did a set, please. Please remove Zork from the premises.
But what did you hear about the little scandal last night?
The little scandal with the guy pissing?
Someone did piss on the floor last night. Did you know that?
I got woken up at 2 o'clock in the morning last night because somebody was pissing in the hallway.
Yes. I can't believe they peed, and I woke up, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like, you walk out, and I'm like...
I don't know what to think, you know. Who are these people, and why are they here, you know?
With alcohol comes trouble.
Me?
It's like anyone here who was out last night didn't get up for the 6 o'clock call.
The only
Which
problem...
I understand is about half the people on this movie. So
a major problem that we're having is
I have a major problem with you not listening. Because I'm basically very upset.
Mike, this is Joanna. Can you go to
Whatever
please?
happened this morning, I consider a direct result of people going out last night, drinking too much, and not being able to get up this morning in a proper mood to do their job.
Don't drink and make movies.
Okay, it was 11:30, Zork.
How late?
11:30. I don't want to be filmed now, Zork.
So we've been having a fun morning.
Actually, the stuff we're doing for the shoot is fun, and all that stuff. The actual stuff we're shooting has been a lot of fun. It's been a great deal of fun. But it's just really hard to stay cool. The only trouble spot is when I'm unable to try to get cool. You know, when I'm in there waiting for stuff, and it's mostly the disorganization and the lack of responsibility being taken for things. So that's what today's been like.
There have been some challenges and dilemmas with Joe Fleischaker and.
Well, Joe Fleischaker, apparently there was some issue about food, believe it or not, and I think we resolved that. We got him the turkey sandwich. He doesn't eat pastrami or any kind of ham or even what do you call it, prosciutto. So we got him a turkey, no mayo, of course. He'll take a roll, take a French bread, but he will not take mayonnaise. I don't think he wants coleslaw. But we worked through that. But then today we had a problem in that Joe Fleischaker didn't want to get into costume. That was a big problem.
Regular job. Now I can't do that because I want me here on Tuesday and on Thursday.
Well, cut the scene out. Finish this scene, and whatever that scene is, we don't need it. Right? That's easy enough. What?
I'm just very tired.
All right, so you're
I'll get
tired.
into my costume now.
Right? Come on, you eaten by an escalator. How can you be more tired than that?
But that was done in one day. Come on, this is different. 4 days in a row for me.
You
is
said
very
you
different.
wanted to, you said you were planning on your vacation to do the Toxic Avenger movie.
That's
This is
correct,
your
but
fucking
every plan
vacation.
that I've made
Just
has
please
been
put the
changed on
costume
me.
on,
I'll
right?
do that.
Finish this scene and then we'll worry about what comes later. As Scarlett O'Hara said, that tomorrow is whatever it is. But he did it. He rose to the occasion. He got into costume. But then he had to leave. He had to leave the set because he has to rest up for tomorrow. So
I'm feeling okay, but we have some possible troubles coming over the next few days as far as cutting scenes or something because, you know, Lloyd had a lot of nerve telling me that I scheduled my vacation to accommodate. Sure I did, but every single element, every single day of that schedule has been turned on its head. Every day I told my boss I would be in, and he's now asking me not to be in. And I can't stay, I can't come back tomorrow and do those other scenes. I'm not really ready for them. They want me to do the alleyway scene.
we are not going to do the Joe Flyshaker bladder for his giant fart explosion. Instead, we will use the bladder, the Joe Flyshaker expanding during his sex scene. And if he can't use it in the sex scene, then we'll figure out something else to do with it.
So what do you use to prepare for your character here?
Well, my whole life has been my preparation. My whole life has been one big giant joke. And when you add to the fact years and years of overeating and under-exercise, here I am, that made lard ass.
Today we are trying to make up a scene because we lose this location forever in about 3 hours.
Trent, what's the word of the day?
Panic.
We're shooting around the gore, and then those will be done in. We cleverly created these posters so that you could create the classroom sections of the classroom anywhere, knowing that we might run out of time. We can reproduce that door is fake, so that door can be reproduced. This is a door where Trent's body will be disemboweled. We just have to get the sinew here. Basically, we got to get the skeleton and sinew of this scene, and then the bowels.
But I mean, basically, I'm slicing everything I can in order to just get the bare bones of what we need to make this thing make sense. We need 2 shots at the very least, right? Yeah. We need you running through the students, and we're setting up that right now.
If it's a matter of we set up the shot, we do it, and we get out of it, fine. If it's a matter of we set up the shot, we sit there, we fart around with stuff, and don't know what's going to happen, then that's not the way to go. We rehearse it, and then they talk about lights and the camera, and they move the camera, and they do all this stuff, and the guy measures and keeps poking the makeup that's falling off as it is.
I mean,
then
the thing is,
that's not
even
okay.
if I am a stand-in, they have to measure.
Yeah. What's going on? I'm sorry, I don't want to fuck things up, but we should try to shoot this.
Here's what you need to do.
Is something going wrong here?
I'm hot. I'm hot and I'm trying to get cool, and they can't prepare anything.
Why do they keep bothering you? Why do these guys have to keep talking to you? Is what I want to know.
No, Trent was listening to me explain that it doesn't make sense for me to go in and be hot and sweating, and they can't patch me. No matter what they do, they can't patch me if I'm sweating, because the makeup they're using, they put water on it.
Yeah, I understand.
Put it on, and if I'm sweating more than
Don't worry
that,
about it. It's
it's
all
not
right.
going to stay.
Yeah, it's all right. So okay? You all right? Are you happy? Are you a happy, David? Are you a happy Toxie? Are you okay? You're happy? And it's only day 4, man, so.
Alright, so basically,
Lloyd thinks I am the Toxic Avenger. He's not like I am Dave Manny, the actor, in 20% for work.
Yeah,
I'm sweating my ass off.
Okay, all righty. Okay, can we get Toxie in the costume? Please, I think we can shoot it. Are you ready to go? Toxie should be ready, I'm sorry.
Waiting on the mop, Lloyd. It's coming.
I don't care about the mop, it should be ready. It should be ready, it's not right. We're sitting here, everybody's got their faces in tacos, taco sauce, blood. We should be ready to shoot when we're ready. If the guy wants to have a movie, we can't do this. We gotta go faster. We cannot do it.
Please.
Please, please.
Okay, we're gonna shoot, folks.
You want to rehearse with Toxie once? So he knows what's going on? He watched it, but...
I don't have time. I've got to get a scene. I must, or we can not have a scene. What do you...
All right, no, let's get smoking. Let's have a
Can we come back here tomorrow?
Let's go.
No. Can we redo it late tonight?
You're right,
No.
let's go. Smoke, lights, everything get ready.
This is how you make a movie.
This isn't fun.
I'm telling you right now, man. This is how you make a movie. You get people to argue with one another. And then you go, what is this, a fucking debating squad? Is this a debating club? Am I standing in the middle of the debating club? Am I? Just fucking do it. That's pretty good. Huh?
Dude, there's no way.
He's gonna kill me when he sees it.
No, we'll shoot it. We need Toxie, though.
Yeah.
Do you need background?
Yeah, you can sit there. It doesn't hurt. Anyone is... What? Who grabbed him? Get him back. Get him back. Tell him to put the makeup back on. We'll just use his body, right? Who wrapped him?
I didn't wrap him.
Yeah, I know. Well, nobody should rap until we rap. That's ridiculous. Just get him in with his body, right? But that's bad stuff, right? I won't continue with that.
Thank you.
Well, who did wrap him?
I have no idea. He's in effects getting his makeup taken out.
Easy.
Where's the buck start?
Yeah, you can't do that, right? Hey, you guys can't do this stuff until he's rapped, right? I'm the director, I'm the boss. Don't rap until you get the word directly from the top. I'm sorry, if you were misinformed, it obviously was a boo-boo. And again, I'm grateful. It's the best makeup we've ever had, the best Toxie we've ever had. But there may be some major miscommunication, and if it happens, it'll be a 4-hour wait. So please, this didn't matter, this one, but please just check it with us, right? Please, please, please. David, thank you very much. It's a wonderful day. Are you satisfied? You seem all right?
Tired.
But you're okay? You can go another 3 or 4 weeks? You're the whole thing there, right? You're not, so you're going to still want to do all that?
Specialized fields, including nuclear engineering, electronics, or
An hour and a half getting out of this. We're supposed to be out of here at 10. About 2 days in a row we've been here. We've had a security guard here telling us, when you guys getting out? When you guys getting out?
We can't do any better. We cannot do any better. I can't make the movie any other way. This is the best. This may be harder than most of the days. I don't know. But the only thing I can suggest is when we're outdoors, you only have so much daylight. So that may help you at the bottom end, but at the top end, it means earlier. You know, David? So I wish we could do better for you, but your patience is going to be tried. There is, but it ain't. The movies, at least in our movies, the shooting schedule means very little because things happen. Shit happens. You know. So you gotta let me know if there's some problem. You know what I mean? Hopefully things will be better as we go on with this thing, but they're going to be unexpected things.
Scheduled thing or an actual shot, a thing for the day that was accurate.
It won't happen. I love it. I like it. No one would like it more than I, but I don't think we will get it. I just am afraid we will not get it. This stuff we had a lot of actors, so maybe tomorrow will be a little easier. I don't know. Yaniv, I told him to dye his hair. I told Yaniv to make his hair black because otherwise it looked like people think it's Troma, but now I don't know where he is.
Late. Again, every day it's late. It's fucking, we're shooting exteriors, right? What time is it? It's almost fucking 10 o'clock.
How's it going?
Well, we haven't got a shot off yet.
This is exciting. The script is exciting. I loved it.
Oh, I'm glad you
loved it. I thought it was so funny. It's so funny.
So you like this script? You think it's as good as Shakespeare in Love?
Oh, much better.
When you're not busy, could me and him talk to you? Because you guys have something pretty big going on.
Oh, yeah? Pretty big? Well, I ought to hear about it right now.
He wants to make a movie.
Yeah?
He's making a book right now. And he has his own characters and everything. And he wanted to know if he can make a movie out of it.
Why not? Just keep, you have to have like a script or something. You gotta get some money. You have to raise money. You need money to make it. Well, I guess you could bring it to us. But,
He's made his own book.
Really?
We have
maybe.
a club. We have everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cool. Good going. Sounds really interesting. Well, let's. What's the next step?
The next step is...
Guess talk about it at some point.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, maybe after we finish shooting this one, perhaps we can have a discussion. And he looks a little worried.
Yeah,
Is it a movie
ever
for-
since he was 4, he's been making up this thing.
Really? No kidding. Wow. What's the name of the story? If you don't mind sharing.
Ochi and Friends.
What is it?
Ochi and Friends.
Ochi and Friends? Great. And who is Ochi? Or what is Ochi?
They're like these beings from like far, far in the outer space, and they're in their own kind of solar system, but they have to go to a totally different planet. They're only like 12, but they still get all this stuff, and they get rockets.
Sounds too good for Troma. Sounds like big Hollywood. We're a small company. You guys haven't seen any of our movies, have you? No. Our movies are kind of raunchy. Well, sounds pretty good. So, let's get together and maybe I can be helpful. And certainly try to help you. It's nice of you to help your brother too. Very good older brother. Well, we will try to. Troma team will help the Ochi team. Anyway, have a great day. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck with it.
Thanks.
Bye. See you later.
So Joe, how's today going?
Well, considering I just got here and I'm already tired, thirsty, and sweating like a pig, it's just another day at Tromaville.
But so what's on the plate for today?
Well, today's my first appearance as Chester, the particle physicist. So there's going to be, my great love scene. There's going to be my first interactions with Toxie, a lot of mistaken identities.
So are you looking forward to all of this?
I'm looking forward to getting it over with.
10 minutes. I need Lloyd's approval, though.
Okay. Nice to know You should get the House of Stupid here doing the sign. You got 8 people, they can't get a sign up. That's what your DVD. It's just the House of Stupidity. Can we do it now? How is that thing? If somebody like does a little flick to it, will it? If you blow on that sign, see if it blows over.
Did you guys dig
The astrological signs are down, but the signs are up.
Cold pizza after 10 hours of straight shooting. Yeah, it was cold pizza.
Well, if you'll remember, the first 5 hours today we didn't shoot at all.
8 hours.
Wasn't your
Yeah,
fault.
but food is not determined by how much footage we shoot. It's usually determined by how long the day goes by.
How's the experience been so far, Mike?
Fucking sucks, man. Sleeping bad, losing 20 pounds a week.
Oh, that's not terrible.
Yeah, actually I needed to lose the weight, so it's alright.
So you love Troma?
I love Troma. Excited to do the next one.
20 million kids who suffer abuse and starvation in this country. They're undernourished.
30 of them are this crew.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah. Set yourself up for that one. Lloyd.
Okay.
We're going to get liquor.
We're on our way to the junkyard scene. You guys gonna be drunk, but we have no liquor.
Pulls out his
And you've got
kabuki
ID,
wallet.
but underneath your makeup and mask, etc. I can't tell. Not that I'd be able to tell. The hell's the difference, hey, honey? How am I going to be able to tell the same anyway?
Have someone else buy it, look at their ID.
Yeah, you look old enough. The Toxic Avenger.
You should see his costume.
You've heard of that. We're shooting part 4.
Ah, shit! This isn't the hospital.
No, come on, man. Concentrate, man. You're not doing it, right? It's like, oh,
Fucking shite. That isn't the...
we got to get over here. This isn't, right? The camera's looking at us, right?
This isn't the fucking hospital. Ah, shite. This isn't no fucking hospital.
Do it like, right?
I'm a fucking failure. I suck. I suck.
Did you do that again for the camera, Lloyd?
I'd say that. I fucking suck. My movie was a flop. No.
I told my mom this morning that I was going to be making out with a chick today.
What did she say? What did she say? My mom's so cool. She didn't flip. She was like, really?
Okay, honey, have a good time.
Yeah, have a good day.
Did everything work out yesterday with the sapphic love scene?
No.
Why would
There
happen?
was a revolution. The actress did not wish to take her clothes off. And, you know, since she did the first scene with Toxie lovemaking, she's been established, so there wasn't really too much we could do.
Yeah, baby. It's good for the baby. Oh, baby.
You know what? Everybody's here.
Done that way, just the X.
Trent is trying to convince the actress to take her clothes off, something which was contracted to and something which was agreed upon, something which was rehearsed, and something which was pre-recorded on tape.
And this isn't going to happen?
That's what's going on. But now we're going to shoot Toxie. Who's doing Toxie's makeup? Anybody doing Toxie's makeup, or we're not making this movie? How every day is going.
Boy, it was a closed set.
Yes, I agree, but people can stand by. Instead, they can stand by, and when we're ready for something, they can be there.
How are they going to be there, Lloyd?
They can be right in the back, and then when we call for them, they can be there, right? Sorry, I've been making movies for a long time. People can stay off the set and be available when they're needed. There's a little bit of I don't know, I'm not quite sure how to describe it, but you can interview some people on the set. There was a little bit of that actor stuff going on yesterday, I'm afraid. But I think we managed to nip it in the bud. Why didn't you do the movie? We did it in rehearsals. We did it in, we rehearsed it, we auditioned it, did somebody work on you? Did somebody like, don't do it?
No, not at all. I didn't plan on not doing it. I swear to God. I just, when I got here, this was time to do it.
Anyway, what's that? Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Who knows? Maybe they say, hey, for once, he's gonna restrain himself and let it.
I'm really sorry. I want you to like it.
No, it's gonna be fine. And I did like it.
I didn't even come in to tell you to do that. It just happened.
Probably a reason for it. Probably some kind of natural Taoist reason. Well, thank you again. Thanks. Thanks, David. Because we need the. If we don't shut this off, we won't be able to hear the church bells when they start going.
Okay, cameras ready? Quiet on set, please.
Standing
More
by.
bell ringers.
Oh, man. Sorry.
Is the truth. Making it up. I know it, believe me. I know them all.
Where are you picking these things up?
I love culture.
Where did you
Oliver Wendell Holmes said, the man cannot truly live unless he shares in the actions and passions of his times. Right, Soundman?
Yeah.
Pretty soon it's back to French Pokemon.
Every time I hire someone who's a friend of Lloyd's, it's inevitably a fucking nightmare, you know? So, I don't know. It's because Lloyd's old, and all his friends are old, and they're all fucking assholes.
What's gonna happen here?
We're gonna set Man on Fire.
Why?
Because it's cool.
Why?
Because the school has blown up.
And this flaming janitor comes out the door.
TJ is the janitor of the school, and after the building blows up, he's the first one that comes out in flames. So Kimberly's gonna light him. Go back to that end. It'll be like a little
No, this is a broomstick that's lit in flames?
No, just the tip. It's like a long match.
Yeah, lung mash, okay.
Okay, so she ignites him, staggers along here, runs around like a maniac, walk around.
Gentlemen?
Slides down the banister here, and we'll put him out right down there with that big blood patch.
He's playing a janitor. Right. Who you don't actually see before or after this, but you know, hey, we can light a guy on fire, so might as well, right?
Now, is there flames only on his back or his front or back?
It's full back.
Right, okay.
Nothing on the front, so that's why he's going to be like twisting.
Yeah, I'll be twisting and getting the flame all the way. And
Good, yeah. Right, okay.
To the end.
And that way it's cheaper to set on fire a non-established character.
I don't think it matters. Well, I think it was more like that was on his resume and he went, oh, there's an idea.
So now he starts right here.
Where are your cameras?
Do the whole stunt still, okay? Just, I get most of the flame. You still get your stunt here. Is that okay? So I'm gonna have both cameras at the bottom. Sorry, turn.
So both the cameras?
Yeah. You see, both my cameras down here. And
That's my buddy TJ up there. I'm a little nervous just for him.
Wait for him. Hey, how long have you been doing this?
About 22 years. I was setting myself on fire probably about 10.
Yeah? You nervous at all?
No.
Lloyd, you think that this body burn will be better than terra firma?
You're up.
Nothing could be that good. Nothing could be that unbelievable. Not since the Vietnam Buddhist priest was this such a flame of...
So, how do you guys do this? How do you light them on fire?
Carefully.
Well, come over here. I'll show you what we got. We have no mix underwear, 2 pairs in here soaking in fireproof gel.
This should be the soundtrack.
And we have a Nomex jumpsuit over here, which doubles for his janitor costume. We get that all on him, all gelled up, his face and hair gelled up. Then we put on lighter fluid and rubber cement.
Right.
Light him on fire. He runs around like a maniac, and we extinguish him down here.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you should practice it now before he gets the stuff on him.
Look at this. Look at this.
Damn.
wait. You guys,
Okay, here's what's happening right now. We are locked down with camera. The stuntman is prepping. Okay, we need some nice respectful silence while we do this work, and then we're gonna light him on fire.
Safety guy up here.
What do you think about this next stunt?
Every time I've done these, they've been really horrible. So
They have?
Yeah, I'm not really optimistic, but yeah, we'll see.
Or make a dollar bet. Make a dollar bet.
Okay, I'm gonna keep out.
All right, I make a dollar bet saying that this sucks.
Special concerns concerning the stairs that he has to run down on fire?
No, actually, he's kind of looking forward to it because it's sort of like 2 stunts in one. It's a regular fire burn and a stair fall, so he wants it for his reel.
Right.
So he's kind of looking forward to it.
Is everybody ready? Kimberly, are you ready?
Ready.
TJ ready?
Yes, sir.
Camera and crew ready?
ready.
Quiet on set, please. We're gonna do this now. Roll camera A.
Speed camera A.
Roll camera B.
Speed camera B.
Action TJ.
What was that for?
I bet that this would suck.
It's a fucking fucked up thing, man.
Yep, go ahead.
It's fucked up burn. These guys are doing a high fall for us later. It's the same shit every time. Never hire Lloyd's friends.
What do you want?
Never.
What's your biggest fear of today?
Not getting the shots and not going on schedule, my biggest fear every day.
We had to have a Toxie stand-in because our Toxie was late.
He's usually incredibly punctual. He's been consistent every single day. I think he's one of the first people on set almost every day. And yet today he overslept.
Damn it. It's 6 o'clock. It's 3 hours and they can't get the guy in the costume.
That did not make Lloyd very happy.
No, it didn't make anybody very happy.
It's not the office.
Yeah, well,
I can't hold their...
No, all you can do is you can kick them in the ass. You can certainly bring their bloody necks. And, mules, if you kick a mule hard enough, you get it to pull the plow. That's all I know. And you have mules, and you're not kicking them hard enough. It's ridiculous.
It throws the rest of us in a tailspin whenever the first shot involves Toxie. Toxie's late. It takes 2 hours to get his makeup on. And, you know, even if he's supposed to be there at 5 and all of a sudden it's 6:30 or something and there's no Toxie, it's like major because then we know the first shot can't get off until like 8:30.
Have the battery?
Lloyd, do you have a word of the morning?
A lot of very bad production. No actors.
What are you doing, Sandy?
I'm making this guy a Toxie double.
Why?
Supposedly Dave, unfortunately, his costume takes a while to prepare. So they want to get the shot done. So
One just wasn't enough.
they're using.
Are you gonna be able to tell that's a different guy?
We have a great editor.
We'll get Toxie coming out.
So weird that we pulled off the street.
He's not doing stunts or anything.
No, we just gotta have some stuff at Toxie, man. We can't wait around. It's been like 5 hours since his call time and he's still not here yet, you know?
Nice to take a close-up of him coming out.
Oh, is he here now?
I see that van. That's our van, right?
Oh, we see him.
You know, just a nice...
Let him see we got it with Toxie, right?
Still the fear of God into Toxie.
I think it's time to... I'm not too happy with this. I'm happy to use this guy.
No.
10 o'clock. It's ridiculous.
We shot with the stand-in who was inconspicuously Tito's height when Dave, our real Toxie, is at least a foot taller. And he normally carries both of us, which is the humor. Carries Tito and Sweetie Honey. It's kind of funny. Dave's a strong guy, and he can do that, but we had to adjust. And so we think we should reshoot, but Lloyd doesn't want to reshoot, so we can't reshoot.
Oh, there you are, sir. Yes, sir.
He's been here for like 20 minutes.
Oh, God, do they suck ass. And you're already dressed, and what they're going to do is they're going to bring you out through the side, and we're going to put on your shoes.
Right. You're gonna shoot with this guy who's half an inch taller than Mike in the 10-year-old fucking mask? That's brilliant. Whose fucking idea was that?
What do you think?
Oh, that looks really great. Motherfuckers.
What's that?
They got the fucking 10-year-old mask on a 6'2" guy.
It's not even, doesn't look anything like, we have a stunt mask. Somebody could have asked.
Anybody could have asked.
Somebody could have asked.
I had even no idea they were shooting with it. I'm sure they were.
I put together pieces of this makeup for a stunt man. But they don't care. Nope. They just don't fucking care.
You get arrested in a movie with a 10-year-old mask and a 6'2"
Right,
guy.
why not? They just don't care.
It's great. Fucking brilliant.
Dave, do you want me to like just grab the shoes on the sky or just walk out there? Yeah. I don't want to like rip your, walk out there barefoot.
Pretty shitty. Huh? I'm pretty shitty. How are you?
Thank you.
He's just a stand-in, so they can try to get some shots off with people who don't really.
The guy's like 6'2", if that. If that.
Touch the shoes.
Morning, David. What's that? We need to have Toxie move, remember?
Yes,
He can't stay on his knees, otherwise there's no movie. So how do we... Let's just get the next move. I'm very wide.
So why didn't they use Dave?
Because Dave was late to get in makeup, but by the time we did the scene, he was ready. They just said no. I don't know really.
I got you, man. I got you. We had people standing by. We had no idea what we could do with Toxie.
And nobody could come.
Don't forget, but let's just, can we get past this? And we have, all we did was this long shot with a fucking shitload of smoke.
Yeah, can we do it again? With me?
Right.
All right, let's see what I can do. All right.
Trent, give me some blocking here.
Oh my God.
You want to pick this one up from that point?
Just have him get up and
fill him up
go
with
with-
smoke and have him bring the kids on again? Or
Why?
Is that
I
too
don't
much?
want to do it again.
All right, that's
Absolutely
cool.
not. In fact,
All right.
if it happens again, there's going to be a fucking another Toxie.
All right, no problem.
And in fact, I want that other guy, I want you to get, hey, Wanda, if we're going to sign that other guy, we're going to pay him. Have this.
So
Hear you?
We can't do the first 12 feet?
No, Lloyd won't do it. He's fucking pissed at me. He's pissed at everybody. He's totally psycho. This is a super long shot over the tops of the heads of crowds. We got.
I was going to
fog
carry
and
them both out.
Yeah, yeah.
Wasn't that good?
That was excellent. You know what I mean? I agree. But can we just...
Unbelievable.
All right.
And it looks like shit. It's going to look like shit. I can't get through that little flag there. But this guy can. He's a half-inch taller than Tito, for Christ's sake, and they're all out together.
I know. Well, we just gotta, like I said, man, we're gonna get this in a master. We're gonna get closer, we're gonna get this. We just need this for the master shot. All right?
So, is there any way to go back and just do the first 12 feet of this? Carrying them out? Because in the rehearsal,
Well,
you saw where I carried both of them,
close-up.
right?
We'll do the close-ups. We'll do this thing and we'll have you carry him out and tight. That thing is like this big in the stuff I'm doing. So we'll get you, we'll do it again.
It's just not going to match if I was carrying them both in rehearsal. You saw that before,
No,
right?
we're gonna do it to match the way it was when you walked out the door. And that was a
That's what
brilliant
I'm saying.
thing. When you walked out the door in there, you had him and you had her on your arm. And we did that. We had her on.
Well, can we just do this so I can break this
You mean
setup?
from the other shot. So like,
We're very late. We're never going to get a movie. I'm just worried we're not
exactly.
going
You're absolutely right. Can we go
from here to here? Is that it?
Hey, Hassan. Thank you. That was great.
Thank you.
Hang in, though. We can still use you as superstar that you are. And we may need just Toxie, too. Now, why is he getting out of the costume? Because he might be... I guess we got the real Toxie, yeah, you're right.
I mean, I can put him back in it.
No, it's all right. Just stay handy. We'll keep doing this, I think. Like tomorrow, we ought to do it also.
So what are you looking over here?
It's a short-term, I believe, contract, 21 days, and it looks in order, but I'm gonna read it just to be sure. Make sure I don't have to give up my firstborn or something like that.
Yeah. And what will that be for?
I'm gonna be Toxie's double, whenever they need it, I guess.
Yeah, you're supposed to stop people from going up here. You see, if they fall down, break their neck with babies. So stop them from going through. Now, we're going to have a little problem today because people are going to be going up that step. We're shooting. Now, if somebody goes up the steps when the cameras are rolling, that's very bad because it means we waste film. Yeah. Because you know what'll happen? It won't just, they'll look at the camera behind them and then that screws it up because then people know it's that they aren't supposed to be in the movie. So you have to make sure that the pedestrians very politely are told to go around the back. That we're making a movie that we're going around the back. I don't want women with tiny babies coming through here, tripping over wires, bumping into people, right? Now, if you want to see the most unpleasant side of me, have another person come up the steps. But I'm a nasty, horrible guy. I'm not worried about, right? You guys are the sensitive young people. You're worried about, seriously, come on, wake up. Right.
At least he knows his way around. We got
I'm not going to screw around, man. When it comes to the people whose little babies are coming through here, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm making this.
You can dislike me all you want, but I'm sorry. I've been here for an hour. I've been asking for some kind of a polite system of the Poughkeepsie civilians to go around. They're perfectly willing. They don't want to go through here. You don't want people falling on cables, right? Especially little tiny babies. Yeah, well, I didn't think you got it because it's like the 8th time. So until it gets done, I'm going to keep being unpleasant, which I'm pretty good at. And have somebody here, whatever it takes, right?
I think
I don't want to hear about it. Just do it. It takes the brain of, right? I don't want to waste my 160 IQ on this particular problem. You probably have a genius. Solve it, please. Or I'll just go back there and stop people. I'm not going to have women and babies walking through falling down on you guys. Like, I'll go back there, right? I'll stay there. You guys run it. I'll handle it.
I think we should have some people just walk up the steps.
Just to piss Lloyd up?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You missed the big explosion this morning. No, I'm just kidding. I'm making this all up. I don't even want to start any rumors.
Oh, no.
Oh. You missed it.
Those are the brakes, right?
No.
But here we go. The signs.
Hey, get a tape from
This
there
is
to
no
here.
entry.
This is such a beautiful location here. How come we're not filming inside?
Oh, inside here.
Right, why are we not filming inside the mansion? Well, like we were planned and slated to.
Well, an incident happened where Aaron Iverson, who is one of our head production assistants, he created a bold rumor that there was harmful lead paint on the premises. We were here scouting a location. We were videotaping, and on the videotape he said, God, it smells like lead paint in here. And then Trent went over to the camera and started going, yeah, lead paint tastes good. And of course on the Troma set, rumors just takes about 10 minutes for everyone to know. And
that the issue came up in pre-production, and Trent put it to rest by, he went to the environmental board, and they assured him he could shoot there.
I'm calling from Troma Entertainment. My name is Trent. I just spoke to him on the phone about 5 minutes ago regarding lead paint safety issues.
We cleared it up in pre-production that lead paint is not harmful. We went to the health department, all these people.
It's cracking, and there's stuff on the floor. Yeah, cracking paint and paint on the floor, paint chips on the floor. Okay, well, if you can talk to me mano a mano, just from a human point of view, I mean, what is the, what are the issues? I mean, how harmful could it be?
You can shoot in a place for lead paint. You can shoot in a day for lead paint, it would be perfectly fine. And I went to Aaron, who's working in the art department. Hey, Aaron, look, take 2 PAs, I want you to clean Greystone, so blah, 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 clean it up so we can shoot there. No, I'm not doing it. That place has lead paint in it.
I say Patrick, Allie, and Trent think it's safe. Clean it.
Yeah.
Let them clean it. Go to the room.
He said, fuck you, Jared, and went to the library, got all this information about lead paint. Got back to Dave, Maddie, and then it got to this whole big thing where lead paint, we couldn't shoot here.
No, he was going to quit, and he started this whole campaign that everybody was going to quit. Dave was going to quit, and everybody was going to quit.
How many people are going?
8.
Raise your hand, who's leaving?
8 people. There's 8 people total, and then there's 5 more leaving tomorrow.
Say their names right now.
Mark Hugo. Fuck you. Say your name.
Steve Ramsey.
Fuck off.
Aaron, double fuck you. We're all gone.
But then the issue kept coming up in production, and then we had to use another location.
It should have been our option to shoot in here if we wanted to, and I think he really overstepped his boundaries. He caused like this panic to spread where there was no cause for it, and he sucks.
We'll give our name. But I will not have 3 testicles for the lead paint.
But I was saddened when actually some of our crew left. On a major, there was a big day where like about 20 people left.
10 people in one day.
Yeah.
Just packing up our stuff.
So
what happened today that was so...
Basically, what fucking ballistic for everybody, fired Aaron without like actually firing.
Put a thing in there? Or?
Yeah, Aaron started crying. Oh, he figured he was fired because the lead told him to get rid of him. You have to fire that other guy when he gets back.
It's 11.
Yeah, 11 people going to And you're coming back, right?
It had a major impact on, I think, the rest of us. It made us stronger in the end, but on that day, I think morale, which is a word that I tend not to use, was at an all-time low.
And what about your least favorite fire?
Yeah, I guess it was Julia. She was office coordinator. She got fired.
Awesome.
And
Awesome.
Why did that have to happen?
That.
She was. I think she didn't like her job or something. She just didn't seem to be doing it. I think she wanted to quit. So we just sort of gave her the out. We just said, "You can leave." So it worked out. She's happy.
That's great. I've never seen so much crying.
Yeah, crying all around.
Every time I go out, there's somebody else crying.
Never had a job that made me cry, like ever. I cried twice now. So humiliating.
Still love Troma?
Oh, not the time to ask me that. I have nothing but love for Troma. Yeah, and that love you have for like your alcoholic, abusive grandfather.
She didn't get fired, she quit.
No, Patrick said she got fired.
No.
So,
I mean,
I will.
unless he
let's
fired
try
her.
and talk tomorrow then.
No, she just had
Okay.
too much. She quit. She was driven off. I think
call you
Julia just
tomorrow,
quit.
okay?
She quit. I always felt
Here, my
bad
dad
about
wants to
that.
talk to you.
At this point, people who are still here feel like a racist probably. From zero? $55 a week.
Oh, it's one of the ex-employees. One of the 30% that left. So how are you going to do from here? Where are you going?
Smart 30%.
Where are you going from here, Aaron?
I'm going out of Florida. I'm going to Virginia. I'm going to Cali. I'm going to Australia.
Going to Australia?
Yep, I'm going to Australia for Christmas.
Well, if you had to sum up your experience here, what would you say?
It was very much a learning experience.
Learning experience?
Yeah, you learn a lot of shit here.
So is that positive or negative? You seem kind of frazzled.
I'm very proud of it. You learn good and bad stuff here.
Yeah, well.
It's all good.
Salute off. Goodbye, young sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
But then, after we fired Aaron, we hired him back again as a still photographer. And I heard all his pictures are out of focus.
So wait, where are we filming now, though?
Oh, we decided to shoot inside Toxie's shack and make it Noxie shack. Hang up a couple different signs. We're in Mortville. And we show him walking in here. And when he enters in here, we're going to be in... It's not going to work.
It's not going to look right, you don't think?
No, and Aaron fucked up the shoot for us.
So why did you guys hire him back, then?
Well, he basically, in order to get back, he had to ask a couple people. He asked Lloyd and wanted him back in for some reason. Patrick said okay, under the condition that he asked me. He's like, is there going to be, and I expect an apology. And even when he came up to me and he said he apologized, I told him that I told him I didn't care. I do not want him back in this production. I will do everything possible to make sure that he, gets fired again. It's a total ass.
So how's it feel? You pumped?
No.
No?
No.
Aw.
You do the job, you get it done.
Well,
Make it safe.
I think you're doing a good job.
Well, thank you. We try. There are no old stuntmen. There are old stuntmen and old stuntmen. I let the audience get excited. I try to keep it chill.
We're going to be off the camera.
Oh, so you're going far?
Well, yeah, so it'll be out, and so I pass over you completely.
Okay, okay, I
I'm
hear
going
you.
to try and see if I can land right about here.
Okay, all right, fine.
That way I may be able to clear your frame altogether.
Ready.
Okay. All right, yeah. Tito, you're right on the inside, aren't you? Can you get there, please?
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, like that. And then, Toxie,
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why do you think it's a bad idea for the actors to just
Every time you put an actor through anything that could be risky, you're risking the actor. That's why stuntmen are hired.
even for a little fall like that? You think?
Well, they have already done it 6 times. Every time you do it, increases geometrically the chance that your lead actor will be injured and the production will be halted. That's why stuntmen do the work. Plus, what I did was extend, they're doing a small jump, what I did was extend it over camera and take it longer. You start doing that with your actors, you increase geometrically the chances of an actor being injured. And every single time they do it, you risk it. So, that's why stuntmen came into existence.
Thank you.
24, put 8, get towards 8.
Hold on, baby!
Great. You gotta jump. You gotta jump. Go. Go.
I think we should give him, pay him for whatever the Noxie. What do we have for Noxie? $300 or something.
Yeah, we had to pay.
I think he'd appreciate
stunt doubles and shit like that.
Well, that's not David's fault.
Yeah, it's somebody's fault. It's not mine.
Well, it's my fault. I shouldn't have hired that fucking fat load of stuntmen.
Over 2,000 pounds of stunts.
No, we should have hired.
Tell us a little bit about the past couple days in Troma.
Well, it's been as life in Troma can be. It's been sort of an up and down kind of thing. Some good, some not so good. Mark Torgel, the original Melvin, was here.
What's up, dude?
Just recording you for the DVD. Can I ask you a few questions while you're...
Sure.
Alright. So, how did you become cast in the first Toxic Avenger as Melvin?
I was going to NYU. It was actually the year before for the first turn-on. And I needed a summer job. Or I just wanted to work on a film for the summer. And somewhere along the line when we were shooting, there was a counselor. And the actor that played her boyfriend is supposed to be a really nerdy guy, quit like at the very last minute. So they were like stuck without an actor to do this role. And they're like, who can we get to do this role? And I was happened to be there. And I said, I'll do it. So I played Dwayne in the first turn-on and had some really disgusting scenes with mashed potatoes in my hair and cold cuts and it was some pretty funny stuff. I think some of the best stuff in the movie. And the next year when they made Toxic Avenger, I understood that they had auditioned hundreds of kids to try and find someone to do Melvin. And finally, Lloyd said, why don't we just call Mark? And so they called me in, asked me if I wanted to be Melvin in the Toxic Avenger. I said, okay. Okay. And the rest is history.
Why weren't you in the second one?
Let's see what happened. Oh yeah, I wanted $50 and Lloyd said that was too much.
What was it like working on the first one? Was it like it is like when you look around now? Was it the same conditions? And
exactly the same. Everyone was sleeping on the floors, and we used to be fed with Jarlsberg cheese 3 meals a day. By the end of the movie, we were all so sick of cheese, they had like 5 or 6 of these big loaves of cheese left. And the crew all like took these big loaves and threw them down the side of a mountain so that we wouldn't have to eat it anymore. But then they were like, oh, sorry, there's nothing to eat. You guys don't eat.
Oh, no.
Do you know what you'll be doing? Any details in the scene or anything?
Yeah, I'm coming out of the mayhem of the big battle at the end. I'm evolving out of dead Noxie to become bad, evil Melvin.
All right, we got it. So maybe talk to David and rehearse a little with David down there. And I think you guys should work down there with yourselves. Just get it. I think it's better on your own. If you want, Trent can come and work with you, but I think you guys are on your own. It's better, isn't it?
I'd like to have your opinion.
Yeah, I'll come down when you feel you're comfortable. I just don't want to, I find it's better if you are allowed to do it without me there.
Pretty much did the whole scene improv. So it was kind of cool. We had a framework of what we wanted to do, and then we just kind of, we winged it.
And you can be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm you, you know? Yeah. And to the point, it's got to keep progressing where I'm just like doing disgusting things and hurting you even. And then at one point, we talked about hurting you bad enough that you drop your mop. And what it progresses into is I stick the mop between my legs and attempt to like butt fuck you with the mop.
Okay. That'll be the third time this film.
Which would.
So how do you like being back in costume and everything?
It feels like an old moldy pair of socks. Very comfortable.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Wait a minute, wait, don't turn, hold on, come up the stairs and we'll do it again.
Ready?
Yeah, okay, and action. Hey, it's Mark Torgel, everybody, 15 years later. Wow. Oh, beautiful. Look at the triumphant. How's it going? Mark Torgel, oh, my heavens. Unbelievable. History in the making, everybody. And the whole idea is so David doesn't have to
No,
get
I
tired.
said no, but why does it have to be Hassan?
Because that's why I want Hassan. I gotta have the guy's arms, man. This guy's got a fucking... you gotta have it's little Melvin coming out, man.
It could have been TJ. TJ's standing right here. You just got out of it. We can come back in. It has to be Hassan.
Yeah. It's gotta be somebody with big arms, that's all. So it's not come on, folks, use some brain, please. And in the future, stop dismissing people, like not so stupid. They kicked out by somebody who was happy to do it. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Take the mask off and put it on TJ anyway. TJ.
But where is Hassan? I'm just telling you, we have time. If he's here, you can put it on him.
Yeah, exactly. You had a time conflict. And
No, he didn't. He could have been told to come, someone should have said to me.
left a message for him. Lord,
Now it's too
okay?
late. Well, now find somebody who's got big arms. You need to find somebody with big arms, that's all. Arms in the mask. that's all
TJ
you
was
need.
just wearing it like 30 minutes ago and he took it off. Let's put TJ back in.
If TJ is, well, maybe TJ doesn't want to go back in, right?
Boy, we got a volunteer.
Yeah, but it's got to be big arms. If we dress his arms up, that'd look pretty big, right? Yeah, use Miller, if you don't mind. What's going on in terms of David tonight?
David's got to be in the reverse of this as while he talks to him,
that's right.
I'm not striking anybody out of anything
That's right,
ever until we are
that's right,
totally wrapped, man.
God damn it, we should just ask Lloyd what he wants to shoot. You know what I mean? He changes his mind, he has an idea. Every time we try to make a plan, it gets totally fucked because he knows what he wants to shoot. He just doesn't tell us the night before.
You mean with this car thing?
No, I'm talking to her.
Look who's here. It's a perfect match. Looks like Mr. T.
Why did they dress you up as the Toxic Avenger?
Because I'm the best.
Really?
It's great.
Honestly.
So we didn't have anybody else. I gotta stick my head through this hole.
Right.
Well,
this here's the
yeah, I
dead
think it's
body.
okay.
So you're gonna be the arms and the legs, basically.
Arms and legs. Well,
I mean arms and head.
Jiggle, twitch, gurgle, and Mark, mop.
Move your arms a little bit more.
Mop is coming up. Good, now you, Mark, quick. Beautiful. Good, nice. Don't put that in front of your face, that's good, everything is good. You can put it in your mouth, just don't let it cover your face. Look up at Melvin, you're so happy.
Melvin! Melvin! It's you, it's me! It's us! It's us, Melvin! Give me a hug! Give me a hug!
Cut! Good. Okay, great.
How'd you like coming out of Noxie?
Beautiful experience.
I think so.
Was it like a rebirth?
I was reborn.
Probably
Reborn as Melvin.
I think we're out. We're done. Mark. Yay, Mark Torgel. Come on, Mark Torgel. History, Troma history, movie history.
Give him a hug again.
Oh, come on, man.
Slime him
He's getting
again.
his revenge. Again, this is Hank. You guys know each other? Corey Feldman?
How are you?
Love your work.
This is Kat, your assistant director, and Trent Hager wrote the script, and he stars in Terra Firma, the hot new movie from Troma, on which Brendan Flint was the DP, and is now DP on this movie. Troma, yeah, welcome to Troma. Thank you. This guy, whatever his name is, this active person, is he on an hourly thing? We have to get rid of him. We got him all day.
No, he's
right for the day. So it's not. When does it end? That's what I want to know. Is it an 8-hour day? A 6-hour day?
It just says for
12 hours?
the day of in this contract. So
Just make sure that we're not going to be told at 4 o'clock that we have to stop.
how you doing? Dave, how are you? Nice to meet you. A little warm in that makeup? Oh yeah. Looks fun. I gotta tell you. How can you hear in that?
It's hard. I hear through it.
Yeah. Like muffled, right?
Yeah.
What?
And it's sealed, so I can't even hear like out of the spaces. I have no depth perception at all.
Cool. Exciting.
Yeah, it's great trying to fight like that.
Yeah. Nothing like an action sequence in the dark. Alright, I need to get out of the heat, man. It's too hot out here.
Do that again. Just do that line again, Hank. Do it again. Ready? Go back to Tromaville. And all right, you go back to Tromaville. Ready? And action.
All right, you can go back to Tromaville. Just remember, though.
Trent is totally losing his mind. Trent is totally losing his mind on this set.
Start from, yeah, you can go home. All right, you can go. Whatever the fable is. Yeah. Good. Murderers and child rape. You shouldn't have spoken to them. All right, let's go. Come on.
That's nice, man.
Oh yeah.
I just don't understand.
Let's make sure the rope length matches what was shot before. Forward.
So what might happen to this?
You might get road rash. Road rash.
Will it shatter?
No, I don't think it'll shatter.
Hey, see, man, you look kind of funny. You look pale today, huh? This is it's a hangover, I know.
It's not me.
So why is everyone wearing sombreros?
It's the heat, man. The sun. We've already been standing out here for a long time. We don't want to get burnt. Hola.
And action.
I love black people. Don't hurt me, please. I love.
What are you guys gonna be doing here? What's the stunt?
Well, we're pulling the actor along for a close-up, being dragged behind the truck, and that we also had the dummy to match. And this is for the close-up of the actual actor to be able to match into it, so that they have the 3 choices: actor, stuntman, and dummy to cut back and forth with. Okay.
Cut.
He heard don't. All he heard was let
Yeah,
go.
let's just don't analyze it. Do it again. Let's just do it again.
I just want to let him go early because I wasn't ready.
I know, but he's screaming, so he heard the.
Well, why does he have to scream? He doesn't have to scream.
Fine, we won't
time.
scream.
Just show your mouth
Let's
open
go.
and
Let's go.
closed so you can hear me, okay?
Okay, we got one more take, then we're going down to the makeup on Mitch.
Mitch Cohen, the original Toxic Avenger, was here. We got to chat a bit, and pretty much the budgets have gotten lower. The booby count has gotten higher. Evidently, they're paying their actors less than they did then. Pretty hard to imagine, but they are.
All good, boys.
Basically, drag him out of a car, bash his face into the engine, and then throw him into a KKK rally. There are definitely things that have gotten worse, which are like my skin and that kind of stuff. There have been things that we've done that have been a lot of fun. So me and Paul did a fight. We did our fight upstairs, and it took a while, but I think it's going to look awesome. And
Now, a question about the art department. This place, it looks so clean in here. Are we going to put a lot of blood around? And,
I wanted to keep it.
Yeah, but we should definitely, seems like this stuff should be bloody. Okay.
Excess.
And this guy is the Boba Fett of this movie. People are gonna get done with the movie and they're gonna go. The stuff they're gonna talk about are things like Ganiv's head coming out of his ass and evil Kabuki Man.
So instead of just like coming for his stomach, just come a little bit to the side, over there, and it should play from that camera. Over to this side, just to fudge the uppercut, and uppercut over here.
Wow.
So just cheat to the
that's
side
it.
a little bit.
And camera. Rolling action.
So it's gonna be an awesome fight, and Paul is good.
Sorry. Come on in and meet Joe Fleischaker. He's kind of Troma's action star. He's been in about 5. How many Troma movies?
This is number 7.
7th. Wow. We met each other when we were doing a movie called Troma's War.
Okay. And it's Joe Fleischer?
Fleischaker, Fleishaker. It's not big bucks. It's,
Yeah.
So you're doing it for the love of it.
For the love of it. Oh, it has to be. If you don't have the love of it, you can't do this. Because the stuff that I did in this movie were pretty wild stuff.
I was telling you about the cum on your face.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Did it look good? Has anybody seen the footage?
Yeah, it looks great. They say not only is Joe Fleischaker an amazing actor, he's one fine cocksucker.
Fellatio Joe.
Was it mayonnaise?
Yeah.
We're loading Joe.
That's nice.
Joe is armed. Action!
It's a little weird to just take it straight, but I used to eat straight sometimes. Yeah, this is my brand. I ain't no fucking Mirrorwood guy. Forget about it. Real mayonnaise. As I said to everybody, the reason why I wasn't really that good at spitting it out is because I usually swallow it.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
That is what I heard. From Michael Hurst.
We just did today the big romantic reunion thing.
Oh.
Quite nice.
Action. No, don't do that. Work it, kind of. That's it. That's it. And then do your fingers. Okay, good. Play it straight, Joe. Real. You're really in ecstasy. Lower your chin. Lower your chin, Joe. Lower your chin. That's it. Okay, now start doing what you did in the scene, Kitey. Kissing him. Go low. Go down his stomach, please. Kiss down his stomach. Can you see it? Keep going down a little bit so we can see his face.
Yummy. Ooh. Yummy. Ooh. Oh, Babaloo, yeah.
See your hands, Brendan? Cut. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Very good. Thank you. Do that conversation you had.
I was always very athletic. When I was in high school, I did 30 miles a day on the bicycle. I used to cut class and play basketball. But I used to eat enormous amounts of food. A typical day, I would have 3 loaves of Italian bread, a couple of boxes of donuts.
Wow.
I used to drink Pepsi by the, quart an hour. But I did so much exercise, it didn't matter. Once I got to college and I started doing less time for exercise, I started gaining weight. Before you knew it, I was too big to play the sports I was doing. The bicycle couldn't handle me anymore, and then I never did stop the eating. But I always ate a lot, but I also worked a lot. Now Now I don't work that hard. Now I sit at a desk and, play with my fingers. So my fingers are trim. It's really useful, it's my sex life right here.
That's great.
Yes. Thank you for coming.
And remember, we're on The main purpose of this fight now is to get
There's craps all over the place. We need somebody in the art department in here.
Okay.
art department.
This is deteriorating around our heads.
What's the word of today?
People, please.
I'm not good at that, Sorg. I'm not good at defining the word. Blood was the word of the day, and
Today is the Gore Day, and it's all about blood.
It's the big triumphant massacre before they face off with Toxie. It's taking slightly longer than any of us had anticipated, but...
Slightly meaning...
hours.
Sound. Speed. Mark. Hit it, and action.
Action background.
Oh no! I've got AIDS! Ah!
Can we do it one more time?
Yeah, cut. Lift your chin up
We're
more. You're
offending
looking down
everybody
too
in
much.
this-
And action. Get over there, Rob. Bend at the hips to Rob.
And what's going to happen to you, sir?
Well, sir, I am going to have a broom embedded through my spine, and it is going to come through my stomach, therefore creating blood, gut, and maybe just a little bit of blood.
Action. Okay. There's your fucking mark.
Stay right there, Joe. Just stay in your twist.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Stay on your fucking mark. Stay on your mark, damn it. Cut. That was ridiculous. You're supposed to stay on your mark, right?
All right, Lloyd,
I'm
take
never-
it from there, Lloyd. Take it
Yes,
from
now
there.
do it right. Get close together and just look at the fucking stuff and be scared. All right, give me the camera. Here we go. Ready? Do not look at the sign. You're looking at the carnage. Why did you read the sign?
Sorry.
Ready? Concentrate.
Now we're focused on the...
I'm going to look at Tromaville Hospital and action! Live flash! That's it. Good. That's almost it.
That's great.
Okay? Good. Stay close together. That's it!
Okay.
Now get out. And action. Blood.
Carnage over here.
Carnage over here.
Oh my God! What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh my God!
Okay, beautiful. Bravo. Excellent. Excellent. Yay. Okay. Very good. Very good. Captain, oh God, I got it. I'm just because of the camera. Good job. Get that brother chin level, please. All the way down. Try to get it on his chin.
I think that you see like the pool of blood there, the reflection that it makes. It would be such a great shot if they just shot it down on the, the blood.
Let's do it, right? I think we need to comb out the crap, the pieces. This stuff in here.
Somebody got a comb?
Comb, would that do it? Comb, yeah, you're right. Comb or a leaf brush, maybe. A leaf rake. Do you have a leaf rake? Get a leaf rake. Who's got a leaf rake?
Oh, wait.
Damn it! Who's got a leaf rake?
Somebody was yelling for...
I have to say, it's a very, very dedicated group. Very, I mean, I really do believe that it's worth as much as an Oscar to have people this dedicated to a project. They're just incredibly nice, and things are moving along, and there's quite a fine film in progress. And it's impossible to ask for anything more.
And do we know we're crashing the car through the door in the... So everybody knows that? Brendan, you know we're going to do the car crashing through the garage tomorrow?
The car is going to shut forward here and stop about here.
Okay. Brendan doesn't want anyone where Patrick is. No, you cannot be there, nor can Caleb, or that guy, whatever his name is. Jared, get out of the frame. Get out of there. We feel it's dangerous.
Yes. Everybody clear there. I don't want anybody there. I feel it's dangerous. There's a lot of tall things.
Come over behind camera. Sound man, Brendan says no, but that's between you and Brendan. Oh, this guy is up on a big ladder here, right?
Where are you going to come in? Told him and warned him, and I don't know. He said he wants to go up there. I don't want people there in case he falls. I'm going to stop here.
What's that? Yeah, right. Okay.
Everybody ready? And action car.
Oh my god, the ladder, dude. Wow. Never used his front.
He was supposed to stop there.
His front was
right there.
His front was supposed to stop there.
Is everyone okay?
Aaron was so look at that.
That's why we pay these stunt guys so much, because they're so good.
Also, you all owe Brendan a debt of gratitude for saving your fucking lives. Brendan Flint. Yeah, because people would have been knocked over by the fucking stuff. It was exactly where you all were standing.
Did you not see that shit?
Yeah, I saw the car go all the way in. I'm like, I think he missed the mark.
Did you see me fall off the 12-foot fucking ladder?
No. So you're saying it was only, the car stopped only about a foot further than what you thought it was going to do?
Because I put the sandbags to stop the car, like maybe about that far from the cage, because Brendan wanted me to come into the IMO as much as I could.
Mm-hmm.
So because I didn't feel the sandbags, I hit just maybe about a fraction of a second late. But that's why too, because I knew nobody would be back here, and I knew everybody would be back here, so I just wanted to like give them as much clearance as possible in here.
So I gotta calm down right now, man.
Yeah, I feel the same way, don't worry.
My heart's about to go right through my chest right now. It's crazy.
Did you get scared, Tito?
Little. I thought Aaron was dying. Look great.
Yeah, looks good for like the DVD.
Humans.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait,
yes, sir.
Can I get your view on how that stunt went?
The 3 rules of production, Troma rules of production, were not posted. They're not posted here because we moved back to this location. And I think that is a primary reason why this stunt, while it looked very good on camera, came very close to killing people. I'm not happy. I don't think it's worthwhile. I don't think the shot really was worth it. And it wasn't really that good. So.
There's Aaron afterwards.
Action car.
I got one. You all right, Aaron? Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. Give him a hand there, dude. Holy shit.
It's not worth it. It's only a fucking movie, just for later in life. It's only a fucking movie. If there's any risk at all, I mean, you're the lead paint guy, for Christ's sake. That's what I was thinking about in the middle of the night. Here's the lead paint guy. The lead paint thing was bullshit. The thing you did was total stupidity. And you disobeyed an old man and director photographer and all these professionals who you should have listened to. I honestly didn't, I really didn't, you know, just...
Nobody thought I was going to be a factor.
Well, no, I thought it would be, and so did Brendan. We cleared everybody out there. I made announcements. We kept making announcements, and we, you know, we know there's always that risk. There's always a risk. You know, that car, who knows? It could have hit something. The computers that don't work. I don't know. And again, it's just a fucking movie. That's why you don't do those things. You don't. It's just not worth it. But it's my opinion that had those signs been up, the signs were up today like they should have been. I think everybody would have had it on their mind and would have been a little more cooperative about being anywhere near it. So luckily, nothing happened. Is Jared here? You have to do a better job. This place is a pigsty, right? Look. There's glass all over the place, ready to fall down. Look at this filth. Look at this. Why don't you have these guys like Terrence and Joe Cortez? Well, again, you don't have, but it's nice of you to do it. Tell them to do this, or fire them, one or the other. This is going to fall down. It's been here all day. It's going to smash. This is plastic, but this has been here all day, right? It's filth, and it's dangerous. And that's their job, right? So please have Terrence, or get rid of them. You should fire both of them, in my opinion. Please. No, I mean, you know, we don't even have coffee.
I am really happy about the fact that we're going to do this scene with Lloyd winning an Academy Award. And Toxie rapped tonight.
No, seriously, I would not have been able to do any of it without the fantastic crew that was here for this entire movie. And I really appreciate everybody getting water and running around like freaks for me and doing everything everybody did. And seriously, I couldn't have done it without the crew. I mean,
yeah!
They've teamed up.
So, it's not even going to be Dave and Maddie.
Here we go. Ready? Action! I would like to thank God, Jesus Christ, the MPAA Rating Board for creating this incredibly historic occasion. And now, if we could bow our heads for a moment of silence in honor of all the alcoholic, crack-addicted, ugly Native American unmarried mothers, and all the other distasteful minorities whom the Hollywood elite have banned, blacklisted, whose property has been taken away, who've been totally fucked over. What? Why, award? I don't want this. Fuck this award. You take it. You take it. In fact, you can take that fucking award and shove it up my sweet pooper.
Freeze. And unfreeze.
Yeah, Hollywood. We don't need your fucking awards. We're the Troma team. Fuck you. Mr. Trent Hager will make a very important announcement.
Everyone, thank you all very much. That has completed principal photography for Toxic Avenger for Citizen Toxie. Thank you, crew!
They said the best thing about working on a movie is the people you meet and the memories that you take with you are all of those people, and not of the production stuff, because you try to blot that out of your memory because it's the worst part. Making the movie is the actual worst part of making the movie. The process of getting actors on a set, getting the special effects ready, getting the stunt people to do what they're supposed to do, which they never do. You know, all that stuff is just fucked up and hard to deal with, so you want to forget it almost immediately. And we finished the movie, and it's going to be great. So that's what the beauty of Troma is, dedicated individuals doing hard work for a good cause, just to make art, to make Lloyd rich. And
because Lloyd is rich.
Oh yeah, he's a rich motherfucker.
And I guarantee you when they edit this film, at some point when they listen to the sound, they're going to have scenes with the sounds of snoring in the background. I guarantee it. Because it was snoring up and down the hallways during the last few shoots this morning.
What stunt is he rehearsing right there?
It's the infamous annoying stunt for this film. Something that the rest of us don't get to do is sleep.
Look, watch me get unchanged. Unchanged. Watch me get unchanged.
Deodorant, do it.
Should we have the deodorant dance?
That's right.
There's not much left. Zork, you want to see my morning ritual?
Let's see Tito's morning ritual.
Allie, I can borrow money? That's cool. I was like, sure? You're the greatest. Deodorant time, deodorant time, deodorant time. Wait for the rub. Deodorant time, deodorant, deodorant time, deodorant time, ooh, deodorant time.
No wonder he got cast as a retard.
He is one.
Greetings from Tromaville, and welcome to the lovingly recreated, digitally remastered, director's cut version of the 21st anniversary DVD set of the Toxic Avenger. Today is a very special day in Tromaville, for today is the 21st birthday of my nigger and cash cow, that hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength who put my kids through college. It's Toxie's birthday. To really celebrate Toxie's coming of age, all the Tromavillians got together and they put the Toxic Avenger movie in the Tromamorphic widescreen for your enjoyment. Furthermore, you're going to see an amazing, rare sighting of Michael Hers. Michael Hers, the mysterious co-founder of Troma Entertainment. He will be interviewed on this very DVD set. Hey, you like singing and dancing? Well, oh, you don't? Well, fuck you. For those who do, stay tuned, because on this DVD set, there's some marvelous scenes from Toxic Avenger, The Music Kill. Yes, it's a musical that's just starting to percolate around the country. Perhaps what's most important is that this DVD set is a birthday gift from Toxie's fans. From all over the world, they've sent in short films and opinions and reminiscences and music videos. It's a love letter to Toxie. But enough about the DVD. Let's bring on the birthday boy, Toxie. Toxie, come in, Toxie. Toxie, what happened? This isn't the Toxie we had when we filmed Citizen Toxie, Toxic Avenger Part 4, 2 times the Toxies. What happened?
Lloyd, years of crime fighting, steroid use, 4 movies and a cartoon series has really taken a toll on me. I don't even have a penny to my name because I blew all of my money investing in Tales from the Crapper. Look at me. I'm tired. If I don't pursue my own interests, I'm gonna wither up and die. I can't party tonight, Lloyd. I'm living a lie.
But Toxie, what other interests besides crime fighting do you have? You're a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength. And besides, I got strippers coming.
Oh, I can't. It just doesn't feel right. Lloyd, I have something I need to tell you.
But I bought all these roofies. They're not gonna slip into the strippers' drinks by themselves.
Lloyd, I'm gay.
You're no weenie genie, Toxie. There was that time when I touched your pee-pee, but we were just partying. You're no homo.
Look at me. I wear a tutu and shove a mop up people's asses.
We'll go to church. We'll pray your gayness out of you. You've got a wife, Toxie. Claire or Sarah, whatever the hell her name is, and some kind of a deformed kid, right? You can't be no butt pirate.
You have a wife and kid too, Lloyd, and you're gay.
When I say I'm gay, I mean I'm happy, like in those Cole Porter songs. Toxie, I'm a man's man, like Nathan Lane and Richard Simmons, and occasionally I suck off a guy in the YMCA. Yeah, of course. Hey, Toxie, you're a superhero. You killed Slug and Bozo in incredibly violent ways. Pillow biters don't do that. Except for J. Edgar Hoover, but he doesn't count.
I did it because I wanted to fuck them. Oh, Mary. Oh, God, Lloyd. Oh.
Melvin, I told you this was a bad idea. Well, didn't I?
Who the fuck are you?
This is Troy. He's helping me through this difficult time.
Melvin, creators of Superhumans don't like it when their characters come out of the closet. Just look at Swamp Thing and what happened to him.
Swamp Thing, what the heck are you talking about? He was always a homo. He used to hang around with flowers. That fag. Get the fuck out of here, you bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Go, go, go.
Goodbye, Lloyd. We're off to the Barbara Streisand Film Festival. She's a real filmmaker.
No! No! I'm ruined. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. It's over.
You're not ruined. You have me, Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. I'll party with you. After all, it's my 10th anniversary.
Nobody gives a shit about you, Kabuki Man. You're worthless. I've had enough.
No! Kabuki Man cries.
Surprise! We're here to blow the birthday boy!
That's me, the Toxic Avenger, the hideously deformed creature of Japanese size and strength. Oh, Kabuki Man! Ooh, come on, ladies, grab my chopsticks. I got some sashimi in my weenie.
This is the CBS Evening News. Take a closer look at some of the toys aimed at children this holiday season. They are politically correct toys, and along with the promise of fun, they carry a message. Christmas shopping is in full swing, and for families with children, toys are at the top of the list. But in some of the toys the kids are looking at this Christmas, there's more than meets the eye.
I like him because he cleans up the world.
Marcus Presley is talking about Toxie, the Toxic Crusader, one of the many new toys that try to be more than just child's play.
There are actually lots of different types of toys, but they all have one thing in common. They're attempting to latch onto a new consumer interest in the environment, in what's politically correct and socially correct.
To pollute the environment, Cobra unleashes the septic tank and evil eco-warriors. But the Joes have eco-warriors too.
And what's correct for Hasbro, the nation's largest toy maker, is a new mission for G.I. Joe. He's been redeployed as an eco-warrior, doing battle against the Cobra organization and its highly polluting septic tank.
With toys, what you try and do is mirror what's happening out in the kids' world. The environment is a very hot button with children today.
Hasbro's not the only company putting correctness into toy boxes this year. There are those plushy endangered species whose proceeds in part go to saving the real ones. There's the updated science lab that teaches kids how to test for acid rain and radon gas. Or Earth Alert, the board game that encourages kids to recycle. Together, they make up a kinder, gentler generation of toys.
The violent toys seem to make them more violent, so hopefully these toys will have a positive impact instead of a negative impact. They'll be more caring towards the planet, which is very important.
And it's not just the planet that toy manufacturers are noticing. The ethnically correct doll that promotes self-esteem is now in demand. This year, Mattel introduced Shawnee, an African-American friend of Barbie.
It's about time. My mother always bought the white dolls, and I always wanted a black doll. Now they finally have them, the pretty ones.
They may be less than 1% of total toy sales this year, but in an age of new sensitivity, manufacturers think toys with a message have a future.
Niche marketing is certainly one way that manufacturers are going to grow their business, and if tapping into the social area is a way to grow your business, I think you're going to see more of it.
The trend has spawned a whole new set of good guys and bad guys in Toyland. Hasbro says its next special G.I. Joe doll will be a crusader against drug abuse.
This is Dr. Killamoff interrupting this telecast with a message for the children of the world. It's come to my attention that these Toxic Crusader toys are sweeping the nation. This must stop. You must forget Toxie, his Toxic Crusaders, and all they stand for. Recycling, conservation of natural resources, clean air, bad jokes. After all, how seriously can you take a superhero in a tutu anyway? So stop all this nonsense and remember, I'll be watching.
What's that, Toxie? Yes, that's right. The Toxic Crusaders work for the environment. That's right. They're good cartoons and they're environmental. Oh, greetings from Tromaville, kiddies. I'm your Uncle Lloydie, and welcome to the lovingly recreated DVD of the original TV show, The Toxic Crusaders. Yes, you know, these cartoons were created long before you were born, before your mommy and daddy found you under a cabbage leaf. Yes, back in the 80s, the Toxic Crusaders were on their way to becoming a huge success like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do you know what syndication means? Yes, this cartoon show should have gone into syndication, and I would have become a very rich man. Toxie was well on his way to becoming a household word, and we were going to have all this great merchandise to shill. And then the evil men from the big corporations came, and they took Toxie away. Can you say devil-worshipping international media conglomerate? Yes, children, due to a conspiracy, Toxie was taken off the air. But luckily, 13 half hours are beautifully preserved here in the happiest land of Tromaville, and you can watch them on this beautiful, beautiful DVD. Can you say independent company? That's right, independent company, because due to those very bad men, soon Uncle Lloydie will have no work and there will be no independent companies left, and Uncle Lloydie will be coming to you asking for a job. So please help Uncle Lloydie and watch the beautifully preserved DVD of The Toxic Crusader. And don't forget to watch some of those great Christmas cartoons that you'll also find here. Well, kids, it's time for Uncle Lloydie to go and cash his welfare check. Bye, kids. Bye.
They were victims of pollution. They were toxic, wasted into superpowered heroes with trashed out faces. Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders. They're gross, but they still get girls. There's an evil plot to pollute the earth, and Tromaville is slated first. Who can stop this evil plan? Who is left to save the land? Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders. They're gross, but they still get girls.
Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates. Yoo-hoo! This hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength starred in 2 sequels.
People of Tromaville, the Toxic Avenger is back.
Now Toxie has taken on a new look and a new name, the Toxic Crusader, environmental hero of the 90s.
Over here.
There he is. There's Toxie. Toxie! Toxie!
Dr. Kill-Em-Off, the evil alien who wants to pollute the whole world. He's going to smogify every tree in Tromaville. But look who's gonna stop him. It's Toxie, the trendy yet hideously deformed leader of the Toxic Crusaders, who with their help really gums up the works.
I'm toxic, but I'm tasteful.
How does he do it? What does she see in him? Where did he get that tutu?
Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls. Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
Okay, you were warned to back off this Toxic Crusader stuff, and you didn't listen. I've also seen some of you picking up litter and recycling newspapers. What's next? Ride sharing? Be reasonable. If the atmosphere of the Earth improves too drastically, you'll lose the opportunity to meet a superior alien race. This Toxic Crusader thing can only end one way. Either you chill out or you check out.
Toxic Crusaders. It's Bonehead, the totally toxic henchman, leading a squad of fiendish radiation rangers against Major Disaster, the Toxic Crusader with the power to control all plant life. See, they're leaving. At the same time, No Zone, with his all-time schnoz, blows away Peludo, a walking oil slick with his weapon of choice. Ha! What would any girl have to say to him?
Gesundheit?
Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls. Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
Toxic Crusaders.
It's Dr. Kill-Em-Off, the evil alien who wants to pollute the whole world. He's going to smogify every tree in Tromaville. But look who's gonna stop him. It's Toxie, the trendy yet hideously deformed leader of the Toxic Crusaders, who with their help really gums up the works.
I'm toxic, but I'm tasteful.
How does he do it? What does she see in him? Where did he get that tutu?
Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls. Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
Toxic Crusaders.
The Toxic Crusaders have two new members, Junkyard, a mutation with a taste for doggy bones, and Headbanger, half mad scientist, half party animal. They've joined to keep Dr. Kill-Em-Off and Psycho, his cybernetic sidekick with a bionic brain, from polluting and conquering the Earth. Also because good guys get the babes.
You don't have to be toxic to be popular, but it helps.
Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls. Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
Toxic Crusaders.
It's Bonehead, the totally toxic henchman, leading a squad of fiendish radiation rangers against Major Disaster, the Toxic Crusader with the power to control all plant life. See, they're leaving. At the same time, No Zone, with his all-time schnoz, blows away Peludo, a walking oil slick with his weapon of choice. Ha! What would any girl have to say to him?
Gesundheit?
Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls. Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
They were victims of pollution. They were toxic, wasted into superpowered heroes
With trashed out faces.
Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls.
There's an evil plot to pollute the earth, and Tromaville is slated first. Who can stop this evil plan? Who is left to save the land? Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls. Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
Toxic Crusaders, they're gross.
But they still get girls.
Welcome to Tromaville and the Tromaville Dump, home of Toxie and the Toxic Crusaders, hideously deformed creatures of superhuman size and strength. The Toxic Crusaders are garbagological good guys, environmental heroes for the 90s.
This is my planet, which means it's my job to keep it safe, beautiful, and free from pollution.
Toxie, the leader of the cleanup crew, is ably assisted by his hideously deformed fellow Crusaders, victims all of strange environmental accidents. No Zone, a dude who's well endowed in the Schnozola department. Major Disaster, the ex-military man with a mean green thumb and the power to control plant life.
That's a cool superpower.
Headbanger, mad scientist and surfer dude, atomically fused and totally confused. And Junkyard.
Yeah.
They're half-human, half-canine, crime-fighting compatriot. But after saving Tromaville from the pollution-powered schemes of their alien arch-enemy, the villainous Kill-Em-Off...
That's Dr. Kill-Em-Off!
Okay, Dr. Kill-Em-Off of the planet Smogula and his heinous henchmen Psycho and Bonehead, Toxie takes time off to boogie with his buddies, and his beauteous babe, Iman.
It's good to be Toxie.
The Toxic Crusaders are the kids' licensed property positioned to take over the 90s. And they're ready to help you clean up in a big way.
Let's show 'em, fellas.
Troma created and licenses the Toxic Crusaders. They're family to us.
He's my son. He's the hero.
And we're cultivating their franchise slowly and carefully. The mutated magic begins with Playmates Toys lineup of Toxic Crusaders action figures, vehicles, and accessories.
Dr. Killamoff here. You know this Toxic Crusader craze is beginning to annoy me, especially that clown Toxie. I can't stand him, or his recycling, or that little mop for that matter, not to mention that he's so nice.
Playmates, the undisputed leader in the action figures arena, is making a major commitment to the Toxic Crusaders and backing it up with $5 million in advertising, their largest introductory budget ever for a toy line.
The Toxic Crusaders.
Sounds like a good name for a TV show.
And things are really moving on Toxie's own weekly, wacky animated TV series from Murakami Wolf Swenson, award-winning cartoon creators of that other show with a bunch of turtles.
Listen, if it's good enough for mutants in another series, it's good enough for hideously deformed creatures of superhuman size and strength.
It's a great combination. The Playmates toy lineup and the Toxic Crusaders TV series, building nationwide awareness and profits of superhuman size and strength for you and our licensees.
Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders. I had no friends, no girls that hugged me till I got radioactive ugly. Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders. I live in the dump cause the rim's real low. Got a little black Bobby and he loves me so. Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders. Now me and the boys fight against wrong. No, we're hideously deformed. Hey, I'm sitting on top of the world with my mom, tutu, and girl. Wow! Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders, Toxic.
The Toxic Crusaders' sizzling success means Toxie is reaching kids like crazy.
Thanks, Toxie. You're the best.
His fight for the solution to pollution is sending them a positive message in Toxie's typically fun-filled fashion.
I'm having a ball.
In fact, Toxie himself is honorary spokescreature for the non-profit group Kids Against Pollution.
And look over there.
Toxie's turning up everywhere. In the 1990 and 1991 Macy's Thanksgiving parades. In hideously deformed person on local TV station promotions. In his own action-packed comic book from industry leader Marvel Comics. And down the road in his very own big-budget, live-action feature film version of the Toxic Crusaders.
The Toxic Crusaders rule!
Since its July premiere, the Toxic Crusaders TV series has been glowing and growing in the ratings. Now radiating from 141 stations, covering 92% of the country, the Toxic Crusaders is one of the top 10 syndicated kids shows.
All right!
While other established properties are showing their age, while newcomers are overexposing themselves,
You guys have been barking up the wrong tree.
the Troma team and the Toxic Crusaders are laying the groundwork for steady and spectacular growth throughout the decade. Join the crusade.
We're the Toxic Crusaders, coming out with your
Join the Toxic Crusaders.
It's cleanup time.
Michael, everything's going great. It's the best can we've ever had. Everything is perfectly wrapped. We've got all, the shipper's going to be here, and everything is packed up. Terra firma is scheduled. Everything is great. Don't worry about a thing. It's perfect. We've never been more efficient. Troma's there. This is going to be the 25th anniversary. The best ever. Yeah. Oh, I'll check on it again myself. I'm going to personally check on the packaging.
Leave it to Troma to pack for Can in their own unique way.
I say we head to Cannes right now.
I was in Citizen Toxie. I want to go to Cannes, too.
Yeah, but we don't have any more plane tickets. Look! Come on! Yes, come on!
Might as well.
Yeah.
Some Tromettes will do anything to make the trip to Cannes. But Lloyd's got his eye on another female this trip.
Hey, Jules Asner is coming. Jules Asner, let's see if she can be Tromantis.
After packing up the important Troma props, Lloyd and his team are ready to go. Almost.
I better be on the plane. Better left me here. Whoa! This is funny.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Wild on the Riviera 2000. I'm Steve Kometko.
Hey, Steve Kometko! My gosh, how you doing?
Lloyd Kaufman, a friend of ours from years past, Wild on the Riviera with Troma Pictures. Good to see you, but please don't ask me to play a superhero. My Dolphin Man days are over.
Dolphin Man? We got Dolphin Man. Look, he just was in Citizen Toxie. Come on, Dolphin Man,
I
get
guess
over here.
you do have a Dolphin Man. Oh, well. Better luck next time, Steve.
You know what we need is a new
What do you need?
superhero. We need a beautiful lady to play Tromantis from Soul Stripper. Tromantis, a beautiful woman. You can help us. Let's get Jules Asner. Come on.
Jules Asner?
Yeah, Jules Asner.
I helped you create Dolphin Man.
Yeah, but you're kind of 5 minutes ago, Steve. You're
I'm 3 minutes ago at most.
The business is always changing. We need Jules Asner, I think.
Okay,
right,
Lloyd.
right. Let's
All
get
right.
Jules Asner.
You want Jules Asner? I'll get you Jules Asner.
Jules.
But you know, Lloyd, you should first worry about getting your Tromettes unpacked. I think they could use some help.
The phone's for you.
The phone? No.
Come on, guys, let's go. We're finally here. Come on. Be careful of that package. That one's extra special. It's very important. This is the most important thing to the Troma team. Very important. Almost as important as Lloyd Kaufman himself. Ready? Let's open it. Let's open it. Come on. What's the important one? What's in here? I've been getting away from Tromaville. Tromaville, you made it, Toxie! You got away! Now the film festival can officially
Well, now that Toxie has arrived safely, the team can worry about their other important supply.
My box, what? This is my box. Heidi? Yeah. Ah, this is what I was waiting for. Yeah! And blood. We need the blood. Troma blood, corn syrup, and red fruit coloring. But more importantly, vodka. Want some vodka?
It's blood.
Vodka, ladies.
Blood. Everybody, it's blood.
Ooh, dramatic spritz.
Yummy!
You know, I can't wait to turn Jules over to this team. I wonder where she is.
Hey, Smockula, he's here. Smockula, he's here. It's incredible. We're going to have the first wedding. After 27 years of Troma being here at Cannes, we're going to have a wedding with Hillary, Daniel, Troma, the Toxic Avenger. We're going to have the wedding. It's incredible. And E, I'm glad you made it. You were going to be late, but you can't be late to the wedding. Come on, E, let's go. Let's go. Terry Firmer, Melissa, and Heidi. Heidi. We got to get to that wedding. Oh, my God.
The groom got some wardrobe advice from the Tromettes, while Lloyd offered some advice of his own.
Daniel, come on, come on, let me see how you look. Oh, you look great. You look great. Hey, Daniel, you look very good. Let's see. Hey, nice. Daniel, wow. Tom Smockula, can you take your pants off? Oh, no, I mean, whose shirt is this? Wow, this is, so Daniel, anything we can do to help you?
Geez.
You know, I always feel good. You know what I like to do when I'm naked and I'm surrounded by homosexuals and lesbians and wonderful. You know what you should do before you get married? Maybe, do you know how to like do some break dancing? That's the best thing.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, do it. Hurry up. Yeah, some break dancing. Come on. Let's see. Let's loosen you up. Let's go. Flip. Oh, okay. Watch out. Wow. Now, don't you feel better?
I do, I really do.
Okay, good.
Now, on to the bride.
Toxie, get the dress, get the dress. Look, this I'm gonna obviously have to do. I'm gonna obviously have to take. Put this dress. We got to go. Come on, man. We've got the hot dogs are coming. I mean, we got all these fancy things. Come on. I know you met Daniel on the set.
I promise.
Please, Father Goldberg, you got to do Count Smocula, please. A little. Let's go. Come on, music. We dressing music. Get dressed.
After dressing, it was off to the wedding.
Come on, we gotta go. Let's go. Whoa, come on, Toxie. What's the dress?
Finding the wedding was just one of the problems encountered by Lloyd.
Oh, no, wait a minute, it's the wrong beach, Dirk. It's the wrong beach. Come on, Nicole.
But finally, everything's in place and the ceremony begins.
Come on, Hillary.
Dearly beloved, we bring together these two Tromites in holy matrimony. Who has the rings?
Ring.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
The nuptials complete, it was time to celebrate. Among the invited guests were the world's tallest man, joined, of course, by the world's smallest. Only a Troma wedding would have such detail.
Yeah. You've got us Jules Asner to play Tromantis from Soul Stripper.
Lloyd, settle down. I know I told you my superhero days are over, and you have somebody new playing Dolphin Man.
Come on, get to the point.
Okay. I present to you the superheroine for the 21st century. May I present Tromantis?
Lloyd, I just got back from the airport. I saw Jules Asner. She was boarding a flight back to the States. What? She was boarding a flight? Then who is Tromantis?
Hey, Lloyd. Steve said this is how I can get back on Wild on the Riviera. You know, show business.
Michael Kastner! We'll take Michael Kastner any day, Steve!
I told you not to take off the head.
Steve, don't bug me.
Michael Kastner! Michael! Tromantis! Troma!
But before we go, we'll leave you with more of what Troma does best.
Nighttime sleigh ride will definitely make me stronger.
For a chilly adventure with 20 of your closest friends, a team of horses, and a sleigh, let's head on over to the Snowed-In Sleigh Company.
And you can always count on the crowd from Troma Films to amp up the Sundance Film Festival. So the girls from Troma and I decided to brave 10-degree weather to see Park City by sleigh.
Step up!
Over the river and through the woods, we were headed to Grandmother's house, but the Tromettes and I had a different idea.
Hey! Anybody on the sleigh want to go to Troma dance? Yeah! So, lad, you think you can find your way to the Troma dance?
You bet.
'Cause we gotta get there.
Troma!
Step up.
Troma Dance bills itself as the wildest party at Sundance, and when we come back, we'll put them to the test and see if that's true. While I go back to my super dude lair to re-energize, let's catch up with Utah's Hawaiian Tropic Girls and see what daring deeds they're up to.
So we're here at the Troma Dance party getting ready for the Hawaiian Tropic Bikini Contest, and we're judging tonight. And I want to know what your strategy strategy for judging is?
Me, I look for the overall package. I like to see somebody with a really beautiful face, nice hair, nice measurements. I like legs. I really like legs and a good tan.
I'm looking for a great butt.
You already told me. Good butt, man.
One thing's for sure, the girls are definitely working the crowd.
She can work it, though. She can work it.
Okay, girls, it's time to lose those inhibitions. And the winner is Heather Bryant.
The smallest blue bikini is by far the winner. You know, because she wore the least amount of clothes. And plus, she's all grows up. Look at her. She's very well endowed. Jesus gave her a great gift, and she's utilizing it to the fullest. And I feel like Peg for saying any of this. She's got a great ass, too. Great ass, definitely.
But hold on, just because we have a winner doesn't mean the party's over. Let's take this outside.
Troma dance is for the underdog, it's for the people.
And the fire dancers.
Oh, that was a Troma dance, a fire Troma dance, the fire of art, the fire of the entertainment.
But Troma dance just wouldn't be complete without its ringleader getting in on the action. And it looks as if our friends from Troma are still tearing up Park City.
So I'm here with Craig down in the Ratskeller, because I love that name. And I want to know if there's like a special shot of the house.
This is called a shot ski. We used to ski down the hill on this. We put shot glasses on it, and we do it right.
So this is what you're going to mix the shot in?
That's what we're going to drink the shot out of.
Oh, my God.
We've got shot glasses lined up right here. We've got, how many people do you have lined up over here to do the shot?
Oh. Cheers! Drink away!
Troma Entertainment is famous for the Toxic Avenger film series, or perhaps notorious is a better word.
Production for a fourth Toxic Avenger movie has just wrapped, but not before E! News went behind the scenes for an early look. Here's Kristen Malia.
Nose, blood.
No, the Toxic Avenger didn't say Rosebud, as in that other film with a snow globe in it. Director Lloyd Kaufman explains the obvious similarities.
You've heard of Citizen Kane, possibly. This is Citizen Toxie. And the Playboy Mansion is going to be called Troma-Doo, in the same way that in Citizen Kane we had Xanadu.
Okay, let's see if we can spot any other parallels. Citizen Toxie is being shot at a big mansion, sort of like the one in Citizen Kane, but Orson Welles never cast bikini models based on their ability to scream on cue. 1, 2, 3, boom, it's like... The well-known Troma style with scantily clad actresses and lots of gore is another minor deviation from the Welles classic. And time will tell if Troma's Citizen Toxie will have the same artistic impact as Citizen Kane.
Mr. Toxie, how did you find cultural conditions in Tromaville?
With great difficulty.
Citizen Toxie, the Toxic Avenger Part 4 will debut at the Cannes Film Festival next year. But if you can't wait until then, another Troma film, Terror Firmer, is in limited release right now.
I command you to make me your sex slave. I deserve to be punished if I don't behave. I want it now. I want it now. I want it now.
And how in the world do you follow that up?
Hey, I'm Tiffany Shepis, and I am here at my place with Sarah and the Troma team getting ready to go to Cannes for the 4th year in a row. Now, everybody knows when you're in Cannes, you have to look super, super sexy. So, we are going to teach Sarah, young Sarah here, how to be Tromatic. There's all types of stuff that you need to bring to Cannes with you. Shiny, for like the evening gown type look. You need lots and lots and lots of leather because you need to go with the Meg Ryan and Julia Roberts looks. You know, very rich and classy, of course. So, What do you think you want to try today? Perfect shoes are a necessity for Cannes. Number one, you're walking all day long. And how do I look? You look so fantastic.
It feels fantastic to be in Cannes.
Troma was all dressed up and had everywhere to go during their annual parade along the Croisette. The new Tromettes shared their festival experiences with us, all in the name of Troma, of course.
Oh, it's been great. The parades have been insane. The people have been great. I love working with the Troma team. Everybody has so much spirit, and I'm just happy to be here.
This has been a very traumatic experience. It has been my pleasure to be here with Lloyd Kaufman and the Troma team promoting Terror Firmer, which is a very exciting new film being put out by Troma, and it is going to kick ass. Never mind all these Hollywood Hallmark movies, these so-called big budget movies. They're wasting their budget. We can make a better movie on their lunch money, and we have.
A lot of work goes into promoting a film in Cannes, or sometimes you can just do it Troma style.
He just wasn't into the Troma spirit. We needed to give him a heavy-duty dose of traumatization.
We decided to initiate him into Tromaville, in which we crowd around somebody and chant Troma.
Well, actually, you know, he thought he was very, very cool by just sitting there not saying Troma back, but in actuality, he was the ultimate in uncool.
Exactly.
And everybody laughed at him.
Yeah,
Exactly.
chanting Troma has got to be the coolest thing you could do. All the kids are doing it, kids. Try it at home right now. Troma, Troma, Troma.
Speaking of people in Cannes who we love here at E!
Greetings from Tromaville, and this is the 25th anniversary of Troma. We're here at Cannes to promote the new contest winner, Dale Hankin, but we've got something even better. We've got Dolphin Man, who's the star of Terra Firma, and you know, we're going to go out and have a drink afterwards. But amazingly, whoa, Dolphin Man!
Dolphin Man, what are you doing?
Oh my God!
You know better than talk about water. We're here for the premiere of Terra Firma. We have Dale Hankins all the way from Montana. He is our lovely contest winner that we had, and we flew him all the way to Cannes to walk with the princes and the kings and the queens, walking up and down the Croisette with the Troma team.
How did you win the contest?
Troma had a contest on the internet.
Ooh,
Out of
wow.
over 100,000 people, I was the lucky one.
Where are you from?
I'm from Fort Benton, Montana.
Montana? How many people live in Fort Benton?
1,250.
Wow.
1,250.
Wow. Now, you guys, Tiffany, what's going to happen? Because I don't have time. I got to stay with the buyers.
Okay,
I got to stay with the buyers.
You stay with the buyers. We're going to take them up and down the Croisette. We're going to show them the real Cannes. The sex, the people, the fun, everything. And we're going to walk up and down, and we're going to see what people are actually doing wrong over there. Because I know it's
We're going to go to the beach, right?
We are going to the beach.
Yay!
Naked ladies, beach, topless. It's going to be fun.
Everything is fun for Troma. The indestructible independent gets publicity the old-fashioned way. They earn it. On this trip to Cannes, they brought along Dale Higgins, who won the trip in a contest through Troma's internet site.
Dale Higgins is from Montana. Say hello. Hello. He's a prince. He's the prince of Montana. He's very rich. Very, very, mucho dinero. Spend lots of money.
Dale got right into the Troma spirit, helping the team promote the world premiere of Terror Firmer.
Look what happened now. Now there's a huge riot. It's all starting up again because of you last year. Dale, it's all because of you this time. All these people are surrounding around. We have to really go to the screening because this is getting dangerous. It's getting very dangerous. I mean, these things are just spinning out of control, and I just can't help it. All this. Oh, let's go. Come on, let's go.
To the screening. We'll go along to the world premiere later in our show, and we'll find out why I'm still hiding from the Troma team. Of all of the partying on the French Riviera, it's only natural that you'd find the Troma team eager to celebrate the release of their new film. And of course, they brought along Dale Higgins, the Troma Internet Contest winner.
I've been coming here since 1971, so Troma, you know, you get right into the party.
We're going in.
When you win a Troma contest, you get right in.
Absolutely.
No problem. You see, we're going to get in. I know we're going to get in because they're probably preparing the VIP room for us, you know, because you won the Troma contest to come to Cannes, and so they're probably, we'll get right in. No problem. You know, we've been. The Troma contest winner is going right in.
Along with the president of Troma Studios, Lloyd Kaufman.
Yeah, that's right, Troma. Okay. Excuse me, stand aside, please. We're going to get right in. Where's Stacy? Where's Stacy? Stacy! 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 No. Stacy!
All right, Tiffany, I have to ask you a question. What are you doing here tonight?
I am here to see you.
I'm here to see you. my God. That is such a coincidence. I know. I heard your movie did so kick ass. Thank you. Now, what are you doing later on tonight? Are you extending an invitation? That's definitely an invitation.
Time to check in on our friends at Troma. The last we left them, they were on a determined march to the world premiere screening of their latest film, Terror Firmer.
Okay, we're here at the beautiful Mediterranean Sea, and of course, this is where... Dolphin Man, why'd you do that? Why? Whenever you mention W-A-T-E-R, he just gets like that. He gets so excited, he can't just help it. But we searched wide and far and went through the lengths of 20,000 men to find this wonderful dolphin. Since we had the best Steve Kameko and he was too busy doing his other superhuman hero things, he couldn't help us out in Terra Firma. So we had to find another superhuman dolphin man.
Okay, let's remind everyone, if we must, about what caused this misunderstanding. I am happy to do whatever the E-producers asked me to do in Cannes, so I submitted to this humiliation in 1997.
I hope nobody sees me like this.
It was a one-time comic diversion, or so I thought. Then, last year...
Okay, it's time for the daily parade and press conference. Kabuki Man, Killer Condom Man, the Toxic Avenger, and Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man. Oh, man, there's just a piece of latex here. Where's that comet go? What?
We finally settled our differences. And this year, a new Dolphin Man became part of the Troma team. Still, they can't seem to forget me.
Is Steve Kameko here? Because Dolphin Man is here, and Steve created the Dolphin Man.
Yes, Steve Kameko.
Time to get to the world premiere. Terror Firmer is based on Lloyd Kaufman's bestseller, Everything I Learned About Filmmaking, I Learned from the Toxic Avenger. The Troma team gives it their all to promote the screening and to remind everyone that I will never be forgotten as the inspiration of Dolphin Man.
Like Kabuki Man.
That is true, that is true. He does have a wonderful... Like, Steve's not bad, but I think this is the real deal.
Steve sucked.
You think?
Yeah, he's...
Don't be nice. Steve's a friend. He's another superhuman dolphin hero. He's just not our dolphin man.
I think to Steve I go, no, not Steve, no. But
see.
Dolphin Man is the real Dolphin Man. And in
Dolphin
Terra
Man.
Firma, it proves it. You just see his performance in Terra Firma, and
It's
you're
fantastic.
like amazed.
I don't think Steve could do that great of a job, actually.
No
now that
way.
I think about it, Kabook, I really don't think Steve had it in him. He didn't have the
personality.
superhuman personality to do it.
No.
But this Dolphin Man does. Steve, but if you would like to come back, we can fit you in there somewhere. You can be... We will audition him. I would love to audition Steve Kameko.
The Troma team made it to the screening, much to the delight of the gathered crowd.
Are you ready? Yeah! You love drama? Yeah! Say, I love Troma.
I love Troma!
Whoa, Dale is here. Dale is here. He won the contest.
Yes.
Tell us about it, Tiffany and Dale. What
Dale,
happened?
you were on the internet, correct?
Yes,
How
yes.
many hundreds of thousands of people entered that contest?
150,000 or more.
150,000 Troma fans
Yes.
entering the contest
What
to
happened?
come to
What happened?
Cannes.
Tell us where you're
And
from.
I'm the lucky one. From Fort Benton, Montana, all of those entrants, I am the one.
Okay, Troma. Well, I think the excitement is too much for me. I think we probably ought to begin the next screening of Terra Firma. By the way, folks, this was the secret screening. This was an additional screening that we had to set up. So don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anybody.
We had too many people here for the first 3 screenings, so we only told our friends and a few people in the media, and of course Dolphin Man. So thank you for coming, everybody.
Still, no matter how big the success, the Troma team will never stop selling.
Oh, guys, the screening went great. That was the best Troma film ever, and everybody agrees now. Everyone who's seen it loves it. But we got a lot more work to do. We better get back out on the street, get some leaflets out there. Let's go! Yeah, Troma! Go, troops, go! Terra Firma!
25 years ago, a Yale graduate named Lloyd Kaufman started Troma Entertainment. Since then, he's brought forth such creations as The Toxic Avenger and Killer Condom. Now he's turned to his autobiography for inspiration. He went behind the scenes of Terror Firmer, to watch the master of schlock at work.
Today you're going to be seeing a scene where Larry Benjamin, a low-budget movie director, throws himself on a bomb and is blown up. I play Larry Benjamin, and the fellow who throws the bomb is he's the boom man on the movie, but through a quirk of fate, we find out he's a hermaphrodite, and he is seeking revenge. What part do you play, Patrick?
I play the part of Donald Donna, who is the cross-dressing assistant cameraman.
Excellent, very good. We thought we would use this movie, Terra Firma, to combine the Troma experience, which is in my book, along with the experience of real serial killing through the eyes of Frank Capra. Dolphin Man, which was originated by the great Steve Kometko at Cannes Film Festival for E-Entertainment.
This Dolphin Man is terrific. It's a great character. And actually, and for journalism, this is what journalism's all about.
I don't know about this, Lloyd.
Well, and then this year, we actually created, at great expense, a Dolphin Man head.
Steve Kometko, this is for you, man.
Troma's been making movies for 25 years, and we've blown up all sorts of things. People, humans, animals, breasts, you name it, we've blown it up.
Baby, that cape.
Thank you very much.
You need to increase
Brought up
that.
my eyes, didn't it?
Oh, I'm telling you, you need to increase the rotation in the wardrobe.
You know, I always think if you're going to wear a two-top, it's a good idea to shave your chest first.
You wax yours.
After a theatrical run, Terra Firma will be released as an interactive DVD, allowing viewers to change the plot, and yes, there is a plot.
Come on, guys. Get the energy up. Get it up.
And we'll show you how Troma spends their day. And I'll come face to face with my worst nightmare. Remember last year?
It's a great character. And actually, and for journalism, this is what journalism's all about.
I don't know about this, Lloyd.
We'll see how successful Troma was in getting Dolphin Man back to Cannes. Welcome back to Sex on the Riviera 1998. This is E's look at the unofficial side, you might say the underside, the underbelly, and other body parts of the Cannes Film Festival. A day in Cannes is filled with so many events, photo ops, parties, and stunts that you've got to get up really early to fit it all in. I mean, really, really early. 6 a.m. in the south of France. No big movie premieres at the Palais. Just dead quiet.
Hey, come on, everybody. We got to get up. Get up. It's time to, hey, we got a flyer. Come on, we got to traumatize the, come on, everybody. Come on, folks. The Romeo and Juliet flyers, they're on the floor next to Kabuki Man. Tiffany, come on. Kabuki Man, okay. Tiffany, Josh and Doug. Where's Toxie? Toxie, let's go. All right, here's a little breakfast for you. Look, it's from last night. It's great. Now, Doug, we got to get the flyers. Hey, where's Dolphin Man? Oh, Dolphin Man, he must be in the bathroom. Is Dolphin Man in there?
No. They got to Dolphin Man.
Oh,
You have to get up, idiot.
Kill him. Oh. Folks, let's don't panic.
He's definitely in the closet.
No.
Kometko was probably.
He's definitely in the closet.
He may be taking a morning swim. Kometko likes when he's, especially when he's Dolphin Man. So why don't let's get the Romeo and Juliet flyers. Let's get the stickers. Get the stickers, Tiffany. Remember, this is for world peace through celluloid. World peace through celluloid.
Troma! Oh my God! Get the flyer! Give that guy a flyer! Woo! Hey! Hey, Troma! Woo! Troma! Hi, baby. How are ya? Troma! Kabuki Man, get the back of that car! Hi! How are you? Here, Troma! It's Romeo and Juliet! The killer condom! Woo! Troma!
I know what you're thinking. This can't be real. But it is, my friends. It's the Troma way of life. Guerrilla marketing that begins the first thing in the morning and never lets up.
Troma makes movies on a modest budget, and when we make movies, it's all grassroots. It's
unknown people who believe in what they're doing. The same team who make the movies, sell the movies. And here at Cannes, we have, you know, anyone can spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on huge posters and airplanes and television advertising. We do the grassroots. We do the leafleting.
Yes! Yeah!
You take Kabuki Man and Toxie and Killer Condom Man and now Dolphin Man, thanks to Steve Kometko. We take Dolphin Man and the gang.
Okay, let's stop right here. Let me explain the Dolphin Man bit for everyone. Last year, against so many of my better judgments, I let the Troma team parade me around as Dolphin Man. Anything for good television, I thought. But things quickly got out of control. First, with the other Troma superheroes.
Look. Taking all our fame away and
Look at
our
him.
fans are...
You know, I mean, I don't want to say that Steve does a bad job as Dolphin Man, but...
Terrible.
Well, okay, I do. He does do a bad job as Dolphin Man. Seriously, if I was Dolphin Man, I think, you know, there'd be a lot of energy. He'd be jumping. What's he doing? He's walking in a straight line?
He's just standing
Is
there.
that traumatic?
And then Lloyd got carried away as well.
Troma.
No, Troma.
Troma.
No, Troma.
Troma. I thought it ended with last year's show, but this was waiting for me when I arrived in Cannes this year. I might have a problem here.
Troma! Yeah! Woo! Troma! Yeah!
We'll let the Troma team finish their early morning marketing assault while I get myself out of Dolphin hell. India Allen mixed a bit of business with pleasure in the south of France. This actress turned movie producer had a busy festival, all to promote her new role in the business. First, she took part in a press conference with Troma, who was releasing her film, The Chosen One. India then took part in a photo shoot.
India Allen is taking Cannes by storm. Michael Bay was worshiping India Allen last night. And nobody knows, everyone knows India Allen, but they don't know who Michael Bay is, but he was baying at the moon.
It's all part of making an impression in Cannes. Welcome back to Sex on the Riviera. I'm Steve Kometko, and I cannot begin to tell you how amazingly beautiful it has been this year, which might lead you to believe that I haven't been working very hard. But it's not easy staying ahead of Lloyd Kaufman.
Oops, we're ready for the parade and daily press conference. Kabuki Man, Killer Condom Man, the Toxic Avenger, and Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man. Oh, man, there's just a piece of latex here. Where's that Kometko? We've got all this money invested in the first aquatic superhero from New Jersey. I'll have to go find him. You guys, get to the parade and the press conference. Hurry up. Okay.
Tiffany Shepis led the gang through the lobby of the Carlton Hotel on the way to Troma's daily parade down the Croisette.
Stop! In the name of Troma! Please desist from any further movement. Tiffany, get off the hood.
Okay, come on, let's go to the Croisette. Come on. Croisette!
Even without Dolphin Man, the Troma team knows how to get publicity. The key is to aggressively get in the face of Cannes. Publicity equals awareness, which equals good business.
This is the spirit of Cannes, so it becomes more than a parade. It becomes a manifestation, a demonstration of freedom and butt crack, for example. Butt crack is a new Troma movie, part of the parade. We have a butt crack press conference. How many of the Disney subsidiaries have press conferences featuring butt crack?
Yes, well, that would go without saying, Lloyd. The daily parade ends on the steps of the Palais, and Troma's renegade world of cinema has done it again.
By the dawn's early light, was so proudly we hailed at the twilight Troma!
The anti-Cannes Film Festival we told you about earlier wasn't going to let this beautiful day go to waste.
Can you come down a little bit, Yana? There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. We've got a little bit of a camera shadow there.
The cast of Lucinda's Spell posed with festival co-founder Lloyd Kaufman and the entire Troma team. And Lloyd dispensed some of his wisdom to the masses.
This is a safety first speech. You should listen to safety first with Lloyd Kaufman.
Safety first. Safety to the people's property, and then make a good film.
So you're saying I can't get liquored and hang on the railing?
I don't think it's a good idea.
It's against company policy.
That's Troma mentality.
I've got it going.
But
that's where I'll be if I get liquored. Over the edge.
No lives were lost during this shoot. But perhaps some questions about sanity are in order.
Okay.
just another bit of promotion from the Troma team, and it was business as usual.
Take 36, folks. Just a little. Okay, we're almost there. We're getting there. Very good.
Hey, that's my spine.
And action. Troma.
Hi, I'm Steve Kometko, and I'm still trying to hide out from the Troma team. As you can see, the beaches are packed this year on the French Riviera, but for Tiffany Shepis, life here is anything but a day at the beach. We already spent a little time with Tiffany earlier in the day at the Troma photo shoot. As you can see, this rising star doesn't mind posing for the camera.
Tiffany has a wonderful body. She is working out. She's vegetarian, and she does not wear endangered species. It's not real leopard, so please don't be worried. Tiffany, can you twirl a little bit? Can we see how you've been working out? Very good. Excellent. See, leafleting does a very good exercise. Leafleting and
then marching up and down the quadrant.
yes, Troma. Troma.
And we march down the Quasset with Tiffany, who will do anything to generate a little heat.
Oh my God, look how lovely you people. Oh my God, she's so pretty. I love you. What are you doing? Yeah, it's so long since I've seen you. Oh my God.
But the hardest working actress in Cannes has to take a break sometime, and that time is now.
Oh my God, I can't believe I finally got away from Lloyd. I mean, I love him all. He's the greatest guy on earth, the president of Troma Studios and the creator of the Toxic Avenger, but you don't get a break. I mean, if he would keep you up for 38 hours, he would keep you up for 38 hours. You don't get a chance to eat. Speaking of eating, I'm starving. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hosanna to you in the highest. We have to check this out since it's the only damn restaurant in Cannes. Let's go. Hold on, don't get hit by a car. French don't like to, you know, it's not good. Come on. Can we try one of these pink little cookies? Only one? Only one. Good taste? Good taste. Oh. It's so cute. Look, it's like a little... Hello, I'm a French cookie. Hello. Oh my, you guys, I wish you could try this. This is so, it's a damn little cookie, this big. And it's amazing. Oh cool, I am so pumped. I finally found Restaurant Row here in France. Hopefully we can finally find something to eat. And check it out, this menu, right on. This is so cool. I think we found our place. My hungry tummy will not be so hungry anymore. I am so happy. I finally found the ultimate French cuisine, crêpe du chocolat. For you American people, that's crepes with chocolate. And I'm just so excited. I cannot wait to try this. Ooh. This is definitely where it's at. Definitely. Here in Cannes, besides the amazing food that I finally have found, it's great. It's like this huge mental trip. I mean, you're kind of a minor celebrity for a little bit. You walk down the street, and when I first came here, actually, which was a year ago during the 50th anniversary, which was a total insanity trip, you think working with Troma is bad. This was insane. You know, I was thinking, all right, nobody's going to know us there. It's Paramount, it's Miramax, all these huge companies, and here we are, Troma. And nobody's going to know us here, and I was so surprised. I mean, everyone in the world knows Troma. It's a household name. It's a brand name, and it's just so cool to be a part of that. And you meet a million people, and it's kind of like a family, like an old friends reuniting thing. You know, you see people that you met last year, and it's a really good time, and I've got a lot of work out of it.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Sex on the Riviera 98. I'm Steve Kometko, and as you can see, it's another beautiful day in the sunny south of France. Great. It was beautiful. I think I see Lloyd coming. We'll talk later, okay?
Where's that Steve? You know, this Dolphin Man thing was his idea. He loved Dolphin Man. I know he wants to do it. Hey, guys, where's Steve Kometko?
Where's Dolphin Man going?
I don't know. You know, it's just like his passenger when she didn't show up for boxing Helena. This
exactly. You got to find him.
You
gotta find him.
There he is.
Because he's a loser.
Oh, I cannot stand that guy. He thinks he's such a god.
We spent like $69 on a dolphin mask last year.
We could have made a movie for that. Sergeant NYPD Part 2 or something.
Dolphin Man sold last year. He's
a jerk. I really cannot
He's so dated.
So
let's make sure
Everyone
Lloyd can't find Dolphin Man.
I gets caught in a tuna trap.
who can blame them? You've seen the Troma team strut their stuff for the good of the company, and here I come to steal their thunder. But honestly, it's not my fault. Lloyd has simply become obsessed.
Dolphin Man, it's real, it's happened, we've got him. And Steve Kometko is Dolphin Man, and it's going to be so much fun working with him.
Naturally, it's enough to make the others wish me harm.
Oh, look, I see Dolphin Man.
Oh,
Dolphin Man! Dolphin Man! Come over!
Come on over!
Are you tuna safe? Oh, my God! He's caught in a tuna trap.
Oh, Dolphin Man. Sucked away by a okay, we'll see you later.
Lloyd, come to us now in our moment of need.
The best bet for me is to stay out of everyone's sight and let the whole Dolphin Man thing die down. Besides, I've got plenty of other things to amuse me in Cannes.
Welcome back to Sex on the Riviera. I'm Lloyd Kaufman, president of Troma Studios. And since I can't find Steve Kometko, I'm going to him. Troma's taking over this show.
While parties like this one for the Can You Dig It Film Festival look like a lot of fun, they, too, are a form of promotion, a way to bring awareness, in this case, of a new festival, to the world.
Cheers! Can you dig it?
So what do you think about party? Isn't it great?
Yeah.
Independence in Cannes. And it's packed. We couldn't even get in.
They're just being modest, because in addition to the drinking and the dancing, the evening highlighted the festival's first awards.
It's definitely more than my honor to award the first annual Golden Warrior Award to John Jacobs, director of
Lucinda Spell may have walked away with the Can You Dig It version of the Palme d'Or, but it was our friend Lloyd Kaufman who was honored for 25 years of indie filmmaking.
I'd like to present our huge bottle of booze, which represents a lifetime of achievement to superstar Lloyd Kaufman.
It's a wonderful evening, but, you know, we created this wonderful new monster, this wonderful new superhero, Dolphin Man, and Steve Kometko was his idea. Steve Kometko, he's not here to share this moment with me.
Okay, Lloyd, we'll resolve the Dolphin Man situation once and for all when we return. The Battle of the Superheroes is coming up next.
I can't believe it. The festival's over, and Steve Kometko just missed the whole potential of Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man was a home run. Oh, the humanity. I mean, Dolphin Man on the Beach. What a great title. And the sequel could have been Dolphin Man and the Son of the Beach. Could have been Dolphin Man.
Hey, Lloyd. I know you've been looking for me. I didn't want you to think it was anything personal. I haven't been trying to avoid you, really. What's the problem?
The problem? Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man, man. That's you. That's you. That's your new career. You're spreading out. You're growing as a person. You're my friend. What are you doing?
Let me explain it to you this way. With E! News Daily, E! Goes to Cannes, Sex on the Riviera, my daily beauty rests, I just have to put my superhero career on hold for now.
Well, you are a friend, and that's what, you know, friends are for, to understand. And without you, I think the whole Dolphin Man project, guys, we better put it on hold. We'll put Dolphin Man on hold. That's all. You know, it's the film business. It's Troma. What?
I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, Lloyd, just to show me there's no hard feelings, would you do me a favor? I'm going to ask you a question. I want you all just to say yes, all right?
Yes.
Okay, now, another question. I guess I have two. Would you like to see a sneak peek of our very next travel series with Jules Asner?
Yes!
Yeah, great fun.
You guys are great. Let's go. Time flies when you're having fun. It's time to wrap up Sex on the Riviera, 98. So do me a favor again. Say bye to the folks at home and tell them thanks for watching.
Hey, Troma team, who cares? We'll do Dolphin Man without him, right? I'll do Dolphin Man. That's the Troma way. Come on, look at this. I can do it. I can do it. Let me get this thing. There we go. Oh, thank you. Hey, this is great. Yeah, Dolphin Man, written by Sam and Rusty. Woo! Dolphin Man, the sequel. Dolphin Man on the Beach. Dolphin Man with a son of a bitch. Hey, the fish. Don't feel guilty. You can see it. I see it all. It's going to be great. Homer's best. Whoa! Oh, my God.
You're
Whoa. Now, everybody party.
You're a beach dolphin.
Beach dolphin. Excellent.
That's it.
Hello and welcome to a very special edition of E! News Weekend. I'm Steve Kometko coming to you from the south of France. We're here for the 50th anniversary of the Cannes Film Festival, and during the next hour we'll bring you all the latest from this glamorous locale. Plus we'll have all the entertainment news from the States as well.
Okay, you guys, it's a little bit cold outside, but we have to do the parade anyway. Kabuki Man, you did it last year, you know what to do, right? Okay.
What if it rains?
Okay. If it rains, we got to keep going. I know you're a little bit nervous, okay, but a lot of cameras are going to be coming up to you. Some of them are going to be tourists. Some of them are going to be major networks. You don't really know. Just remember to say Killer Condom, say your movie Romeo and Juliet.
Toxic.
Talk about Toxic Avenger, the director's cut. Your movie's coming out in August, so remember to mention that. Killer Condom, you got the noise down? Right, okay. All right, and we got the Killer Condom flyers, the Romeo and Juliet flyers, the Troma signs.
Troma signs.
Yeah, somebody take the stickers.
Here.
Take the stickers. Okay, yeah, keep the energy up. Stay with you. Okay, all right, let's do it.
Troma's parade down the Croisette has become an annual Cannes tradition, helping to generate publicity for its established stars.
Miss Tiffany Seventh, star of Romeo and Juliet.
And introduce the world to the latest Troma creations.
And I just feel that I was waiting all my life to play the Killer Condom, and Troma came along and made a big star out of me here in Cannes 97, the 50th anniversary.
Basically just kind of march up and down, give out flyers, give out the screening schedules, make sure people get to come to the movie, say a lot of Troma names, say Lloyd Kaufman's name a numerous amount of times, Romeo and Juliet, Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD, Killer Condom, which is premiering here, so that's a big thing that we have to promote. So just kind of promoting and having a good time and making people enjoy themselves.
Troma is the only movie company that actually goes out there with their characters and on the Croisette and shows everybody what we've got, you know, who gets out there and gets loud and gets happy. Everyone else kind of does their dealings inside, behind the walls. But Troma likes to get out and reach out to its fans.
And this is the way that Troma is able to compete with a huge company. We're able to go out there and dance and sing and march along the Croisette. We're not big stars, so we have to find some way to get the attention. And this is the reason why, you know, Troma is so successful, is because of just that energy.
He's dead!
But yeah, it went pretty well today. Do you think it went well?
I think it went great. Had a great time, got a lot of information out there, a lot of more fans. I see a lot more fans now.
And, you know, they talk about Tromavilles in New Jersey, Tromavilles in New York. Really, Tromaville is a state of mind.
The excitement in Cannes has just begun, y'all, and we're there as the celebrities arrive and the films premiere. Plus, a look at the wackier side of the Cannes Film Festival. All that comes from Cannes on the next E! News Weekend.
Bonjour!
Hello, Robin.
Viva la France!
Hello, Howard.
Every woman needs to feel sexy.
And hello, Frank.
We have brought Killer Condom, a wonderful film, to Cannes. In fact, here is Killer Condom himself. And he loves the entertainment.
And that's why you'll need all the sunscreen you can rub on. Welcome to Sex on the Riviera. Now, every year we uncover the unofficial side of the Cannes Film Festival, and this year, at the 50th anniversary, it was so wild, so crazy, and so star-filled, it's going to take us a full 2 hours to bring it all to you, so hang on, and use both hands. We'll also show you what it takes to get noticed on the French Riviera, and we'll also get dressed for success. And if you don't like what they're wearing, then we'll show you what to do with it.
Well, of course, the parade is the traditional Troma parade. For many years, the people of Cannes expect it. They demand it. And there's a certain dignity. In other words, in the same way that Jean-Luc Godard used to say, truth 24 frames a second. We must do this, I think, for the Cannes community, for the village. It's a village here, and how else would the news of Tromaville get out?
Welcome back to Sex on the Riviera. I'm Steve Kometko. We've showed you how hard the Troma characters work here in Cannes, and for one of them, the work includes being dressed in only the latest and loveliest lingerie. So, why not? We went shopping with Tiffany Shepis.
Hey, I'm Tiffany Shepis, and we're here at the Cannes Film Festival, and I'm here with Troma Films, doing Romeo and Juliet and Schlock and Schlockability, The Revenge of Jane Austen. This guy's starring. So anyway, meeting all these people here means you have to look the part, and looking the part means you might get more work. So I know a good place where we can go shopping that can definitely look the part here in Cannes. So come on.
When you're one of Troma's most recognizable stars, you've got to look the part. For Tiffany Shepis, that means finding the right kind of outfit for Cannes.
Yep, this is it. Come on. You know, there's all different types of things. I mean, every woman needs to feel sexy. I mean, and this definitely will make you feel sexy. And especially when you're here, you want to be sexy but not trashy. And that's why I come to a place like this. When you have Lloyd there, and Lloyd's crazy personality and his green socks and orange bow tie, and you have James Gunn, the writer of Romeo and Juliet, and he's a complete nutcase, and you have Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD, Killer Condom, Toxie, the Crusader. And then if you're just plain and boring, no one's really going to pay attention. So you have to really kind of outdo yourself when you're working Troma, and things like this really help.
The best part of shopping, however, is when it's time to try the outfits on.
You'll be walking down the boardwalk in Cannes, and there's so many people out there. There's so many photographers. There's so much media, and no, I'm not a big star. I'm a starlet. I mean, there are certain fans in the genre that know me, but here, no, not really. So you have to put yourself out there. If your personality's not that big, you have to kind of show off, dress the part. And I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, peeling if they're for the right reasons. I think it works. It helps out a lot. I finally found it. This, right? The one. I'll take it, please. Okay. I think I'm ready now to go to the office. What do you think? I'm out of money, and I got to go back to work. So, hope you had fun. Hope you like it. Bye.
Earlier in the show, we showed you how Troma does business. But there are still so many unanswered questions about the secret to their success. So, I was determined. I was going to find out for myself. Okay, Lloyd, you've been in business for 25 years now. You co-founded Troma. What is the secret to your success?
Well, Steve, I think the only way you can find out the secret of Troma's success is you got to join the Troma team. You've got to take part. Maybe you should be a Troma superhero.
I don't know about that. That's a little more involvement than I care for.
Wait a minute, this is journalism. In the Troma Times, our newspaper, sex, violence, and the Troma way. You have to have principles, Steve.
Well, I like all three of those things.
So then we've got a perfect character for you. Okay. You're going to be, right, Dolphin Man.
Dolphin Man.
Cool, huh? It's Dolphin Man with his super strong blowhole. He sucks in all the harsh gases and hot air that's in the Cannes Film Festival and blows out fresh, clean, environmentally pure air. It's Dolphin Man with his supersonic high-pitched squeal. It drives dogs crazy and causes agents to blow their brains out at the high pitch of Dolphin Man. And he's got scales, not just scales like a fish, but he's got the scales of justice. Scales that can weigh fruits and vegetables from Ralph's or any other supermarket. It's Dolphin Man. Part fish, part mammal. He's Dolphin Man from Troma.
I hope nobody sees me like this.
This Dolphin Man is terrific. It's a great character. And actually, and for journalism, this is what journalism's all about.
I don't know about this, Lloyd. At first, I was hesitant to don this flipper-like facade, especially in the lobby of the Carlton Hotel. But Lloyd's a persuasive fella. To truly understand Troma, one must become a part of it.
When Steve is Dolphin Man, he will see that the gratitude that the general public has for the super mutants of Troma. He will experience glamour. He will experience power. Steve will experience the love of all of the media and the critics here at Cannes. And, of course, he will be getting rid of evil.
It's the famous Dolphin Man, new star of Troma Pictures, Dolphin Man!
On the surface, it was a harmless, albeit somewhat humiliating experience. But in no time, I began to understand the power of the Troma way. Lloyd, tell me, does this kind of guerrilla marketing really work? Is this necessary?
Right? Dolphin Man, can I get your autograph?
Wow.
What?
You're my first.
It's dolphin marketing. Dolphin Man. It's not gorilla marketing.
Well, I need
dolphin
your help here.
Great, look at this.
Dolphin, is it F or PH? I never remember. It was a simple autograph, but it opened a whole world of hurt.
Kabuki Man, are you drinking again? What's going on?
He drove me to it. He's taking all our fame away and
Look at
our
him.
fans are...
You know, I mean, I don't want to say that Steve does a bad job as Dolphin Man, but...
Terrible.
Well, okay, I do. He does do a bad job as Dolphin Man. Seriously, if I was Dolphin Man, I think, you know, there'd be a lot of energy. He'd be jumping. What's he doing? He's walking in a straight line?
He's just standing there.
Is that traumatic?
He's just standing there.
How could I have anticipated what happened next? Was there any way to prevent the disastrous chain of events from unfolding? Perhaps not. After all, it began innocently enough, with just a bit more attention from Lloyd.
No, Troma.
Troma.
No, Troma.
Troma.
No, I don't want to
Why don't we pop the dolphin?
I'm doing great.
I don't want to bring it up right now, but Lloyd said that I could be Dolphin Man, you know, when the movie came out, and then now this, it's little...
You know, you may hear that somebody else was going to get Dolphin Man, but you were so good.
I wasn't the first choice. Then there was that ugly little incident with the flyers.
Kabuki Man! Oh my God, look! Dolphin Man ruled! You gross
Toxie,
I found a whole stack of... Go Dolphin! A little picture of a dolphin, real cool. Who did this?
Who did this?
Where is it? I think it was that guy right there.
The situation could have been salvaged until that thing with the kid.
Look at that. Now they got even little kids are carrying around there selling these plastic dolphins for $5 on the sidewalk. Oh, God, it's disgusting.
Dolphin Man, I love you.
I love Dolphin Man. Right.
Let's go pop it. Huh?
You know, I heard that there were many instances of mania back in the early 1900s, you know, centering around completely illogical ideas. You know, people thought that the Earth was flat. People thought that the Earth was round with people living inside of the Earth, and that's really what Dolphin Man is like. It makes about that much sense.
Dolphin Man! Dolphin Man! He's no longer Steve, the old Steve we knew and loved, and now he's Dolphin Man.
He got all this fame, and he thinks he's something big now, and he's a hot shot, and he's not.
Dolphin Man! Dolphin Man! Dolphin Man!
We're supposed to be a family. Dolphin Man! Dolphin Man!
It's sad, you know, it's sad. I think it's a sad statement, it can. I don't think I'm ever going to come back here again, to tell you the truth. Not really, because it's, you know, it says something about the people today. It says something about 1997. I don't like it. I don't like what's happening to the world. When I see somebody like Dolphin Man becoming a big star, when I've been working my butt off for 5 years to try to get somewhere as an actor, as a performer, as a superhuman hero, and then along comes this jerk, you know.
Okay. It's all right. No, seriously.
Let's think.
Let's not get mad. Let's get even.
The stage is set for revenge here on the Riviera. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Sex on the Riviera. You know, it wouldn't be a Sex on the Riviera without our good friend Mimi Lesios, who joins us on this very same pier that we talked on last year. Except last year, I think we got into a little bit of trouble, but I'm assured this year it's going to be much calmer. How have you been?
Very good.
Hey, Clemente!
Dolphin! Stop!
And so do you!
Looks like deja vu all over again, Mimi.
Let's get him!
5 against 1. My money's on you.
No problem, Steve. I'll get him for you.
Okay.
Hold that.
I'll have it pressed.
Get to my ass!
Come on, Kabuki Man!
Hi, Mimi. Thanks for taking care of that. I believe this is yours.
Okay.
You never know when a cocktail party might happen. Well, that just about wraps it up. You've seen it all. We've done it all. And just for the record, those of you who are sitting at home right now thinking to yourselves, that guy has the best job in the world, you're absolutely right, and don't I know it. So until next year when we do it all again, I'm Steve Kometko from the French Riviera. See ya.
Dolphin Man is going to be the greatest fish movie ever. We've actually pre-sold Dolphin Man to Finland. The title's going to be Dolphin on the Beach. That way we have the sequel, Dolphin on the Son of a Beach. And Lawrence Fishburne's going to be one of the stars with you. Not to mention the fact, I think we've signed to do this wonderful fish story, Salmon Rusty. I'm not lying. I'm telling you this.
I hate to burst your bubble here, but you're going to
Bubble, good one. Bubble.
elsewhere for your Moby Dick, because the friendship of these four means more to me than fame and fortune's flipper.
Well, that is the Troma way, Steve.
And now that Steve is no longer Dolphin Man, he's a member once again of the Troma team.
Here's the Troma.
No more Dolphin Man.
Here's to Steve. To Steve.
To Steve.
Life, liberty, and the Troma way.
Troma and Eve.
And Steve. Everybody, let's give Steve a Troma hug.
Al Pacino isn't the only director in town promoting the words of William Shakespeare. Kenneth Branagh likewise flew into Cannes to give film buyers a sneak peek at Hamlet. Aside from Branagh's Hamlet and Al Pacino's Looking for Richard, there was yet another great Shakespearean tragedy being promoted at the festival.
Romeo and Juliet. Body-piercing, kinky sex, dismemberment, the things that made Shakespeare great. Well, they have a point. I'll be interested to see that. And manic rock and roll with Motorhead and arse ponies. So maybe I can get arse ponies to do the soundtrack for Hamlet.
Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible, Leslie Nielsen in Spy Hard, Pierce Brosnan at your video store as James Bond. They're not the only crime fighters around this weekend. Do you know this man?
Who are you?
Would you believe he's a mysteriously altered superhuman kabuki-style detective? Welcome to Troma Pictures' latest release.
Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD.
Troma, best known for video releases like Class of Nukem High, Chopper Chicks in Zombie Town, and The Toxic Avenger, is sending their offbeat crime fighter into New York theaters this weekend. We met up with the Kabuki Man himself in Cannes, selling his wares on the international market.
I don't mind the promotion and stuff like that. You want to reach the people with film, so going around and talking to it is just what you want to do.
And that seems to be Troma's trademark, doing whatever it takes to get recognition. And they'll recognize anyone with a good idea.
With Troma, it's a Troma team release. Everybody's a director. The pizza delivery person who brings the lunch, if he has a good joke or he has a shot to give us, the pizza delivery man is the director.
Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD, opened Wednesday in New York.
I hate kabuki men who wear more hairspray than I do.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the French Riviera. I'm Steve Kometko.
Hi, and welcome back to Sex on the Riviera. We're not Steve Kometko or anything, but we thought we'd liven things up a bit. Yeah, all right.
And keeping things lively is what Troma Studios are all about. When these masked men are not stealing the anchor spot of the Sex on the Riviera special, they're busy casing the Croisette, spreading the good word on movies they make. Movies like this.
Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. Chopper Chicks in Zombie Town.
Surf Nazis must die. Maniac nurses find ecstasy from Troma.
Armed with pamphlets, placards, and a spirit of goodwill, the Troma troopers speak with any man,
To Jimmy.
woman,
I am Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD, from Troma Films. And these are the lovely Hawaiian tropic girls.
or child who will listen. On the surface, it's high-spirited fun. But underneath the painted-on smiles and hideously deformed facial features, there's another side of Troma, a high-minded, thoughtful side. I sat down with Sergeant Kabuki Man, Toxic Avenger, and the rest of the group to uncover the truth. I can tell by looking at all of you that you're serious artists. Yes. The atmosphere here at Cannes is one of a kind of a circus atmosphere. How do you strike that delicate balance?
Balance between serious acting and clowning around is present in the daily routine of what we do here at the Cannes. So
Sometimes, you know, we go around promoting the film, we're just bunch of silly people. And other times we're serious, we're down to business.
It's certainly not a circus. This is our lives.
Any other impressions that you'd like to share with us?
Actually, Snoop and myself here, we've had several business meetings this morning with distributors, and it went pretty well. Wouldn't you say, Snoop? Yes, it did.
We do a lot of leafleting and flyering every day to promote our movies, to get people out there to see our movies, because we don't have the big budget to do the kind of advertising that the big companies do here. So we do it grassroots. We go out and we do it ourselves.
The Troma brand name is well recognized, especially here in Canada. So when we walk down the street, you know, it's just everyone goes, there's Troma people, you know, they know it. We're like the highlight of Cannes.
And much of the credit for the studio's sense of can-do can be traced to its fearless leader, Lloyd Kaufman.
In order to sell movies at Cannes, you must have good movies. That's the thing I think most of the people forget, which is why the battlefield of the movie industry is littered with the bodies of bankrupt movie companies. The ego gets in the way, and people try to make movies by formula. Troma has never made movies by formula. Movies like Cannibal the Musical come from the heart. Movies like Bug by Ron Armstrong come from his heart. This come from his heart and soul, and it is apparent when you see the movie.
But even with a stable full of non-traditional film fare, the pressure to close the deal cracks the strongest of souls. Kaufman isn't the only one feeling the heat. The Toxic Avenger works off his stress in the gym, while Kabuki Man has resorted to less healthy means of coping.
We call ourselves the Troma team, and of course, you know, behind it looks so glamorous. The Troma team really appears glamorous, but occasionally there are those little human foibles that come out, and in the pressure of a cooker like Khan, where we've got so many films and so much to do, and there's business as well as the interest from the fans. We have screenings to attend, press conferences, so there can be jagged nerves.
Surprisingly, we caught evidence of these jagged nerves one afternoon in front of the Carlton.
You're drunk. Let me smell your breath.
Oh, thirsty.
Watching two of Troma's seasoned pros duke it out can be unsettling, especially for the newer members of the team.
I'm a little concerned about all the Troma cast there, you know, Romeo and Juliet, you know, Toxie. These guys are a little weird, you know. I mean, it's not my style, but, you know, I hope I don't start changing, you know.
Don't worry, Ron. In the end, the Troma spirit will always triumph. And out of the rubble of Cannes, both teamwork and friendship can be reborn.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just get drunk sometimes, and that sucks.
It's okay, Sergeant.
So we're still having a Tromalicious time.
We love it. Troma.
On the upper floors of the Carlton, you'll find a more business-like atmosphere. This is where the movies are sold and the deals are done. And the paparazzi are the worst kind of vermin. You know, one thing you learn pretty quickly in Cannes is expect the unexpected, especially when entering the office that Troma built.
Troma has, for 20 years, become sort of a brand name for adventure in movies. Younger people who are looking for something different in the movie theater, they see the Troma name in an advertisement. They know maybe they will like the movie, they know maybe they hate the movie, but they will never forget it.
And even if they wanted to, how could they forget movie titles like these?
Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. Chopper chicks in Zombie Town.
Surf Nazis must die. Maniac nurses find ecstasy from Troma.
Making a movie is very boring, so it's great to have monsters and blood and sex and bikinis. It's a wonderful thing to look at. But much more important is that the bikini is a symbol of today, of the shortage of natural resources. And so we use very small costumes so that we can express this serious matter.
Here's
In addition to making movies with a message, the Troma team takes an equally unique approach to Mediterranean marketing.
Welcome to Tromaville.
I find Cannes is a great seminar. It's like a cram course in movies. You meet everyone from the guy who is head of MCA Universal. You meet John Voight, you meet the great Peter Bogdanovich, and you also meet the guy who comes to Troma with a little photograph of his hamster, and the guy is talking about Vietnam, and he's going to make the picture of the hamster, and he comes to Troma with that idea, and we use it. That's the great thing, is we like those ideas, and we make movies that way.
Hi, Noodle.
This year, the film at the forefront is a sci-fi musical fantasy called Vegas in Space. In keeping with Cannes custom, Troma went over the top and dressed up the Quasette with the movie's star, who just happens to be the world's most beautiful transvestite.
Hi, I'm Miss X. I love a day like this. So gray, it's so easy on the eye. Not like that harsh sunlight that shows every line on your face. You want to take a little walk with me? Let's walk. While I've been here, I've seen people selling, I've seen people buying. It's quite amazing what a sexual thing buying and selling can be.
If you buy Kabuki Man, you get a date with Miss X.
Really beautiful, though. It's a beautiful kind of relationship, selling and buying.
You must Kabuki eyes. You must buy Sergeant Kabuki Man.
Everybody knows their place. Everybody knows what they're supposed to be doing. They all know the rules. And by and large, I think people really follow them.
Hervé Villachez, welcome, Hervé.
It's been a wonderful time here in Cannes. I do have a lot of hopes and expectations for the film. I hope that it will make me a household name. I hope that it will burn my image into your memory, as well as the images of my late friends Doris Fish and Tippy, who also starred in the film. It's been a great trip. I've learned a lot. I've had a wonderful time. I've met an incredible amount of wonderful, wonderful people. And now, I guess it's time for me to go home. Bye-bye, everybody.
Troma has always been a very uplifting company. And if you look at any of our movies, even though people may get their heads blown off, and even though there is a lot of sex and violence, or what you call sex and violence, the movies themselves are uplifting. They are, you will feel better, you will learn something, and after all, pourquoi have we been around for 20 years?
Ready, fun, sand. Remember, this is hot sand.
Our friends from Troma Films make movie mayhem by day and crown a swimsuit model by night.
Other girls were so gorgeous. Now, Sundance is all about exposure, literally exposure, and Troma does it best.
Now, every year at Sundance, and almost any other film festival for that matter, we always run into a band of the most unique filmmakers around, Troma Films. Back at Sundance, this proud bunch had their condominium declared uncleanable by the maid service. We found out why.
You know, when you're living at the Troma house, you the shower's hard to access, so you kind of start to smell.
The beach scene, yes, we're just about finished shooting the beach scene.
With Lloyd Kaufman as their ringleader, they're bringing independent film back to the people. They're also bringing a few other interesting things into the mix.
Troma doesn't have a lot of money, so we figure we combine the Troma Dance Film Festival and the beach blanket scene for one of the Troma TV shows. The snow and the beach are sort of the same thing. The sand is so hot. It's hot.
Lloyd takes pride in his characters and his creativity.
Very hot. Everybody hot. Ah, it hurts. Oh, my God. Okay.
But don't be fooled by the mayhem. Lloyd is still one of the industry's most professional directors.
That's a special effect. We've been working on that special effect for years.
Now, if you thought Troma was out of control during the day, our man caught up with them at night and found out why they throw one of the hottest and most scantily clad parties at Sundance. What do you get when you mix crazy characters, beautiful babes, and a lot of misbehaving?
This, my friends, is Troma Dance. Can you help him out? He's a little sad.
Hey,
I don't.
Oh, hello.
You're not sad anymore.
How was that?
That right there was thunder.
And Troma Dance is the festival for the people. It's about independent cinema, to give independent cinema back to the people.
Troma Dance rocks!
And some of the lovely Tromettes are here tonight to celebrate with the entertainment and Troma Dance as film independent style returns to the people.
Troma Dance!
Yes, Troma Dance is certainly about giving to the people. And given and given.
If that ain't all. Oh my God, Park City sucks except for Troma Dance.
Nice.
Troma Dance has the beautiful women with big brains and little clothing. Yeah. And the hottest party in town. Some of these people are pretty crazy. Ow! It's gonna be fun. Just gotta take her clothes off and have a good time.
And take it off, they did during the Hawaiian Tropic Bikini Contest.
Get wild!
Troma Dance!
It's a chance to get wild and get naked and do whatever you want.
If I could just say, Troma Dance!
And our new Miss Hawaiian Tropic for Park City, Utah is number 5, Micah.
How does it feel to be the winner? I am really surprised. Really surprised. All the girls were so gorgeous, and not only were they gorgeous, but they were so nice.
Troma Dance is the best time of my life. take this mop and shove it down your throat?
I'm gonna do it with you.
Okay.
俺は史上最低の弱虫男だった。ところが有毒物質にまみれた時、全てが変わった。悪魔の毒毒モンスター。
I don't know what it was, but... All right, everybody, stop your tacos or I'll blow your brains out!
Machiの悪いダニどもを一人残らずこの俺が片付けてやる。さあ、悪党ども、覚悟はいいか。姿は醜いが心は美しい。力は強い。そして愛に満ちた心。そう、俺は完璧なヒーローだ。Don't let me ask you for me. You gotta kill him. ニューヨーク、ロサンゼルス、ベルリン、パリ、世界中で熱狂の嵐と非難の罵声を浴びた史上最悪の映画。幻の完全版となっていよいよ日本上陸。全てが全部新しい。こいつが噂の悪魔の毒毒モンスター。
Of the earth, Dr. Killamoth here. You know this toxic crusader craze is beginning to annoy me, especially that clown Toxie. I can't stand him or his recycling, or that little mop for that matter. Not to mention that he's so nice, even when he's bashing my radiation rangers. But what really gets me is you're falling for it. Nobody could be that good. Take it from me, I know. Forget this guy or you're toast.
It's Rhonda, and we're going totally Toxie next on USA Up All Night. Rhonda, and I'm waiting for my special guest, the first hideously deformed superhero from New Jersey, Mr. Melvin Junko, a.k.a. the Toxic Avenger, my close personal friend, Toxie. Toxie and I will be screening the Toxic Avenger and Toxic Avenger 2. Ooh, great Troma film classics. I'm sure Toxie will be offering some insightful filmic information, certain to make this evening's program educational as well as entertaining. So let's not wait one more minute. Here we go with the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night. It's Rhonda on USA Up All Night. Come in.
Rhonda, baby, how are you?
I've been waiting for you. Lloyd Kaufman. The president of Troma Films. I'm so glad you guys are here tonight.
Greetings from Tromaville.
Thank you. Well, it's your Hollywood honey on USA Up All Night, and we'll be right back. Yeah. Lloyd, Rhonda's so happy that you're here today in the Rhonda apartment, and well, Toxie, you know how I feel about you. Now, do you guys remember the very, very first time we met? Wait, it's coming on. It's WandaVision!
Welcome to America's best connection, bringing men and women together in a game of love. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Dating Connection. Let's Let's meet today's bachelors. Bachelor number 1 says the love of his life will be able to eat soup with chopsticks. Let's say hello to Mr. Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. Bachelor number 2 describes his ideal woman as one who will not take him at face value, but looks deep into his mop. Let's give a big dating connection welcome to Melvin Junko. And last, but certainly not least, Bachelor number 3 claims that women are attracted to him because he has run a movie studio for 20 years and never had a hit. Let's hear it for filmmaker and founder of Troma Studios, Lloyd Kaufman. And making her selection among this mass of male pulchritude is a young actress from New Orleans. She holds more than 50 beauty titles, including Miss Louisiana. Here's Rhonda Shear.
Now, let's get back to the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night. Yeah.
You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck balls with balls of party.
Dear Santa, this year I'd like world peace, an end to hunger, a new car, and... Oh, hi! It's Rhonda. I'm writing my wish list to Santa, and it looks as though I'll be keeping him very busy. But not to worry, because USA Up All Night and Duracell will take care of your Christmas wishes when you enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes. Send me your wish list, and I'll award one of you everything on your list up to $5,000. So get those lists together on a postcard with your name, address, phone number, and age, and mail it to Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 3966, New York, New York, 10185. You have until December 18th, 1992 to enter, and I'll announce the winner on USA Up All Night, Christmas night. So let Rhonda and Duracell batteries make your Christmas wishes come true. Enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes today. Now, Santa, let's get to the jewelry section of my list. Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes is brought to you by Duracell Batteries. You can't top the copper top.
We're back with more of the dating connection in Rhondavision on USA Up All Night. Here's Rhonda.
Okay, bachelor number 1. I can always judge a man by his underwear. Describe yours.
Well, Rhonda, I have on your standard white silk sumo diapers. They're traditional, and hey, let's face it, they don't chafe.
Real silk?
Oh, yeah, actually,
Okay, that's enough. Bachelor number 2. I can always judge a man by his underwear. Describe yours.
Well, Rhonda, of course, they're environmentally safe. They're weighted fishnet deals, and what I do, I have them lined with biodegradable hefty bags, and then I also have a hose coming out through my innards, and that winds up in
Oh, that's very good. Thank you, bachelor number 2. All right, number 3, your answer to the same question, please.
Well, unfortunately, I had lunch at the Tromaville Beanery, Rhonda, and that plus the fact that I'm very nervous about being on TV, my underpants and underwear is...
I understand. Thank you, number 2. It's
pudding.
very nice of you. Thank you. That's
Sorry.
quite enough. Now, just as with most classic film fare, tonight's feature is on the forefront of important social issues. In this next segment, we're made aware of the heinous spectra of body part discrimination.
Knuckles and nipples were hated by everyone.
It's the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night.
We're back with more of the dating connection in Rhondavision on USA Up All Night.
Okay, this question's for you, bachelor number 3. Describe something you always take along with you on a date.
Well, mine's about 4.5 inches, and it gets pretty worn down because I keep whipping it out. And, you know, whenever I see a script, I get pretty excited, so I take out my number 2 pencil.
Well, thank you for sharing. Bachelor number 1, describe something that you always take along with you on a date.
Well, Rhonda, Sergeant Kabuki Man's gonna give you a little hint here. I usually carry it in my pants, and with the flick of a wrist and maybe blowing on it a little bit, makes it extend all the way. Now, I'm speaking, of course, of my trusty Kabuki fan.
Well, thank goodness. Okay, bachelor number 2. Describe something that you always take along with you on a date.
Well, that's an easy one, Rhonda, only mine is 4 feet long, and it's straight as an arrow. Sometimes I grip it too tight and I will get some splinters, but of course I'm speaking of my trusty mop.
Oh, thank you so much, bachelor number 2. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
We're back with more of The Dating Connection in Rondavision on USA Up All Night. Here's Rhonda.
All right, no one has won my heart yet. So let's see what happens during this question. Number 1, if you caught a guy staring at Rhonda at a club on our date, what would you do?
Oh, Ren, I think the best way to answer that is saying, what wouldn't I do? But I'll tell you what I could do. I would probably mostly prefer shooting 2 exploding chopsticks right into his eyes, thus curing his strained vision.
Yuck! Bachelor number 2, hopefully you can be much more creative. If you caught a guy staring at Rhonda at a club on our date, what would you do?
Well, Rhonda, if my tromatons didn't act up, I'd probably realize the poor guy was just lonely. Heck, I might even invite him over to join us. And then, of course, I'd shove my mop down his pants and wax his linoleum.
You are so charming, bachelor number 2. Bachelor number 3, same question.
You know, I think that's a little presumptuous of you, Rhonda, to assume that that man is staring at you and not at me. Right, John Henry? Politically correct, John Henry, right?
Oh, I've had enough, bachelor number 3. Well, as we return to our film, we see feminism at its best when women help each other out on a one-to-one basis.
Would you pull it, please? Pull my finger, Julie, please.
Here's more of the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night.
We're back with more of The Dating Connection in Rondavision on USA Up All Night.
I'm really having trouble, guys, so I hope you can help Rhonda out in this next question. Where's your ideal spot to take a girl out for some good musical entertainment? Bachelor number 3.
Well, our favorite music in Tromaville is Marty and Elaine Roberts at the Tromaville Dresden Lounge. But I personally like to go up and down in the elevator to hear the music. And I think, Rhonda, you and I could go up and find a nice high-rise, listen to that music, and we'd get so excited in no time, we'd be holding hands.
Of course, people would be looking at you. All right, bachelor number 2. Where's your ideal spot to take a girl out for some good musical entertainment?
Well, Rhonda, let me tell you how I hear it. We're taking a midnight cruise on the top or the hood of a rusted car. And we're floating gently through the Tromaville cesspool. And to have musical accompaniment, what else could we use? How about the gurgling and gargling of toxic waste? Oh, and you know what? Just for added, how about the aroma of a septic tank right next door?
Ooh! Oh, bachelor number 2, you just drive me wild.
Thought I might be.
Same to you, bachelor number 1. What's your answer?
Rhonda, Sergeant Kabuki Man is going to keep it short and sweet. Kabuki Theater. It's the ancient art of mime with music.
Very exciting. Anyway, it's your midnight morsel on USA Up All Night, and I'll be right back.
We're back with more of The Dating Connection in Rondavision on USA Up All Night.
Well, Rhonda has not made up her mind yet, So this question could be the one that makes my heart go a-flutter. Bachelor number 1, what qualities do you look for in a girl?
Oh, Rhonda, that one's easy. She must have the cunning of a ninja.
Whoa.
The skill of a samurai. And, you know, if she's a good cook, that wouldn't hurt either.
Well, at least you're not a male chauvinist pig. Bachelor number 3, what qualities do you look for in a girl?
Cooking, kabuki man, that is an outrage. I am more interested in the personal hygiene of the woman. For example, I like the hairy armpits and a complete working knowledge of the Toxic Crusader comic books for Marvel Comics. And if Mom approves of the gal, then, you know, she's okie dokie with me anyway. So.
Wow, sell, sell, sell. What a romantic guy. Bachelor number 2, what qualities do you look for in a girl?
2 enormous ones. Well, a serious dedication to recycling and an environmentally safe sense of humor.
You did it again, Bachelor number 2. Well, in our next segment, some great news for Rhonda.
For your information, everyone knows monsters prefer blondes.
Oh, I knew that. It's the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night.
We're back with more of The Dating Connection in Rondavision on USA Up All Night.
Well, my decision was very, very, very easy. I picked Bachelor number 2.
Well, Rhonda, it's time to meet the 2 men you did not choose. Bachelor number 1 is the star of Troma Films, Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. It's Mr. Sergeant Kabuki Man himself.
Well, you certainly fill out that spandex. Nice meeting you.
You also did not choose Bachelor number 3. He's the brain trust behind Troma Films. Let's say hello to Lloyd Kaufman.
Rhonda, but you know, I would have given my left toxical to have the date with you this evening. You know, do you want to see?
No,
just a matter of going to try.
And now, Rhonda, your dream date. He's the star of his own series of films and comic books. He's the first and only hideously deformed superhero from New Jersey. He's the Toxic Avenger.
Oh, wow. You're gorgeous. Let's give the dating kiss. Wait. You're my man. Can I hold your mop? Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. That was the longest Rondavision in the history of this planet.
Killing me.
I think I remember that now. You know, it's all coming back to me.
Oh, it was a wonderful moment, Lloyd.
Oh, and that date, you were fun toxic.
Oh, Toxie. USA Up All Night rolls on with the Toxic Avenger. Hit it, Lloyd.
Rhonda, there will not be a dry seat in the house. Today, the Tromavillians are awarding you the second most important award in Tromaville. Toxie, tell the lady what she's won. I mean, tell the lady.
Proudly present you with the Troma Diploma.
Oh, that's so exciting. Thank you. Oh, Lloyd Toxie. Wow, I only have one small question, although I am deeply moved. Why is it the second? Why not the first?
Well, the Toxie Award is the first, and that's for people who give us lots of money.
Well, I give you lots of happiness and lots of love.
That is more important.
And high ratings.
Self-improvement, very important.
But I am thrilled and I am moved. And you just don't know what this means to me and Rhonda fans and Toxie fans. Thank you.
Rhonda Shear, you are now a Tromite.
Thank you. I've never been a Tromite before.
Oh, Trom like the wind, Rhonda. Trom like the wind.
Oh, Toxie, you have a way with words.
You do. No one could have said it better. Your Hollywood honey will be right back.
Don't go anywhere, or else don't go. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck balls with balls of holly.
Dear Santa, this year I'd like world peace, an end to hunger, a new car, and... Oh, hi! It's Rhonda. I'm writing my wish list to Santa, and it looks as though I'll be keeping him very busy. But not to worry, because USA Up All Night and Duracell will take care of your Christmas wishes when you enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes. Send me your wish list, and I'll award one of you everything on your list up to $5,000. So get those lists together on a postcard with your name, address, phone number, and age, and mail it to Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 3966, New York, New York 10185. You have until December 18th, 1992 to enter, and I'll announce the winner on USA Up All Night, Christmas night. So let Rhonda and Duracell batteries make your Christmas wishes come true. Enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes today. Now, Santa, let's get to the jewelry section of my list. Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes is brought to you by Duracell batteries. You can't top the copper top. Well, one down and one to go. It's the Toxic Avenger 2 on USA Up All Night.
Toxie. Hey, you got 3 legs there, Toxie.
You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck balls with balls of holly.
Dear Santa, this year I'd like world peace, an end to hunger, a new car, and... Oh, hi! It's Rhonda. I'm writing my wish list to Santa, and it looks as though I'll be keeping him very busy. But not to worry, because USA Up All Night and Duracell will take care of your Christmas wishes when you enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes. Send me your wish list, and I'll award one of you everything on your list up to $5,000. So get those lists together on a postcard with your name, address, phone number, and age, and mail it to Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 3966, New York, New York 10185. You have until December 18th, 1992 to enter, and I'll announce the winner on USA Up All Night, Christmas night. So let Rhonda and Duracell batteries make your Christmas wishes come true. Enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes today. Now, Santa, let's get to the jewelry section of my list. Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes is brought to you by Duracell batteries. You can't top the copper top. I'd like world peace, an end to hunger, a new car, and... Oh, hi! It's Rhonda. I'm writing my wish list to Santa, and it looks as though I'll be keeping him very busy. But not to worry, because USA Up All Night and Duracell will take care of your Christmas wishes when you enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes. Send me your wish list, and I'll award one of you everything on your list up to $5,000. So get those lists together on a postcard with your name, address, phone number, and age, and mail it to Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 3966, New York, New York 10185. You have until December 18th, 1992 to enter, and I'll announce the winner on USA Up All Night, Christmas night. So let Rhonda and Duracell batteries make your Christmas wishes come true. Enter the Duracell Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes today. Now, Santa, let's get to the jewelry section of my list. Dear Rhonda Holiday Sweepstakes is brought to you by Duracell batteries. You can't top the copper top. Toxic Avenger 1 and 2 are finished, but stay right where you are for Toxic Avenger 3. And remember to join me next week when we'll do something completely different all over again. First of all, I'd like to thank Lloyd Kaufman from Troma Films for stopping by and giving me the Troma diploma.
Well, thank you.
And Toxie, my
Toxie, Tromaville's son's favorite son, thank you very much.
Incredible.
Oh, yeah.
And my sweetheart.
Yes, Rhonda, the...
Thank you very much.
Rhonda, sure.
Until then, remember, from the keeper of the Sizzle Kiss, if it's L.A., it's Rhonda, up all night. Oh, Toxie?
Ooh, wow.
Nighty-night.
Yow.
Wave nighty-night, Lloyd. Blow a kiss.
Come on, Jenny. Just try a sip of soda. Everybody's doing it.
Okay, I guess I could.
No! Do not drink that soda.
Toxic Avenger!
Hey, we're drinking soda over here, and you're not invited, you disgusting freak.
It's true. I'm arguably the most unhealthy person on the planet. I fell into a vat of toxic waste, and I have this tumor growing out of my forehead.
Ugh, gross!
But listen, kids, there's one thing even I won't put into my body. Soda. Some of this stuff has an ass load of sugar.
Yeah, so?
So, scientists are linking sugar to diabetes, which can lead to limb loss.
Limb loss? Yeah, right.
Oh, wow. This one is actually 72 grams of sugar. That can't be good for you. That's why I drink Liquid Death soda-flavored sparkling water with 90% less sugar than top sodas. Each can has just 10 calories. So the next time you're reaching for a sugary soda, think about how hard it'd be to do without an arm. Then reach for a Liquid Death instead.
He was created out of violence and horror. He exists only to destroy the evil around him. He can't be reasoned with or bargained with. He can't be stopped. So if you've been bad, look out. He's your worst nightmare come true, the Toxic Avenger. If you've been bad, he'll get you good. Rated R, under 17, not admitted without...
Starts Friday at theaters everywhere.
Meet little Melvin. He's a 90-pound weakling. Everyone hated Melvin.
I'm gonna take this mop and shove it down your throat.
They teased him.
I wanna do it with you. Okay.
They taunted him. They tormented him until he had a horrifying accident and fell into a vat of nuclear waste. Transforming little Melvin into a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength. Melvin became the Toxic Avenger. The first superhero born out of nuclear waste. Yes, the muggers and the rapists didn't know what law and order was until the Toxic Avenger came to town.
Holy shit!
I don't know what it was, but it saved my life.
All right, everybody, drop your tacos or I'll blow your brains out.
The vandals and the perverts had their way with the little people of Tromaville until the Toxic Avenger ripped them apart. The Toxic Avenger. His face is so terrifying. We can't show it to you now. You'll have to see the movie for yourself. The Toxic Avenger can bend steel with his bare hands.
Oh, we're all a kid. Get it?
Leap small cars in a single bound. He crushes drug pushers. Smashes hit-and-run drivers. And gives all criminals their just desserts. The Toxic Avenger.
He was a hero.
He's a hero.
Wow.
He's a fighter. He's a lover.
Why, Melvin, you're beautiful.
The good citizens love him. The fat and corrupt hate him.
Kill that bastard for me. You gotta kill him.
Yeah.
Will he survive? For incredible, explosive action, you must see the Toxic Avenger. He's a different kind of hero. The Toxic Avenger is coming to your town. Look out.
He does the Blue Tube, the Blue Man.
Blue Man Group?
Yep, and he's done a lot of Troma movies, but he's done a lot of big ones now. He is the major artist.
Also, Lloyd,
You see him at work. Look how he does.
when we shoot, we should turn the air conditioner off?
Yes. Yeah. I guess I like a.
It's probably fine.
Yeah. Okay.
That looks good.
It's probably fine.
So then, when I was mentioning.
Boy, there's a lot of blood.
No, it's not that. It doesn't read.
It doesn't read
It's fine.
anything about blood.
It's
Is
just
it?
an actual.
I think we still
Do
have
we
to.
have any like reality testimonies here? Do we know?
Actually, that's looking pretty
Is this
good.
enough blood?
That looks pretty good, yeah.
When I did it.
Do you want to shoot it? Oh, you're in it.
No, I gotta be in it.
Will.
No, I think
Will's gonna shoot.
I think Will can shoot it. He's good.
You want Jeff to
So
shoot it?
Will was good. I would let
Will's did a good job before.
You should
Yeah, Will.
She did a good job.
So then make sure that the shot is...
Yeah. Well, Will was good on there. His instincts are perfect. And then we're going to do
We'll look at it. We can look at it.
What you do? Why?
Do one on this stuff, one on
Tell me why.
Michael.
Because
You want to leave?
you know what we need.
That's why you did fine over there.
You know how we edit. You know what these bumpers look like.
Then you can get promoted and do this all the time.
He's not tech. He's production. Are you serious? You really want Jeff to shoot it? Okay, we're rolling.
I don't know what happened. There's blood all over the place. I don't know.
I'm waiting 14 hours for an ambulance. Never mind the body bag. Just use a leaf bag. Just get the... Oh, hello. We've been expecting you. The Troma team is very honored to accept this award, this salute, shall we say. In fact, Mr. Hers was up all night when he heard about the USA Up All Night salute, and he was overwhelmed. He, in fact, composed an acceptance speech, which reads, "This is the worst thing that ever happened to me. I cannot go on." At any rate, on behalf of the Troma team and Nurse Pritchard here, we thank you very much for the salute. Nurse?
Send help.
Okay, we're rolling.
I don't know what happened. There's like blood all over the place.
14 hours for an ambulance. Never mind the body bag. Just a leaf bag will do. Oh, hello. We've been waiting for you. Thank you so much for the wonderful salute to Troma that USA has been doing for us. In fact, Michael Hers was up all night. He was so overwhelmed by this award that he was up all night composing an acceptance speech. Let me read it to you. This is the worst thing that ever happened to me. I cannot go on. At any rate, the Troma team is very proud to receive the Rhonda and Gilbert salute to Tromaville. And on behalf of Michael Hers, we gratefully accept this tribute. Nurse Pritchard, comment please.
Send help.
Fresh blood.
Maybe AFM will put this in the newsletter, Lloyd. Get AFM to put it in the next color.
Give it to
No,
Peter.
that's
You have to be dead.
If we ever go public, this is for the annual report.
Now, while he's taking it,
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, rolling.
I don't know what happened. There's blood everywhere. I can't tell you. I don't
Just
know.
an ambulance. We've been waiting 14 hours. Never mind the body bag. A leaf bag will do fine. Look, I just get the... Oh, hello. We've been expecting you. Oh, this is great. USA, thank you so much. The Troma team is so grateful for this tribute to the oeuvre of Troma. And Michael Hers was so overwhelmed by the award that he was up all night writing an acceptance speech. Here it is. I'd like to read it. This is the worst thing that ever happened to me. I cannot go on. At any rate, on behalf of the Troma team, Mr. Hers and I thank you very, very much for this honor. Nurse Pritchard, could you comment, please?
send help.
Yep.
Lee, you ready? I don't know what happened. There's blood everywhere. It's like a butcher shop in there.
Wait a minute, stop. I don't think we should give it away. I don't think you should use that stuff.
Jeff, that guy calls.
Okay, we're rolling.
You okay, Will?
Rolling.
And action.
Good evening, Troma. Can I help you?
14 hours for an ambulance. Just send it. Never mind the body bag. Just get a leaf bag, anything. Just get that ambulance here. Oh, hello. We've been expecting you. USA Network, thank you so much on behalf of the Troma team for this salute. We are so excited. In fact, Mr. Hers was, he was up all night writing an acceptance speech. He was so overwhelmed. Let me read the acceptance speech, excuse me. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I cannot go on. Ah! Well, on behalf of Mr. Hers, the Troma team,
We are very grateful to Rhonda and to Gilbert for giving us this great accolade for the Troma UF. Nurse Pritchard, if you will.
Send help.
No, that's good.
Okay, we're going.
All right, hold on, I gotta be on the phone.
Wow.
Look, I've been waiting 14 hours for an ambulance. Just get an ambulance. Never mind the body bag. You use a leaf bag. Just get the ambulance here. Oh, we've been expecting you. We've been expecting you. On behalf of the Troma team, we are very grateful for this wonderful honor that USA has afforded us. And quite frankly, Mr. Hers became overwhelmed when he heard he was getting the USA Up All Night event. Sorry, let me do it again. You ready? And action. Look, just get an ambulance. We've been waiting 14 hours. Never mind the body bag. Just send a leaf bag. Just get an ambulance over here, will you? Oh, hello. We've been expecting you. On behalf of the Troma team, we are very grateful for Rhonda and Gilbert giving us this wonderful salute to Troma. In fact, Mr. Hers, he was so overwhelmed that he was up all night writing an acceptance speech. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. This is the worst thing that ever happened to me. I cannot go on. At any rate, on behalf of Mr. Hers and the Troma team, we are very grateful to Rhonda, Gilbert, and the entire USA staff for this wonderful salute to Tromaville. Now, Nurse Pritchard, if you could comment on this matter. Moving around, yeah.
You want to arrange this letter? Or I guess it doesn't matter.
Okay, so we'll just be out pretend I'm on. You don't see.
You want some fresh blood?
Okay.
Okay.
Tell me when.
Rolling.
All right, we're very happy to accept this award. It's really wonderful that USA has given the Troma team this salute. And Mr. Hers, as a matter of fact, was just overwhelmed by the news that we were receiving a salute to Tromaville. He was up all night composing an acceptance speech. In fact, let me read a little of it to you. I cannot go on any longer. This is the worst thing that ever happened to me.
That was good.
Having read about them in the Wall Street Journal, we went right out and got them, Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers. And I can't help noticing you have some other show and tell items with you, but what they have Troma Films is the name of their company, and what I'm told is best described as a dump. You produce your films a very low budget with very low sanitation conditions, according to the actors who have worked for you.
You're being too kind.
Once. Am I buttering you up too much here?
You're effusive in your praise, please.
Now, I mean, here you are, two nicely dressed guys. Do your moms know you run a dirty ship?
Actually, it's not dirty.
It's not anymore?
In fact, we invite you, now that we've had the exterminators in, to come and take a tour of the Troma Studios on 9th Avenue. We also have a facility in Jersey City.
Also, hold it. There's only one aesthetic we have when we make a movie. There are 3 rules of production.
That's right.
First rule, safety, personal safety. Second rule, safety to other people's property. Third rule, make a good movie. That's it. That's the only way we direct movies.
That's funny, because that's the exact opposite of everything I've heard about you. I mean, I've talked to artists.
If you go to our set this afternoon, we are filming this afternoon. I leave here, change my clothes, and film. Well, you will see on the trucks, like Chairman Mao propaganda. 3 rules of production, personal safety, safety to property, and then make a good movie. And it's on the trucks, it's on the location, so that the crew and everybody gets it.
I noticed the truck has a cracked axle. You should have that looked into.
No question about it.
To be honest, in the past few years, most of our films have been very heavily action-oriented, with explosions and car chases and crashes and very, very potentially dangerous stunt work.
Really?
Not one person has been seriously injured on our film. in spite of the fact that we're doing things that major Hollywood studios do for multi-millions of dollars, and where people have died and have been very, very severely injured. So we take great pride in the...
well, that's good to know. What are some of the minor injuries that you've had?
Troma's War, or somebody ate some pie or something, and they ate 2 whole
They
pies.
got a tummy ache?
They got a very serious...
A tummy ache, for instance.
But Troma's War was a war picture.
See, I never know, since we deal in unreality, what to believe, but an item in the August Wall Street Journal claimed that you once served some pie, pecan pie, I think, and scraped the mold off and tried to pass it off as pistachio. I guess.
It was passed off as cashew, not pistachio.
Oh, cashew. Well, see, I'm sorry, my source is faulty.
The point is that...
So I don't know if I'm being put on or not.
There was an item in the Wall Street Journal that said that I was too cheap that the reason the devil in Toxic Avenger Part 3 is green is that I was...
Let me finish this for you. You were too cheap to buy red paint.
Exactly. It's ridiculous. The truth was that every devil is red. So I said, make a green one. The fact that we had just painted the Troma building green, and there was some extra paint had absolutely nothing to do with it.
Also, we'd already done these slicks, and the devil was green. And
he is green. I really like that.
So
the fact that you're cheap had nothing to do with that particular case.
Wanted to do something different, and here, you know.
I also think if you spoke with any actor who's been in a Troma film, I think that you would find that they were extremely well treated, that they got paid surprisingly good money for their level of competence and experience in the industry. And I think the proof of the pudding is that I think everyone who's worked for us would come work for us again.
How do you then explain these sleazy journalists who write article after article about you, about how shabbily you treat the actors, how you particularly known as a yelling,
jealousy,
revolting person?
Michael is known as yelling. He's very revolting, but I've never heard him raise his voice.
The best compliment I've heard about you, too, is that at least they knife you in the front, not in the back.
Wow.
Is that...
I'm shocked. I just don't know what to say. I think it's jealousy.
I don't know how to finds its way
in all
in
honesty.
Is it jealousy?
Look what we've done. Here we have, from a concept, from an idea, from nothing, 15 years ago, we built up a company, an independent company, where we can wake up in the morning and say, we would like to make a movie. And we actually do make that film. And we have hundreds of fans all over the world, if not millions, who appreciate our work and support us.
There's one in New Jersey, I think.
Exactly.
When you were liberal arts students back then...
May I also say I would like the names of these people who have calumniated us in this fashion. I would like the specific names after the show.
Why would you want those if you're innocent?
I'd like to know. I would like to have some attribution to these claims, these allegations.
Okay, well, I have a list here, but
no. After the show,
it's really too long to read it on the air. Michael presents a very humorless exterior. He yells a lot, and if you've been there 6 months and you're competent, you get yelled at the most.
Well, now, wait a minute. This was, I know where this came from. This is a very old article.
It was horrendous.
It's an old article, and it's by some rag. It was some very...
Well, but the Bible is even older. Does that make it untrue?
Don't know. I haven't read it recently.
Well, it is true that I
realize
yell.
you were dealing with
I must admit I do yell, yes.
But here's something...
intrinsically evil. Do you yell nice things, insulting things?
Do we yell? I yell terms of encouragement, you know.
Yeah.
And of course, Lloyd is a pussycat, so in other words, we sort of.
Well, I don't know why.
Safety is definitely a situation. This particular situation was a day where a motorcycle stunt was being done, and there was absolute reason to yell, right?
Yeah.
Not to mention those pecan pies.
I never said you yelled. I've never seen you yell. I'm just recording all the people who've ever worked for you. We'll be right back after this. I'm talking with the brains, the brawn, and the talent of Troma Films. You have a number of objects here that I'm interested about, but also one of the phenomena in our business, speaking of horror and such things, is Morton Downey Jr., who occupied, I'm not sure which of those chairs recently. Did you guys have a bad experience with him that I didn't see? I just heard about this like an hour before taping today, and I was hoping I could. What happened there?
Would like to relive it?
I'm not about to spring a tape on you or anything. I don't have it, but I just wondered what happened.
Well, I was invited onto the show.
I seem to have introduced this to Lowell.
It resulted in a lawsuit, which
it
is not the policy of Troma Incorporated to discuss matters pending.
We have sued Downey and Company, and that's litigation is now pending, so that we don't discuss
it. Is it right to say on what grounds? That can't get you in trouble, can it? I mean, what sort of suit it is?
It was a matter of violence.
Physical abuse.
Oh, really?
I don't think we can talk anymore about it.
Oh, maybe not.
No, I don't think.
How are we going to kill the next 2 minutes, then?
No, how about presenting you with a Troma Team T-shirt? It says, I made the Troma Team.
Oh, wow.
On behalf of all of the
I've
people in
never
Troma.
even been approached to appear in a film of yours, and I can't imagine, since my splendid performance in, what was it called? No, not Beetlejuice. That's very well known. Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3.
Well, in Kabuki.
I would have thought that.
We're shooting a film now called Kabuki Man, based on the the Japanese theater.
Really?
Yes. And in that film, there is indeed, I believe we may have sent you a script. It is possible that you have been sent a script.
It's possible that it's another thing that's been lost in the mails, because I'd love to, because I am very interested in Japan.
I know that.
Kabuki.
I majored in Chinese studies originally, and as a result...
Chinese are another country.
I am aware of that, but having had the minor in Japanese history, what have you, we went to Japan and Hong Kong and what have you for our films.
Oh.
And Kabuki Man has come out of this interest.
Well,
there is a part there which would be a perfect part.
So may we officially announce that Dick Cavett will be appearing in Kabuki Man? The
sight unseen. I don't care what.
The movie of the 90s?
Not only that, but
that's fantastic.
We will be shooting these particular scenes in the state of New Jersey. So you can step out here.
Speaking of exotic cultures, okay.
Now, in preparation for your appearance, I would like to present you with the Toxic cologne, the monstrously manly smell. Not that you need it.
Great.
But you might would enjoy it. And so that's another free gift.
I certainly want to thank
Michael,
you. And I'd like to say to Elaine Hatcher, who's 100 years old today, isn't she beautiful? Turning into someone else. We'll be back right after this message. Where did you learn the marketing skills and things that are really needed aside from just the shooting of the film? So apparently one of the things that the Journal mentioned too is your distribution. You said we do all the things Paramount does. We distribute, we publicize, we do all that stuff that...
Troma is a little studio. It is a small...
Where did you learn
studio.
it? Where did you learn those things?
The marketing? I used to go to Wallbounds, but they closed up in my neighborhood. Now I go down to the
You don't learn that sort of thing at Yale.
Are you kidding? He learned things at Yale.
I didn't learn anything.
I didn't
But
have the discipline.
I think Lloyd's got a certain gift, a magic for promotion, sort of like Barnum and Bailey, P.T. Barnum. And a gift, it's a gift, and Lloyd is possessed of the gift. Many people he's just
Well, to some extent, what we have done is we've created movies that are a little bit like comic books. So the Toxic Avenger, Kabuki Man, Class of Nukem High, Troma's War. I think these are sort of sophisticated comic books to some extent.
To such an extent, by the way, that Warner Brothers, and you've heard of them, they're not a small actually, it's Time Inc. Warner now.
The Brothers Warner.
They are distributing on video cassette this month, during the Halloween season, the Toxic Avenger Part 2. And the marketing of the materials, to a large extent, is attributable to Lloyd's creative efforts and Warner's...
I cannot accept credit for
I
that.
can't I can't watch his modesty. It's too painful. But you have done hardcore porno. Apparently, there's somebody you have the distinction of having a musical in which the only one in history in which the production number results in climax. So to put it mildly. Which one of your works which was that?
That was a long time ago.
The newcomers, but things that are old are not bad necessarily, and it's a good way to learn about movies. Good way to learn how to produce movies. You learn other things too, actually.
You contradict yourself because you said that old article.
That's why I brought it back. You are absolutely correct.
You were testing me there.
You have won the point. But when one is that this was a way to make movies.
Well, if you have put anything on the screen that would degrade, offend deeply to the point of causing neurosis or sex crimes, would you feel guilty about it, or would you figure that the fact that you are wealthy and live in mansions now justifies all that crap?
There's nothing in a Troma movie that isn't in Hollywood movies. I mean, Die Hard and what is that?
Fatal Attraction.
Fatal Attraction.
These things are infinitely...
But that doesn't make them good there either.
No. The point is, we would feel terrible if anybody looked at a Troma movie and
hurt themselves,
blew your head off. Absolutely.
And again, I believe, Dick, that if you look, or if anyone looks at a Troma film, not looking at a piece of promotion or an article, but actually sits through a Troma film, they will come away with a totally different picture of what we do
I thought
and what they
it was
think.
hilarious, the fact that monster, who obviously had the voice of an amateur actor inside, I think was a quite comic touch.
It's
kind
great.
of a nice one.
It's very amusing.
Totally.
In other words,
there he is.
Oh, come on. Didn't expect a drop in from Howard Stern.
This is Toxie himself.
This is Toxie, and hardly any other show on television can claim an appearance by him. And certainly a very pretty thing he is, too. Who's his oculist? Is he modeled on anyone we know? He has a vague resemblance to Churchill on one side, and I better not say on this side. But are we out of time? Gee, I'm sorry. Can you guys come back sometime when we've done Kabuki Man and
Absolutely.
Sure. In the eyes of the public? Thank you both for being here. I'm sorry we're cut off by time. See you next time. Troma.
the Toxic Avenger. He's a different kind of hero.
Melvin, you're looking more and more like your father every day.
The classic story of the Beauty and the Beast. He's a hero who fights for the safety of New Jersey. And she's a blind librarian who just wants to fall in love. Could this be the greatest love story ever told?
The Legend of the Toxic Avenger.
The Toxic Avenger, now on Broadway HD.
Hello, it's Rhonda Shear with 2 great movies and a salute to 20 years of Troma films. Next on USA Up All Night. And welcome to USA Up All Night. I'm Rhonda Shear. And tonight I have a special treat for you. We'll be taking an in-depth look at the movie Schindler's List. You'll meet the cast and creators of what will surely be a motion picture classic for years to come. We'll start by... What?
I'm sorry, Miss Shear. You've been given the wrong script.
Thanks. I guess there were some last-minute revisions. Let me start over. We do have a special treat for you. We'll be taking an in-depth look at the movie The Toxic Avenger. You'll meet the cast and creators of what is surely to be a motion picture classic for years to come. Gee, aren't you lucky? We might as well dig right in. It's The Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night. In the honor of the 20th anniversary of Troma Films, the world's largest independent film company, we're showing The Toxic Avenger. I'm Rhonda Shear, continuing our look at what has become an American staple when it comes to toxically altered superhero movies. Troma Films released The Toxic Avenger in 19-something or other, and audience response was enlightening.
It was funny.
Oh, it was the best film. I would go see it. I totally told like 5 friends to go and see it.
It gave a message more than anything. That's one of the most movies I've seen that gave a message, a powerful message.
That was the best movie that I've ever seen.
많은 사람들의 호응을 받고 있어요.
I mean, I'm from Germany, so to me it's special that I can watch this movie.
I think it showed them, you know, what it's really about.
The ending wasn't the way, the twist in the ending, the way that you thought it was going to be.
많은 사람들의 호응을 받고 있어요.
They've totally taken special effects to a new level.
You know, he had a positive mind, you know, and he knew what he wanted.
It was cool. It was action-packed, the whole thing.
많은 사람들의 호응을 받고 있어요.
I loved it. I'd go see it again.
With such strong reactions on their side, Troma proceeded to make 2 sequels to the original and a cartoon series for television. When we return, USA Up All Night will show you just how widespread toxic fever has become. Recently, Troma has become a brand name. You'll start hearing Xerox, Kellogg's, and Troma all in the same breath quite a bit now. In addition, the exposure that the Toxic Avenger has received in the past couple of years has been amazing. It's also been a bit frightening for parents. Toxie has been spotted at major media events and hobnobbing with Hollywood's elite. Our staff has been following him, and we've put together a look at the life of a major celebrity.
Yes, here's Toxie! 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 Hey, Toxie!
Yes, he's come a long way. Every time you see that guy, his face looks different. Hey, it works for Michael. Let's get back to the movie that started it all. Here's the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night. In our research of Troma films, we've learned that they receive thousands of letters a day. While sifting through the complaints, we did come across a few that were interested in Troma's movie magic. Here's one that reads, Dear Mr. Troma, I am 9 years old, and The Toxic Avenger is my favorite movie ever. I think it's really neato when Toxie smashes a man's head in a weight machine. How the do they do that? Tommy Grammarock, Pocatello, Idaho. Well, Tommy, here to explain is Lloyd Kaufman, president of Troma Films.
You know, that's a great question, Tommy. For 20 years, Troma's been blowing up people's heads, squashing their arms, flattening them, ripping their guts out and splattering it against windshields and on the busy city streets. Sounds easy, right? Well, it's not. For 20 years, we've been developing the most realistic, disgusting special effects in the business for a very low budget. And tonight, for the first time, we're going to reveal to you, Tommy, how we do it. For example, when you remember when the little boy got his head squashed by the tire of the car in the Toxic Avenger Part 1, you never saw that little boy in any other movie. Well, that was before Troma had created and developed its special effects technique. Now, we're going to demonstrate on Kim here how Kabuki Man crushes her head in the movie Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD. Okay, Kim?
Okay.
Here, we take a melon. It's usually riper in season, 39 cents a pound, and we paint a very likable face. We take a wig, expertly matched wig that matches Kim's hair. We've taken a long time to do that. We put it on the melon like so. But before we go to the effect, we take some cranberry sauce, and we put it in, we call it loading the melon. We put it in, and that's good, Kabuki Man. Now, Kim, could you put your head, if you just put your head on the ground, and Kabuki Man will prepare to stomp you. And now, what happens is that just as the foot is about to crush Kim's skull, Kim will remove herself, and we will place the special effects piece. Thank you, Kim. You can stay right there, probably, and watch this. We will place the special effects melon here, and we will put the wig approximately here. And now, now of course, Kabuki Man, you will do the honors. Please, whatever you do, Tommy, do not tell any of your friends how this is done, because these are Troma secrets, and they're between you and me. Thank you, Tommy.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. USA Up All Night will return after these brief messages. Our crew was fortunate enough to catch up with Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers at Troma headquarters. Lloyd and Michael have been a team for 20 years. These two men have held Troma together and are the masterminds behind the operation. We decided not to constrict these old friends with structured questions. Instead, we just let them reminisce about the great history that made Troma what it is today.
You know, before the dueling scene, Maury says, "They are both enjoyable to ride. In fact, mine ex wife wasn't a flexible flyer." When we do the dueling, in other words, can't we do that scene from Class of Nukem High where the guy's head splits open and the guts and his guts are sort of?
If you want to do the dueling, you want to be original, you shouldn't refer to Class of Nukem High.
Michael, you know, I don't know what's going on. I got this pain, but you know, hurts. At any rate, no, it's dead dudes in the house. Do you do that kind of? How's the style? What kind of style are we gonna have?
The style is cinema verite. The style should be cinema verite.
All right.
I don't really understand this Romeo and Juliet now.
Yeah.
This is a love story, or is it an action adventure horror with special effects story?
Well, it's Shakespeare. In other words, it's in, as you know.
So it's action, horror, special effects, violence.
Yeah. So I know it's 20 years of Troma. We should look to our classics. I got this back thing. Just give me a little massage.
What, here?
Yeah. That's it. Oh, God, I've still got this. You know, the stress, I'm really under a lot of stress, Michael. You know, Roseanne, did you see that Roseanne show and Muriel? And it's okay. As long as you don't call it homosexuality, it's all right.
Kim is still here, and...
no, she went home. She put a jacket on.
Well,
yeah, he's with the... And
let's just do a little work.
As long as you don't call it that, right? And I won't tell anyone. It's what you call it. That's what it's all about, right?
No, once or twice is okay, but I don't want to make a habit of this.
Please, Michael, come on, it's late. You know, I think it'll help us be more creative, you know.
Nah.
Well, it's just, but I keep thinking about the nurse and Juliet. Doesn't that get you a little excited, Michael?
All right.
Let's go to a commercial. Quickly. Quickly. Our Toxic Avenger Film Festival and 20th anniversary salute to Troma continues on USA Up All Night. Joining us now via live satellite transmission from Tromaville is president of Troma and creator of the Toxic Avenger, Mr. Lloyd Kaufman. Hello, Lloyd. Can you hear us?
Listen, Hillary, don't you talk back to me. I want those sheep at my house at 9 o'clock tonight, and not those little scrawny ones like last
Lloyd,
time.
listen,
you give me some sheep with some meat on them, right? With the little
You
behinds
know, I
and the
don't
ribbons and the
think that
bells.
Lloyd can
You
hear
hurry up
us.
now.
We're obviously having some technical difficulties. We'll join Lloyd after these very special commercials. Lloyd. We're here with Lloyd Kaufman, president of Troma Films. Lloyd, let me start by asking, Troma has enjoyed tremendous growth. In fact, it has become the largest independent production company on earth. That being the case, what is your favorite color?
Interesting you should ask, Rhonda. Blue is my favorite color. You know, anthropologists say that most societies see blue as signifying sadness or dolefulness. I disagree. To me, it's very soothing and peaceful, like death.
Lloyd, Troma has recently become an officially licensed brand name. In fact, you even have your own infomercial Troma system that airs right here on USA. So, who do you think was a better motorcycle rider on Chips, Punch or John?
You know, John was a good motorcycle rider, but he was so cautious. He never got hurt. On the other hand, Punch took that very nasty spill, and he looked death in the face. So I go with Punch. He's deader than John.
Really? Yes. Finally, Lloyd, I've noticed that in its glorious 20-year history, most Troma films contain an overabundance of blood, guts, and nearly nude women. In lieu of that, do you think the Phillies can have a season anything like the one that they had last year?
Well, Rhonda, conventional wisdom has it that the Phillies will finish out of the money due to their soft pitching as well as the questionable health of John Kruk. But the Phillies are a team that have a lot of heart. I predict the Phillies are going to be in the race down to the wire, and the pennant will be determined by a sudden death playoff. And speaking of sudden death, Speaking of sudden death, I'd like to blow my brains out.
Well, Lloyd, I'd like to thank you for giving us some valuable insight. And now back to the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night.
Hey, give me one. Hey, give me one.
Troma's been in business for 20 years and you're finally doing Shakespeare. Oh, I hope I get the part. I hope I get the part. Oh, Tromeo! Tromeo! Where art thou, Tromeo?
Let's continue our salute to Troma by answering another letter from a viewer. Dear Troma Films, I've seen Toxic Avenger 2 8 times. I really like when Toxie tears that man's arm off. It looks so real. How the did you do that? Just curious. S. Spielberg, Hollywood, California. Well, here to explain is president of Troma Films, Lloyd Kaufman.
You know, now Troma uses special effects experts, and we create anatomically correct limbs and arms that we can yank out of people's sockets. And the interesting thing is we take a stuntman, we politely ask him to place his arm behind his back, and then we simply, and of course he has to put on an excruciating expression of pain, and then we simply take his arm and we just shove it out.
This is serious.
We used to take stuntmen and we used to use their real arms. We used to cut off their real arms. But it created a surplus of one-armed stuntmen in New York who could only work in Troma movies. Now, on the other hand,
Lloyd,
we've got these
excuse me,
special
Lloyd,
effects taken.
excuse me, Lloyd. I've got that fake arm you wanted, and the stuntman's ready. Where do you want to do that scene? The pulling of the arm.
Oops.
I guess that's why they make the big bucks. Watch this commercial and we'll be right back. It's time for another look at the movie magic that is Troma. Here's another letter that reads, Dear Troma, no matter which Troma film I watch, invariably someone ends up foaming at the mouth. It kinda makes me horny, but then again, what doesn't make me horny? Anyway, how the did you do that? Signed, Warren Beatty, Beverly Hills, California. Well, Warren, here to explain once again is president of Troma, Lloyd Kaufman.
Mr. Kaufman, I have the Alka-Seltzer for you. Are you ready?
Now back to the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night. Now, for the conclusion of the Toxic Avenger on USA Up All Night. We're done with our first Toxic Adventure, but stay right where you are. Up next is the Toxic Avenger 2. This movie is similar to the last one, except it has less senseless violence. Well, she was probably asking for it. USA Up All Night will continue. Rhonda wants to hear from you. Write me, Rhonda, USA Up All Night. P.O. Box 5719, Beverly Hills, California, 90209-5719. And now, for the exciting conclusion of the Toxic Avenger 2 on USA Up All Night. That brings to a close our in-depth look at Troma's The Toxic Avenger saga. I hope you've gained some insight to the visionaries that created this legend and what makes them tick. If you found these movies offensive, I'm sure they'd be satisfied with that too. I would like to leave you with the last masterpiece from this trilogy. It's The Toxic Avenger 3, The Last Temptation of Toxie. I'll see you next week when we'll do something completely different all over again. Until then, remember, from the keeper of the Sizzle Kiss, if it's LA, it's Rhonda. Up all night. Nighty-night.
Years ago in Tromaville, New Jersey, the toxic chemical capital of the world.
Dressed him
Tromaville.
And welcome to Troma Video Bites.
The Troma Team Video Zine. You know, film critics have said that with the Toxic Avenger, Troma put a new face on cinematic superheroes.
The same way that Marvel Comics revolutionized the comic book superheroes of the late 60s.
Toxie is a superhero who has the same kind of problems that you and I do.
He's got to pay the rent. He's got to take care of his mom.
He's got acne.
Toxie is the superhero who fights crime, corruption, and chemical waste by shoving knobs down people's throats and ripping their arms off.
But what has made him beloved the world over as a real hero is that Toxie has to learn to cope with the problems of everyday life in Tromaville.
And not only that, I'm the only superhero who wears a tutu.
The Toxic Avenger is the first movie of its kind. How did it come about?
Why not hear from the founders of the Troma Studios and the creators of the Toxic Avenger themselves?
Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers.
You know, as I recall, the way we got the idea for the Toxic Avenger was we got these newsletters about toxic waste dumps, and the newsletters came in the early 80s about how the toxic waste dumps were ticking away like time bombs.
Not only newsletters, but in all the newspapers, headlines, the Daily News in New York and the Oshkosh B'gosh Times in Oshkosh B'gosh were talking about nuclear waste dumps and the potential threat that it held for all of us.
And then we saw a headline in one of the trade magazines that horror films were dead.
And so naturally you decided to make a horror film for the first time.
Well, there you go. And now, what do you remember about the making of Toxic Avenger? Because I bet it's the same thing that sticks in my head.
The most interesting thing was we had a stunt that we did, a car stunt, where a car was supposed to do a very simple flip. And we hired the most expert stunt meisters in the business to help us through it. And there was something with soldering a rolling bar, not to the chassis of the car, but to the floor of the car, and putting a harness at the same time to keep the driver in place. And the combination of these two things and the fact that the car, instead of leaping 6 feet in the air, leapt almost 60 feet in the air, produced a very interesting result.
The interesting result was a man made into an accordion.
A smashed roof. Fortunately, no one perished, but
we almost retired from movie making. I had my eye to the camera, and I thought this was the end of Troma. We would go into shoes. Luckily, the man was not hurt.
Lucky for those shoe companies.
And now, who else? Isn't there somebody, Marissa Tomei? She is in the Toxic Avenger. It's a lot of fun to look for her. You have to use your clicker and freeze frame. We won't tell you where it is. But what else about the Toxic Avenger?
Well, the Toxic Avenger is a seminal film in that it spawned many duplicates by other studios. Film studios had other superheroes that tried to emulate Toxie, but
there's an Indian tribe called the Seminoles also. In Florida, war chief of the Seminoles. That came out in the 50s.
Fascinating stuff.
Well, that's the kind of guy I am. Now, what about the cartoons? Toxic Crusader cartoons?
Correct.
This was a movie that no theater would play. When we finished the Toxic Avenger, I remember we showed it to the investors, and many of them did not talk to us for quite a number of years. And then what happened?
Then all of a sudden the film opened at a theater. We got it in some theaters, and in fact I think it ran for a year at a theater here in New York.
In Greenwich Village.
Yeah. And obviously it had some truths, deep truths that perhaps we are too afraid to face on our own. And this helped people purge themselves of their demons, their personal demons, and it resulted in sequels.
And cartoon shows and toys and Nintendos and about 100 different companies making.
And soon we will be preparing to film the Toxic Avenger Part 4. A fistful of Toxie.
Hey, yo ho ho, it's Tracy Mann. I'm digging the dirt, baby. On the rooftop in New York City. I want to talk about my roles in the Toxic Avenger. There was this crazy actor named Phil Revo, and we're sitting on the lawn, right? And Phil, I don't know what's with him, but he's got this foot fetish, and he just had to grab my foot and just start sucking my toes, right? So I'm like this, laying back. So I'm enjoying this weird moment of unusual, and up walks Toxie's mother. I mean, it's not actually Toxie's mother, but she's playing the role. And so she wants a picture with Phil really bad. So she jumps in the shot, you know, and this guy snaps his photo. But when the photo came out, it looked like she had her leg wrapped around Phil's face, and he's sucking her toes, and this is like a grandma, you know. Then later on that day, this photographer, he's kind of a junkie, really. He comes running up, and he does this slide like 15 feet. And my friend looked over him and said, wow, you just slid into a big pile of dog shit. Phoebe Legere is like this wonderful artist who's like kind of twisted. She's not all there most of the time. She's kind of in tra-la-la land, but she's a great artist. She can sing and play piano and act very well, but she's nuts. Anyway, so they're waiting for her for like 100 years for her to come out and do her scene. And finally she comes running out and does this big hurrah! And rumor had it she had no underwear. Well, that's okay, you know, I'm not gonna like say anything bad about her for that, but I had to wear her costume then the next day because she didn't show up. And honey child, I'm not gonna say what she did to those underwear, but I didn't want to wear them either. Joe Flyshaker is this like 800-pound actor that I don't know what he gets off on more, bragging about himself or bragging about himself. But he's a trip, man. You know, you're like walking with him and he's sweating profusely and huffing and puffing and wiping himself and his lips turn blue, man. And you're like, is this dude gonna have a heart attack? And am I gonna have to give him like CPR? I mean, you know? And that's just from walking from the car to whatever the thing is we're going to. Shut up! Shut up! I'm not mad, I'm just a nervous old man. That's it, baby. That's all I got. Mwah.
Hi, Ma. Yeah, it's me, Melvin. Yeah. Listen, Ma, I met a girl. She's beautiful. She reminds me so much of you.
Hey, Julie. Hey, Goldilocks. I'm locking up the gym in about 10 minutes. What do you say use the me's, take a little shower, huh?
It's Toxie's birthday! It's Toxie's birthday! It's Toxie's birthday! Hooray!
Wow, that is one big cake. A big cake for a big surprise, Toxie.
Well, I guess I'd best get busy on these here candles.
Yeah, that's a lot of candles. We don't want the shack burning down now, do we?
You're funny, Sarah. Don't you know that it's proper birthday tradition for the birthday boy's best pal to fuck the birthday boy's wife? In the ass?
Here, Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. Go take a bath with this, asshole.
Well, don't just stand there, city boy. Blow!
Happy birthday, big guy. Lourdes, don't touch me when you aren't wearing any clothes. It's weird. You raised me since I was just a little runt, because my mammy left me when I fell from her cunt. You took me on all your crime-fighting sprees, since I was only as high as your knees. You taught me about the birds and the bees, and how to avoid STDs. Now please, it's my turn to say thank you. It's my turn to elevate you to the status of gods. I've blown so many wads in your name. 21 years and you're still the same. Good old Toxie. I love you. Thanks, Lourdes. But this isn't a prequel to Citizen Toxie, the Toxic Avenger Part 4, like the first installment of Toxic Adventures was. So, aren't you supposed to be dead? Remember, you swallowed that bomb to try and save the school full of retards? I have come from beyond the grave to wish you birthday greetings, and to also warn you that no matter how many birthday presents you receive, the dead shall still walk the earth. What the fuck is this? Fucking zombies?
Well, Tromy, zombie movies have become very popular again. We've got to cash in on it while it's still hot.
Fuck that! This is all that cunt fault. I'm gonna get her pregnant.
When I tape like this, I look so fat.
21 years and you're still the same.
A big cake for a big surprise, Toxie.
What the fuck is this? Fucking zombies?
That's awesome.
We are at the Sitges Film Festival, and what is the name of your company?
Avast Multimedia.
Avast Multimedia. They are going to do an interview, and because Troma is appreciated for its incredible art, they're going to be filming right here in the men's room. Hello. My name is Lloyd Kaufman, the director of Terra Firma, and we are here in Sitges to present Terra Firma. One of the film critics obviously has been urinating, and it's nice to know that Troma is appreciated at the Sitges Film Festival, and thank you so much for interviewing me here in this fine men's room, one of the nicest men's room I've ever been in.
Troma's function is to provide the Sitges Film Festival with great films. Even more, and more than ever, in its 25th anniversary, I congratulate you. Go on, please.
Thank you very much. When I came to Sitges 10 years ago for the Troma retrospective, I met many young Spanish filmmakers, Segura Santiago, Alex Iglesias. They were influenced by Troma. They looked at our movies as art. But now, I am being influenced by the Spanish director, Vigalunas, Juanma Bayo Ulua, La Madre Muerta. I mean, these are masterpieces. So we are at Sitges, and this is one of the best film festivals in the world.
He said that you are a real
spent
fight.
the last 2 days
It's something
being
unexpected.
interviewed by people who apparently appreciate Troma movies. And tonight at 1 in the morning, Terra Firma will be shown.
Joey Kaufman y la actriz Alice Latourelle.
Hola, Catalonia. Hola. Tonight, Troma is giving the famous Troma diploma to, it's a big secret, Roc Villas of the Festival International de Cinema de Catalonia. Roc Villas. Again, thank you to our fans in Spain and Catalonia for 25 wonderful, traumatic years. Gracias. Thank you very much. What do the ladies think about Troma films?
I like Spanish.
Say it again. Oh. And what does Troma mean to the young Spanish people?
Nunca en mi vida vi una película de Troma. It's a way of living, of thinking.
Troma films give inspiration.
No, I think they'll like it. It's good.
Blow them kisses, Toxie. Yes. Rehearsal for the awards ceremony. And for some reason, there's a donkey on the stage.
Heidi, oh my God. Gracias, madame. Signora. Oh, ooh la la.
We're now walking on stage where we're going to introduce Citizen Toxie. And this lady up on stage introducing us is actually the Barbara Walters of Spain, except she's actually good to look at.
Que segons el seu creador és un remake exacte del clàssic d'Orson Welles, Ciutadà Kane. Senyores i senyors, tinc l'honor de presentar-los Lloyd Kaufman, el director i l'ànima de Troma.
Good evening and greetings from Tromaville. Thank you very, very much for coming to see Citizen Toxie. Nice. Hello. Tell the camera, we have a statement, we have an important statement from Brian Usna.
Lloyd has broken new ground in Tasteless. What was your favorite scene?
We're all very proud.
Well, we thank you. That's coming from...
I thought the best thing was the dick monster.
There you go. Well,
it's just when you see it on 35 millimeters, it's going to be a whole different experience.
Yeah. Welcome to the Troma Fester. Perfect. Keep independent art alive. Keep independent art alive. Everyone.
Keep independent alive. Look at that.
And here I am in my hotel suite with the guys from the Fester fan club. Fester is the official Troma fan club in Spain. They even made a comic book featuring my daughters. It's unbelievable. And after giving them a blowjob, I also gave them the beautiful Troma diploma. And you can see the wonderful reactions they're having. They even molested the Toxic Avenger. I love them.
But look, it's very toxic.
Troma, yeah, grab it. You're right, it is. Yeah.
Monkey balls and stitches!
Monkey balls!
Oh.
Is he coming? Are these fucking people?
Does Monica...
This is Toxic Avenger! Troma es arte, puro arte. ¡Viva la independencia del cine! ¡Troma!
Hey!
Hey, Toxie! So this is the week of fantasy and terror in San Sebastian, and it's the Basque company where they have the. You can see it's a very sophisticated. It's the same audience that comes to Merchant and Ivory.
Troma is the best in the world. Troma forever. Troma forever.
At any rate, you can see that if there was a fair world, Troma would be distributed in Spain. But unfortunately, here it is 2 in the morning, and this place is full. People are fighting to get in. You can look up in the balcony here. You can see that it's packed here, and it's 2 in the morning. So what does that tell you about the state of art? Who's got the pot? So now we're going to go and introduce the film. Thank you very much to this excellent film festival, the week of horror and terror. Thank you so much. San Sebastian is the best. And tonight we are going to give the world famous award called the Toxie. Open the envelope, please.
El Festival de Cine Fantástico de San Sebastián. 2001 de parte de la productora Troma Entertainment.
Enjoy the film. Thank you. This is the closing party of the San Sebastian, and here's the Pedro.
Toxie, we love you. Thank you for making us learn cinema.
There he is. Look at him. Look how handsome.
I love Troma. I love Troma. Wow.
And it's thanks to him that Troma movies were distributed in Spain. And he did the Forklift movie. That Forklift movie is a great movie. It's very, very funny.
Roma! Roma!
There you have just a small sample of the excitement and glamour that is here.
Insane, and I love it.
All the best wishes to all Troma fans all over the world.
Thank you.
Great company.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lord, for over 25 or maybe 30 years of good making independent movie cinema.
Roma. I'm at Freaks, the very famous store called Freaks in Barcelona. These are all Troma movies. Wow, incredible. Woo, so many Troma movies. What did you get? And what else? Kevin Costner. What do you have?
Look, this is the best rock and roll magazine of Spain. It's from '97, and you can see it. Marilyn Manson, David Bowie, and in the middle.
Oh, who is that?
Joy Kaufman. Look, nice review, written by me.
Do you see Troma movies, Betty, Luna?
Yes, we do. We love Romeo and Juliet. Wonderful, big classic.
What's your favorite Troma movie?
Kabuki Man.
That's your favorite, yeah? Luna, how come you like Troma movies? Why?
Why? Because they're fantastic. They're cool. They're great. They're cool. They're amazing. Everything cool.
Festivals and prizes help films get seen by the public.
The Troma team and the Toxic Avenger and I love the Yubari Film Festival for many reasons. One of which is because the Yubari Film Festival is very supportive of young filmmakers. It is our belief that young filmmakers are the most original and the most revolutionary in our industry. This is the poster for Yubari Festival. Troma friend and Troma's mentor, Go Nagai, created this festival. Doku Doku, you go with Doku Doku. Yeah. Tonight's going to be pretty special. Now we are going to the glamorous after party. Independent movies are under assault, and Yubari is keeping the spark of true independent cinema and true independent thought alive. In addition to seeing wonderful, wonderful films, truly independent films, we are making lifelong friends. Where do you think the movie will open? Where will Citizen Toxie open in Tokyo? What?
Maybe next year, next spring, early spring, I think.
And do you know what kind of theater? Or
we know, we haven't got that. We haven't fixed the theater yet.
Right. This is one big store. Troma section. Troma section. The Japanese words mean bad taste, and then here is the words for Troma. And then look what's here. Troma. So the supervising editors at Troma, they are interested in schoolgirl porno. So we have to find them schoolgirl porno. Hello. 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 Ohio. Ohio gozaimasu. This is we're entering the Pantheon. Oh boy. Wow, it's great to be back. 10 years. Haven't been here for 10 years. Mr. Yoichi Kamochizawa discovered Toxie in 1985 or 1986. And we are very grateful to him for having nurtured Troma's independent spirit.
It's my real name, Takeshi Yamamoto, but my microphone name is Genki Yamamoto.
Cool.
And this film festival, I am MC of every stage.
Oh, great. Konbanwa. It's a big honor to be back in the wonderful Tokyo Fantastic Film Festival. Minasan arigato.
Suppose I owe you a thanks. Don't mention it, boss. I'm just glad I decided to stick around. I had a bad feeling about that crack deal from day one.
This is the fourth Toxie movie, and I think the next Troma movie, maybe the zombie movie we're going to do, because Mr. Ciota did such great singing for Mr. Enrique, maybe we will have music in the next Troma zombie. I also thank Long Ride Films and Clyde Films and Fine Art Films because they are risking their entire business on accepting and distributing a movie by Troma. It's difficult enough to watch a Troma movie, but to distribute a Troma movie, thank you, thank you, thank you. Many people have asked, am I sad that I, as a director or Troma as a studio, have never received an Academy Award. But the Troma's job, our job, is to spread world peace through celluloid, and our job is not to receive awards, but to give the awards. In the United States, the Toxie Award is more important than the Oscar, and we are going to present 2 Toxies today. Who is the winner of the Toxie? Tokyo International Fantastic Film Festival! How do you feel about receiving the Psycho? Nora Hatano, ladies and gentlemen. Who is the other winner? Mario Hatano. Long Ride Incorporated. Oh, my God, you know. Nora Hatano. Toxie's here. What's your favorite Troma movie? Thank you for coming. There are many fan clubs all over the world for Troma, and in Tokyo there is the Tromaniacs, and tonight they're having a big party. There's going to be a Tromaniacs party at this club. I really don't know what it's going to be like, but the guy who runs it is named Tachiki. Tachiki is the head of the Tachiki, something like that. He's the head of the Tromaniacs, and Atsushi is also one of the heads of the Tromaniacs. The Tromaniacs are the official Troma fan site here in Tokyo. Oh no, wait a minute, my battery seems to be... These damn cameras, the old batteries always... I'll have to use a still camera, but the photographs will be good. I was here 10 years ago with Doka Doka Monster, and it is clear that the reason, one of the greatest reasons that this festival is so great is that we can make so many great friends and contribute to world peace through celluloid. The Tokyo International Fantasy Film Festival and Yoichi Komutsutsawa, you are Subarashi, you are Psycho! Thank you very much.
興奮、感動、そして拍手をありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。
Hi, my name is Asphyxia. Do you want to make me hot? Do you want to turn me on? Then order lots and lots of Troma Team videos and DVDs. Call 1-800-83-TROMA. I'm waiting for your call. Call me. Traumatic pleasure is just a check, money order, or credit card purchase away. How big is your trauma collection? Call me.
First, there was the theatrical smash hit, The Toxic Avenger. Then came the second theatrical smash hit, The Toxic Avenger Part 2. And now,
people of Tromaville, The Toxic Avenger's back!
The Toxic Avenger Part 3.
The Last Temptation of Toxie.
Tear it up!
Yes, the first superhero from New Jersey returns. He's looking better than ever. He's fighting better than ever. He's just better than ever.
So this is your big, beautiful love machine.
He is hot. The Toxic Avenger Part 3. 3 times the action. 3 times the evil. 3 times the mind-boggling, eye-popping special effects.
The mind is a terrible thing to waste. And I am going to waste yours.
The Toxic Avenger is torn between his low-paying job as a superhero and the diabolical temptations of wealth.
$357,000.
Power. And owning a condominium.
Listen, I don't care if she's 80. If she doesn't have the rent at the end of the month, I want her out of there.
Will Toxie join the forces of evil? Will his blonde, blind, beautiful, buxom bimbo girlfriend regain her sight? Will the devil turn our favorite hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength back into a 98-pound nerd? Find out in The Toxic Avenger Part 3, starring Phoebe Legere, Ron Fazio, and John Altamura. He's mean, green, and back on the screen. The Toxic Avenger Part 3.
The Last Temptation of Toxie.
Don't touch that dial.
The standard cinema, I like very much. It's one of my best films.
That's the greatest. You make big mistake.
Yeah, really?
Get married.
Well, no, not yet.
Oh, you didn't get married?
No.
Oh, good. Oh, I heard you got married.
I'm going to be a father, but not...
That's even bigger mistake. Oh, no.
Most Highway, Mr. Eddie Robert Loggia.
I'm so happy to be here in Brussels and to discover this film festival. We're going to watch something like 4 films in a given day, so it's going to be like the adage, you don't get high on your own supply.
I'm Tom, also from Delft in the Netherlands. And ever since my wife died 2.5 years ago, she died of breast cancer, which is terrible. I was left with 2 little kids to raise, and I needed something to take my mind off things. A friend of mine introduced me to The Toxic Avenger, and that changed my life. I had so many wonderful hours watching the Troma film. I read Mr. Calvin's book here, and there was one chapter about his wife, which was so recognizable and so touching to me that I really want to thank him for all the wonderful hours of entertainment, escapism that I enjoyed over the past 2.5 years. It's really meaning a lot to me, and I'm really very grateful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Introducing Talkin' Troma with Zach Vines, the ultimate podcast experience for cinephiles and fans of all things Troma entertainment. Join Zach and friends on a journey through the wild, weird, and wonderful world of Troma films, where cult classics and B-movie gems collide. Films like
The Toxic Avenger, the class of Nukem High,
A nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell.
Combat Shock,
Rabid Grannies.
Blood-sucking freaks.
Star Worms 2, Attack of the Pleasure Pods.
each episode, Zach brings you exclusive interviews with Troma alumni, behind-the-scenes insights, and never-before-heard stories from the independent studio that shaped a generation. From Tromaville to Hollywood, Talkin' Troma covers it all, celebrating the irreverent spirit and DIY ethos that define Troma's legacy. So whether you're a die-hard Tromaville resident or a newcomer to the house that Toxie built, tune in to Talkin' Troma with Zach Vines and unleash your inner cinephile. Hear the show streaming on Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern in the Loudspeaker mobile app. Also available wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe now and join the conversation at talkintroma.com. Talkin' Troma with Zach Vines, where every episode is a cinematic adventure. From Loudspeaker Studios.